All right, good morning, everybody. Yo,
Here is a present.
welcome to the show this morning. Good to see y'all here today. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Boom, 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 boom. I always have to talk over this because it might get muted. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Appreciate the love this morning. Thank you for the gifted subscription. Ham Labs, welcome to the show, fam. Happy freaking Sunday. Yo. Ba-da-doo, ba-da-da-doo. Oh, there it is. There it is, dude. Epona, calm down. Chill. Chill, B. Doom, doom. Boom, 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 boom. Welcome to the broadcast, fam. Good to see you here today. Let's play some Stardew Valley. Play some Stardew Valley, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. There we go. Welcome on in. Random first in the chat. What's up, Chell Dog? What's up, Lil Moose? Good to see you back in here, Nintendo. Toffee Coffee. Cindy Alice, enjoy that gifted sub. Courtesy of Ham Labs. Welcome in here, Neanderthal. Beady Baby. What's up, Lil Budum? Welcome to the show today. Good to see you, Prager. Leia in the house. H-Dez arrives. Cozy in the house. Maddie Senju. H-Dez arrives. Gaming Daryl. Mosh Bikes coffee time. I got another cup in the pot. The pot's not on though. I'd have to microwave it, but we might drink another cup later. That's Nay. Enjoy your camping. Thanks for coming to say hello, even out in the middle of nowhere. That's pretty chill. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. On this Sunday, to your Sunday for my Sunday. Yo, Fat Cat Plush, Quince 3, Blobby Fish, welcome to the broadcast as well. Good to see you, baby. Welcome in. Beady Baby, welcome in. Gaming Daryl, Abyss Sans, welcome in. Alley Cat, welcome back. Good to see you, Gianna. Hi, Leon. Yo, Gianna. Good morning, Gianna. Kira Mist, Elephant, welcome in. Ham Lab starting off the morning out with generosity. Such a kind human. Solid appreciation out there. Thank you so much, Chell. I couldn't have said it better. Yo, Mancia Flamingo. Welcome back, dude. HTG Assemble. Poistar, welcome to the show. Good to see you today, baby. How are you this morning? Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling a lot better than I was yesterday. I did my best, but we ended up wrapping up a little early. I was just out of sorts. I don't drink a lot nowadays, and I hate to blame 3 beers. They weren't skunked or anything. I would know. I know the taste of Red Stripe. I'm just not a drinker, dude. I'm just not a drinker. I woke up with a headache. I took ibuprofen, but then we were 6 hours into the stream. I was feeling queasy and nauseous. I'm just like, dude, I'm just old now. Beer is just not a thing. I got to stick to liquor, I guess. No, I think beer is fine. I just don't drink enough. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't even know if I can blame the beer. I think I was just having an off day. Either way, dude, I was like 6 hours in and I took a look at myself and I'm like, I don't really want to be here. And I'm not the kind of creator that forces myself to do content when I don't want to be there. I just can't. I don't think that's good content, and I don't think I'm giving my best. And if there's one thing I promise to all of you who tune in every day, is that I'm going to give you my best. I'm going to give you my 100. And when I can't give you my 100, sometimes it's like, you know what? Let's take a step back. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's go and take care of ourselves so we can come back and we can give our 100. Because I feel like that's what you guys deserve. I don't think you guys deserve 50% Hylian. I don't think you guys deserve 75% Hylian. I think you guys deserve 100% plus me. And when I'm not that, you know, I just don't think it's worth it to like do content. I don't think it's worth it to put out like energy that I'm not necessarily comfortable putting out into the world. I know there's a lot of y'all diehard Hylian fans that are like, screw that, dude. We want 2% Hylian. I know some of y'all are out there. Y'all are out there. I'm sure y'all sound off. You're like, we'll take 1% Hylian. And I know some of y'all are out there, and that's cool. And I really appreciate that y'all are out there, you know. But like, I think when it comes to the general, you know, show and the general audience, I think it is important to check myself sometimes and just be like, you know what? Just back off for the day. Come back when I'm feeling more like me. So yeah, we're feeling good today. Thank you for asking. I'm feeling good today to sum that up with less words. We're feeling good. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, little moose. What's up, Ginger King? Welcome in, baby. Let's Stardew this sheet. Welcome in, E-Talker. Having some Quaker Oats today. I could go for some Quaker Oats. I got a banana waiting for me. We'll eat that here in a little bit. I like to give myself some time in the morning, and I like to I don't mind a little bit of intermittent fasting, so I'll probably cut that off here maybe 5 hours into the show. That'll be like a solid 12 hours, 14 hours intermittent. And then we'll eat a banana and we'll get ourselves juiced up for the day. Our boy gave us yesterday though, the day after feels. What a guy. Yo, happy to help out the community. I took care of a fan member for the request yesterday since I was getting back to my roots. Oh, did you take care of some requests in the Discord? I actually just zeroed out of social media yesterday. So I actually don't even know. I have to go take a look. It is the last day for New Leaf here. So yeah. Hopefully we can make some more of that happen today. Yo, what up, Super Doctor? Welcome in. What up, Raina B, dude? Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. What's up, Trips 14? That milky pasteurized 1 and 2%. I represent the 2%, but it's better to see you at 100. Yo, what's up, Lemons and Limes? What up, Kita Benita? Welcome to the broadcast. Oh my gosh, Ginger King. None of that, dude. None of that. What's up, Ryan Perp, the perpetrator? Neon Beach Baddie. 3 beers would kill me at the old age of 31. Yeah, for real, dude. Like, I don't drink a ton, so like, I seriously just like wasn't feeling it, man. Allergy season is upon us. I'm dying. Yo, what's up, Raving Queen? Hopefully you feel better soon, dude. Hopefully you feel better soon. The allergies are out there. Sith Angel in the house. Welcome in, Sith. Good to see Emo Eyes. Welcome to the show as well. I appreciate you, my dude. I appreciate you. Hope you've been well. Thanks for the other day. Think you missed it when I mentioned it the other night. Yes, Chell Dog was saying thanks for the love, for the birthday gift. I think that's what we're talking about. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you for saying that, Ham. Yeah. Like I said, I had all the intentions. I had all the intentions of vibing all day yesterday, so I was like a little disappointed in myself. I tend to be kind of hard on myself, not to go too far in a Dear Diary, but it's like sometimes it can compile because like when I'm not feeling good, and then I don't want to stream because as I just explained, I like my streams to be a certain energy level and a certain vibe, and if it's not, I feel like it's like maybe I should come back the next day. But then on top, so then when I wrapped up the show, then I have to like deal with a little bit of like weird guilt, like, oh man, like why did I wanted to go all day, like why did I add? So like I pushed myself out of that because like you just have to kind of push through that. We all deal with that in life. We all deal with those weird intrusive thoughts. So I pushed myself out of that and I went on a nice walk. I was going to do a route in Pokemon. I decided not to do a route. I decided to walk towards a new stop that I've never been to. Well, technically I've been there once, but it's been a while. So it's like this weird church that's like kind of in the area. So I went on like a nice walk and took advantage of like a nice 50-degree weather day. Sun was out, blue skies, feeling the sun on my skin. You know, it was good. It was a beautiful decision. So I went on a nice walk. I came back. I took a nap. Got myself some food. So it was good. Ended up being an honestly lovely afternoon, kind of like a mini little day off in the middle of the week, which is like, I only took 1 day off this week. So getting a second little half day was kind of nice and ended up being a wonderful afternoon. So coupled with a nice walk, a nice little tuna salad I made myself, big and hearty, avocado, peppers, all sorts of stuff all mingled in. And then I came back and took a big old nap. Woke up at like 5 or 6 or something, like out of it as heck, and just hung out the rest of the night. Played a teeny bit of Rift Wizard. I honestly have been loving that game. It's so cheeky and old school, but yeah. So that was my day yesterday. So ended up being a good day regardless. So it was pretty dope. Yeah. That it was a nice walk for sure. Yeah. Yo, appreciate you, Gianna. Welcome in. What's up, Kaka man? I love your name, dude. What's up, Yuki B Games? Welcome to the show. Dragon Martinez, welcome to the show. Someone has moved states and been feeling a little bit lost in the world. These morning shows and VODs when I'm a sleep goblin mean a lot to me. You're doing great. Truly have a gift. This community is so rad. Oh, thank you, Raina B. That was actually super kind of you to say. Thanks so much. I appreciate hearing that, actually. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. I want to say something to that, but I'm just going to accept the compliment and say thank you. Thank you so much. I'm already in my feels this morning, clearly. Thanks for the recommendation for Reddit, the Pepper Rex. Staircases was the key. Is that what it was? Yeah, I had just read something on Reddit about Pepper Rexes, so I kind of knew there was a post like pretty high up in the Google Trends that you would find. Yeah. Are you having some coffee? I already had a cup of coffee, but I have a whole another cup sitting in the pot that I have to microwave. I think we will go get a second cup of coffee later today, just because. We'll see. I got this brand of coffee that's like the local grocery store brand, and it's honestly a little too flavorful. It's a little too aromatic. Is anybody else like, I'm kind of new to the coffee world. Whatever this coffee is, dude, it's like pungent. And like when you take it out, when you open up the bag, it's like, ugh, it's like sweet smelling. And then like it fills the whole house with these smells. I'm kind of forcing myself to drink it because I bought it, and like I'm not gonna waste a bag of coffee. Like, let's be real, coffee's expensive. But like I kind of hate it. Like I've actually I've come to terms with it the past couple days. Like it's not as bad as it was when I first opened it, but like, oh man, like give me some just nice bitter coffee. I don't want no sweet beans, dude. I'm not sure I like this, man. Just give me some regular beans, man. I'm new to Stardew Valley. Do you know which farm is really easy for a newbie? Pooh Bear, welcome to the show today. I think honestly starting with the standard farm is gonna be your best bet. It helps you learn the game. Now, there's a lot of really fun farms, and I could recommend the forest farm. I think the forest farm is the most accessible farm in the game. And there's a couple reasons, and as a new player, I don't want to overload you with a bunch of unnecessary information. So my recommendation is either the first farm, the standard, learn the game from the point of view of the just standard, interest, or I recommend the forest farm, because the forest farm gives you access to hardwood and forgeables, and there's enough space to farm and you don't feel too claustrophobic. Those are my two recommendations. I think the forest farm is easy mode for a lot of reasons. So if you want to try that one, that's my personal recommendation. But I always recommend all new players do the standard farm first. It's a good place to start. It's a good place to learn the game. So, yo, what's up, Mike Fett? Yeah, forest farm is OP, dude. What's up, K-Ray? What's up, Mike? What's up, Melissa in Coffee House? Actually, Rainaby, our friend Allie Mack sent me off one of those awesome coffee warmers not too long ago. It's right here. I just recently cleaned my desk though, and I haven't plugged it back in. I just cleaned my desk like 3 days ago because I put a new monitor up, and I just haven't put it back in. But I do have a coffee warmer. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, it only fits my standard mugs, which is fine. I really don't like using too many other mugs because then like it's too much coffee at once, right? But thank you for asking. I just haven't set it up yet. I only have so many USB ports, so I have to like set it up strategically. Yeah. If you don't put the coffee in the cup, yeah, true. Yeah. That's it. I just have to reset it back up again. I will though. Thank you for the reminder, because it's been like 4 or 5 days without it set up. So I think I got this monitor last week. Forest Farm isn't the first. No. I think it's called Forest Farm. I'm not sure if it's the first, but there's one that's called Standard and one that's called Forest. Those are the two I recommend. I love the Forest Farm. You can get a lot of buildings and enough crop space on the Forest Farm, even though it looks small. Right. I think it's like the perfect middle ground. I really like the new farm. The new farm is beautiful, Super Doctor. Dude, the Meadowlands is actually pretty fire. Yeah. I'm actually loving it. It might be my favorite over Forest nowadays. I don't know though. I'm starting with Four Corners because I didn't know what I was doing. Dude, Four Corners is sick though. Four Corners gives you more space than you'll ever need in your life, dude. Yo, what's up, Bender? Good to see you today, Bender. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning, everybody. And welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Good to see y'all here today. Mama Jamma. Welcome in. Thank you so much, fam, for tuning in today. Thanks for putting a smile on my face, and we literally just got started. Actually, thank you so much. Having a good morning, a little bit up in my head this morning, and as soon as I turned the stream on, and I kind of knew this was the case, just like, there it is. There's the chat. There's this beautiful community. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Let's play some Stardew Valley. I started on this scene so we could just dive straight into the game to make up for a little bit of lost time yesterday. and we'll jam out. We'll jam out with the fam out here today. I feel like gifting a sub, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna gift a sub. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm gifting a sub. What's up, Oodle Doodle? What's up, dude? Yo, what's up, Twiggy? Yo, Raina B with the gifted over to Luna. What's up, dude? Yo, thanks for the follow coming in. Yo, thank you, Raina. Are we robbed this playthrough? No evil playthrough this time. Maybe one day we'll bring the evil playthrough back. I have some plans to bring it back and make it actually cool and not just a copy of last time. So we're getting there. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. We are only as good of a community as the streamer. Well, are you trying to make me blush, dude? Will you chill? Well, will you chill, dude? Will you chill? All right, hold on. Let me see something real quick. I'm still waiting for these emotes, and like I told this artist to take their time because they actually aren't taking commissions. They're busy with school, but they took my commission because I think they like my money, but also because they took my money because they were being kind to me. Like we even talked about it. They were like, hey, I'll take your commission. I know you have like a pretty big show, a pretty big production, and like I'll gladly take yours in secret, but I'm not actually taking commissions. So like big shout outs to them for just like doing something super kind specifically for me. I want to show one of these off. I wanted to show it off yesterday, but I'm trying to see if I can pull it out of the DMs without showing the DMs. I don't think I can, so you guys might just have to deal with this. All right, here. All right, hold on. Let me make sure I'm not doxing myself. Frick. It stopped playing. Why did it stop playing? Did I play it too many times? All right, let me refresh. Screenshot it. Well, it's animated, so I want to show the actual animation. So I've already leaked this one, but take a look. This one's pretty much done. There's a couple little adjustments that need to be made.
Hope everyone is having a great Sunday. H Des Cuddle.
But I figured this was fitting. This one I'm willing to leak. This one's fitting. I wanted a farming emote for a long time, so I'm actually really excited about it. I wanted a farming emote for a long time. We do a lot of farming here. I decided to go with the sunflower because I felt like a sunflower was gonna pop the most in the chat. So like I wanted to maybe do like a tomato or some like corn or something, but I was like, no, I think the sunflower is gonna be best to like kind of pop, but still represent what I'm trying to accomplish, which is a farming emote. I think it's gonna be sick. So yeah, this is just one example. This artist is so freaking talented. It's just one example of the 5 emotes coming, and they showed me 3 of the animations so far, and one of them's like pretty standard. We're using BTTV as a template, and then there's this one, and then so like this is what it looks like when it's not. This is what it officially looks like. What you were seeing before was it kind of stretched out. Grow big and strong, okay? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Tampert? Yo, thank you LPK for 42 months. How come I didn't even hear that TTS? What the heck? Did it play? It probably did. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I want to leak a couple more, but I'm gonna stop. Yo, thank you Ham Labs for the gifted sub. Thank you Cindy Alice for the gifted sub. Wait, Cindy Alice gifted a sub after getting a sub. Yo, paying it forward. We love that, dude. Thank you so much, Cindy Alice. You didn't have to do that. What if you leaked another as a treat? Chat's trying to buy leaks. Chat's trying to buy leaks. All right, fine. I'll leak one more because it's honestly a cheeky leak, so it's like not even the best leak. Fine, I'll leak one more. But like this one, I'm kind of giving you guys the the cheeky leak here. I'm not giving you the good stuff. Sorry. I mean, this is a sick emote, but my new Monka steers. My new Monka steers capping in a cabbie hat. I wanted a new Cap'n emote, and I decided to go with this. No, Shinju, I missed it. Where'd you post? You talk about the Stardew? Did you at me in Stardew? Stop. Yeah. I won't share anymore because the other one that we went over is not done yet. Actually, they were giving me like a template. So give me maybe another week or two, and we'll have these done. Cheeky leaky. Stop. I didn't mean stop sharing. Yo, what's up, Sir at 311? That's how I drive according to my partner. Yo, what's up, Vault Dweller Lee? Had to bust out the broken one after it falling apart. Wait, what? I think I ended spring with almost 50K. Dude, that's insane. You're talking about year one spring. Yeah. That's money. Chill? What is chill? That is your community. Yo, thank you, Dragon Martinez, for popping in. Thank you, Abyss Sans, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Lemons and Limes, for the 300 biddies. Yeah, we actually turned up a lot of the alerts, so hopefully you guys can have a little bit more fun with the bid alerts and the donation alerts. We turned them all up because I realized that they were all kind of quiet. So hopefully they're all a little bit more robust, and they're a little bit more effective over my voice and over the music that's usually playing. So I appreciate y'all. It's funny because I'm like tuning a bunch of them out. Like I heard the Nintendo, but I didn't even get to hear "Sorry This Ain't The Sims." What the heck? I kind of want to hear it. I like that song. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Yo, thank you again, LP, for 42. Are you back in the kitchen today? Sorry, this ain't The Sims. I imagine you are. And thank you again, Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, Shulsh Mom? Good morning. Yo, Foxy Petite, good morning. Welcome, man. What's up, Who Guru? Good morning, Kira Mist, Latina TTV. Yo, no worries, Mike Fed. Enjoy this up. Big Doggo, happy Sunday. Woof, woof. I've been on the Coral Island grind for 250 hours. Nice. Does Stardew have to do multiple farms? Do I need a mod? I'm not sure. I think you would need a mod to do that. I think you would need a mod for that. Sorry, I missed that question. What's up, Sunset Alpaca? Good morning. And thank you, Raina B.
It's cuddle.
Thank you, Raina B, for the gifted over to Goober Girl. Thank you, Bender, for the gifted to Shinjuru. And thank you, Bookworm, for the 100 biddies. Appreciate y'all. You might have called out today. Hey, there it is, baby. We like that. Sorry, this ain't chucking the chucking bones. Sorry, this ain't chucking bones. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
Nintendo. Meet me.
All right, where we at? Animal Papa, day 14 of summer year 2. We're at 90,000 gold. We're almost at 60 hours here on Twitch Farm. We're halfway through summer. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Go ahead and get ourselves reacquainted. I know we had a couple plans yesterday. We got the big shed. Now we're working on getting the big barn. And yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're upgrading some tools. We got a rainy day. Animal Papa, let's go. Let's go, Animal Papa. Here, we'll put on the actual full OST and we'll shuffle it today. Let's get a little wild with it. Let's shuffle the OST today. Can you give us a recap? Yeah. So, right now we're just working on upgrading our farm a bit. We recently got to Ginger Island, when Ginger Island is a location that you have to unlock after a certain amount of time. And we're kind of trying to get to Ginger Island to do some exploring, but we've been kind of stuck on our farm doing all sorts of stuff here. Our main goal right now is just continuing to upgrade our farm. The biggest thing we accomplished yesterday was getting our basement, which means we could start aging cheese and wine. Otherwise, we're slowly just kind of getting through this season and game and doing our best to progress through upgrades, getting our a second deluxe barn, which is the biggest possible barn, and then getting ourselves an upgraded shed, and now we can get ourselves more casks so we can process more of our crops. We're trying to get ourselves more mayo machines so we can finish processing more of that. So it's a lot of, yesterday's episode was just a lot of chilling and just like focusing on collecting cash and upgrading. Ooh, we got our first blueberry harvest. Look at that. Very nice. So yeah, not a ton to recap from yesterday's episode. It was honestly just a lot of chilling and a lot of kind of just roaming the lands and processing stuff. Wait, what the heck?
Thank you so much. You helped my decision to this biggest game a lot. Having another great day. HDes Hype 3 HDes Hype 3.
Strange, why is this? Why is this so loud? Strange. That's so interesting. I don't think I knew that was so quiet before. Yo, thank you so much for thank you so much, Pooh Bear, for 2 months. Yeah, give me just a second. Let me adjust this volume real quick. Okay, that should be good. Spotify's hitting through here. That's crazy. You see this thing popping up at the top? This doesn't normally affect volume. Okay, it's not. Okay. Yeah, strange. Yeah, super strange. What the heck? Yo, thank you, Pooh Bear, for the 2 months. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions. We're here to help out new players. That's what we do. We ended up naming our turtle Kame, which is a reference to Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, we ended up going with Kame. Yo, thank you for the hype train this morning. Thank you, Prager, for the 100 biddies. Massive hype train at the start of a Sunday. What the heck? What's up, Magnolia Rose? Yeah, this is pretty loud for some reason. It's like, it's weird because it's not saying it's loud in my, it's not saying it's loud in OBS, but it's loud. It's weird. Yeah, that's so weird. All my visual indicators just super off for some reason. We'll be okay, but I'll just have to pay attention today. My visual indicator for how loud the music is reading completely off today. That's really weird. Like right now, the music should be so quiet you guys can barely hear it. But I know for a fact y'all are jamming right now. Dude, that 2020 wish emote is actually sick. Like for me right now, this feels super loud. Why did my volume... Yeah, like I said, it's my visual indicators off. It's really loud for me, but not for you guys. That's so weird. Why did that happen? It's like super loud for me, but not you guys. Like I can't even express how loud this is right now. Why is that a thing? Ah, I see. Okay, I fixed it. So is that connected to that? Okay. My Wave X, my mixer reset. This has happened in the past. Okay, we fixed it. My mixer reset. My mixer was as loud as possible. Okay, we fixed it. All right, good. Yeah, my mixer reset on me. Oh my gosh. So I have like a mixer and it has 3 different options. It has the microphone, it has the headphones, and it has one other option. And so I can control what I hear through the mixer. So a lot of times I have it a lot quieter because I want to be able to talk over what's happening. So my mixer was like maxed out and it was just confusing me. Okay, we're good. We're back. It's a Sunday morning. Loud noises. I was so confused. I'm like, why is everything so much louder for me? All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah. I like everything was super, super loud for me. What the heck? All right, chill. All right, you guys can hear the music though, right? I know Neanderthal can't because he doesn't listen to my stream that way, but that's fine. Pro mod vision. Yeah. Okay, good. What's for breakfast, chat? Having a toaster, waffle, and black tea. Ooh, nice. What's up, Yanka Nova? Stardew said, let's vibe. It wouldn't be a Twitch stream without a little bit of tech issues in the middle of the show. You know, that's just how that goes. Do. Poor Neanderthal every stream. Well, I'm not calling him out. It's just Neanderthal's I can't ever listen to Neanderthal's audio advice because he listens to the stream different than everybody else. I'm not even trying to be rude. Yeah. No, like he's the one, he always has a completely different opinion than any of the other people in the chat as far as audio. So he's an outlier. So I've learned that I can't really listen to his audio feedback because he's just an outlier. Like, yeah, he can't. He just, yeah, that's it. Like what can I, like I've noticed that every time I go, hey chat, is everything good audio wise? He's the only person that's like, I can't hear anything. And I'm like, well, sorry, dude, I can't. You can't please everyone. You can't. I try really hard to balance my audio, all right? Yeah, I knew you couldn't hear it when I was playing with it. That is true. Yeah, you could not. That is true. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm only half joking. I take all the feedback I hear into consideration. I do. But he gets called out every time, though. I mean, yeah, it's love, though. It's love. Yo, here we go. This is for you, Neanderthal. What's up, Dr. Stim? Good to see you today, Delore. Welcome to the show. What's up, Zella Zephira? Crawling out of bed. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Of course, this song would come on. Out of 100-something songs, we're getting down with the Funk Festival. What's up, Minty? Good morning. Just Ruby, good morning. Carly Pomeroy, good morning. Mooma Moon. Yanko Nova. Posted in the Stardew channel. Hopefully I play more tonight after work, depending on how tired I am. Should I watch a lot of beginner VOD or just play it? I think you'll be fine to just play Stardew. And if you played Coral Island, you have a head start. You have a head start. If you've played Coral Island, I think you have a head start, and I think you're fine to just play Stardew, even if it is a bit different. Have you got any tips on surviving the skull mines? I have a galaxy sword, but is there any other tricks? Food is a big deal. You want to take a food that heals you all the way. So like some good options for food in the skull caverns, like some good options for food is the life elixirs. The life elixirs are a good option. Cheese is a good option. But if you don't have good food, you're gonna be miserable. You're gonna be miserable. Life elixirs are a good option. Food is a good option. Or cheese. You gotta have some kind of good food, or you're gonna be miserable. Otherwise, I don't have like a ton of solid advice for the skull caverns off the top of my head. Staircases, don't sleep on staircases when you're in tough situations. You gotta have a really solid food. You gotta have some solid food to eat when things get shaky. Again, I can't stress enough, food that heals your whole HP bar in one bite. That food is the most important because you need to be able to go from 0 to 100 as soon as you need to, like as soon as you can. Because stuff gets dicey in the skull caverns, right? Yeah, what's up, D-Sta? Good morning. What's up, Didius Maximus? Most of the rescue kitties say hello. but at least one says hiss. Yo, Super Rin with 48 months, dude. Welcome in, Super Rin. Yo, what's up, Manda? Welcome in, Manda, as well. And today it's Manda. Tomorrow it'll be Manda. Welcome to the show. Also, Who Guru, I wanted to read this real quick. Who Guru said, I don't think I'll be playing anytime soon. I fly to Disney World tomorrow, so games are taking a back seat. Yo, congratulations on the Disney World trip. Tiff Trilla, good morning as well. Chicken Tendos, good morning as well. All right, let's actually play the game. I can't help but keep chatting. Yo, Lamb Sink, welcome to the show. And Peach Vanilla Art, welcome in here as well. Thank you, Prager. Thank you, Bookworm. Thank you, Super Rin. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the stretch reminder, Chaos Queen. All right, I think I caught up with most of chat. How are we feeling today, chat room? How are we feeling here on a Sunday? I'll be here tomorrow to keep the name bit going, my friend. All right, what are we doing here? 7 a.m. We got all the batteries out of the lightning rods so that they can keep consuming lightning bolts. Drop off these bombs. All right, let's go take care of our mammoths. Oh, I'm not too stressed about that, Paul, dude. No worries. No need to apologize. I don't even care about that stuff, to be honest. Yeah, no stress, my dude. Thank you, though. Yeah, you take care of yourself, man. Feeling good. Husband wants to do yard work, which we need to do, but I'm an indoor cat. Like, let me cook and clean dishes while you tend to the wilderness. I have some stuff I have to do today. I have to go do the lawn today. I was all motivated to do the lawn last week, and then it rained for 4 days in a row, including on my day off. And I'm like, dude, like, that's what I wanted to do, the lawn. So I'm gonna have to suck it up and do it today after the show. You know, a baby's gotta do. Yo, oh, thank you, Anonymous. You didn't have to do that, dude. Yeah, no worries about the sub stuff. Rather you take care of yourself and just come enjoy the content. That's what matters to me. I don't care. The rain's been crazy, yeah. Bleh. Yo, appreciate the follows. Welcome in. Last day of spring break. Back to teaching tomorrow. How about that? How about that? Mama Jamma, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Are you in the States? Also, big shout outs to all of our teachers out there. I always like to make a point to shout out the teachers, whether it be you or anybody else out there. Thank you so much. It's such a forgiveless job. I think, a thankless job rather, that I think it's always worth it to drop a nice little thank you. Appreciate what you do. Let's go ahead and rotate these out. All right, we have bloobs to harvest, and we have to go to the traveling merchant. Let's go do that. If I missed any messages, don't be shy to repost your message. Just being here helps out. As Hylian usually says, just being here just butts out. Yeah, just being here butts out is enough. Is anybody butts out this morning? Actually, don't answer that question. No. Anybody pull out the ashless chaps this morning? Just relaxing gaming. Also, I saw Neanderthal said holding back so many smart butt comments. Yo, much love, dude. Neanderthal and I have been around the block on this channel. Just know that I would never purposefully put anybody in an uncomfortable position. I only call Neanderthal out because Neanderthal is not afraid to call me out. And I think it's only fair. So I'll let him speak for himself, but He's not afraid to call me out. He's the first person in the chat to interject anytime he disagrees. So I think it's only fair. But I don't mind that. I don't mind having somebody in the chat that doesn't agree with me. That's good. If anything, that's good. It's always good to have somebody in the chat that doesn't agree with you. Kate and I are actually on our way to Great American Ballpark for the afternoon Reds game. Oh, wow. Dude, that sounds sick. That's what's up, dude. I hope you have a great day today. What's up, Skatey? Immediate regret. Still in mind from last night. I applaud anyone who continues to teach. I taught for 4 years and it was a lot. Yeah, I can only imagine just how much it was. Yo, Tara from Gaia, welcome in. If we're home, pants off, peeps. Rain and tornadoes last week. Freeze warning right now. Yo, please take it easy, Amanda. Sowing mini pumpkin seeds to get them going, then Stardew. Watching my tortoise babies. Wait, Mooma Moon, you're growing actual pumpkins? Dude, that's sick. You're in North Cal? You're in NorCal? That's California, right? That's crazy. I couldn't imagine teaching in California. I feel like that has to be crazy. Right? I just feel like that has to be crazier than teaching in the Midwest. I don't know why, but 18 years of teaching middle school. I may be dedicated. I may be crazy, but I think it takes being a little bit crazy to be a teacher. Yeah, I think that's the whole point. I think it takes being a little bit crazy to be a teacher. I really do. I really firmly believe that. What's up, game mode? I was so focused on my work, and a teen, 15 years old for the record, went, ma'am, I lost my pants. Well, did you help? What's up, game mode? You teach 4 or 5-year-olds? It's cute. Yeah, no, I just always like to just shout out the teachers. For me, it's just important because I really do think it's a thankless job. And I think in the States specifically, I can't speak for other countries, but in the States, it's very undervalued. It's a very undervalued job. They don't get paid enough. They get put through the ringer. They have to deal with terrible curriculums and most of the time, like ridiculous situations that they have to teach in that like don't make any sense, like trying to like force like massive lesson plans in small amounts of time and stuff like that, like stuff that like shouldn't be happening. Like I grew up in a place where teachers had to teach 40 students at one time. Anybody else? Like I grew up in a city where we had our classrooms were full of like 30, 40 people, like minimum. That's like impossible for a teacher, dude. You're at that point, you're not teaching, you're literally running a daycare. Like at that point, I don't care, even in high school, you're literally running a daycare. So it's like for me, my perspective is even more strong on teachers because it's like I seen what teachers had to go through trying to teach a rambunctious school of students, dude. Like dude, it's impossible. Like it's actually so terrible for a lot of teachers, man. My 3rd grade class was 40 students. Yeah, like it's brutal. So yeah, I just always like to say thank you. Just from me to you, thank you sincerely for taking on that challenge. And good luck with going back to school. Hopefully we could still see you around and pop in and say hello when you get a chance. I do night streams. I do evening streams as well. So you could always pop in for an evening show if you are interested in such a thing. We're listening to Christmas songs, but I'm not gonna skip it because I said I would shuffle the album. So here we are. I teach 30 grad students. Can't imagine that many kids. Yeah, it's brutal. At least grad students are a little bit more probably manageable. Yo, what up, Stratocaster? What up, Fudge? What up, Mana? Hey, Mana. Chaos Queen, I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for the follows coming in. What's up, Matcha Ash? I worked for a sub for a few months, so I have respect for teachers. I could not do it. Would you ever revisit Disney Dreamlight Valley? Oh my gosh, you just reminded me. Hold on. I have an email I need to reply to real quick. Sorry, I don't normally do this mid-show, but I have to reply to this real quick. Yes. I've actually told the chat that I'd probably revisit for the for Act 2 of the expansion pass. I'm always kind of thinking about that game in a sense for my show. I'm always thinking about like, should we revisit at some point for that show or for that game? So to answer your question, like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. All right, let me reply to this. I'm gonna try to be as to the point as possible. First off, thank you for reaching out with this opportunity. Boom, 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 boom. Man, I can't spell that word. Proprietor? That's a weird word to spell. I got it. Okay, sick. Thanks for the reminder. It was actually Disney Dreamlight Valley related, but I can't say anything else. Yeah. So it's kind of funny. You just reminded me about something. Yeah. I will likely be revisiting that game regardless of that email. I will likely revisit that game like occasionally. Like it's something that I'm okay with revisiting occasionally. It's not something that I plan to like play dedicatedly. I will be upfront about it. Like maybe you know, a couple stretches of days in a row. Maybe like we revisit it and I get hooked again. You know, that could always happen, right? I'm not gonna say never. Sometimes I'll get hooked. I'll get re-addicted to something that I used to love. But yeah, to answer that question for sure, I do like the game. I have always liked the game. It's just something I decided to part from because there's so many games in so little time, and I've never been that into the aesthetics of the game. So I'm mostly a gameplay guy when it comes to that game. So I like to focus on the gameplay, and I'll come back for the gameplay occasionally, but yeah. Yo, thank you for the gifted, Paul. You don't have to do that, dude. Yeah, don't worry about all that, man. You take care of yourself first, dude. I really do mean that. I really do mean it. Thank you. First off, I should say thank you. I don't want to tell you how to live, but please always take care of you first, man. Yeah, thank you for that gifted sub, but yeah, I can speak for everyone here. We want to make sure that you're okay, that you're comfortable, that you're living your most comfortable life before you ever worry about supporting a stream. So thank you, man. Should I be getting deluxe speed grow? No, I don't personally think speed grow stuff is worth it that much. Personally, it only helps so many crops. There's only so many crops that it helps grow a little bit faster. So really, in my humble opinion, there isn't a ton of crops that take advantage of deluxe speed grow. And like, I don't think it's like terribly worth it. Most of the time, it's probably better to just go with quality fertilizer and make sure you're getting those gold star crops. Right? Yo, this is the Rob Boss the Villain song. Yeah, dude. Villain! Yo, thank you, Raina B, for the gifted. Yo, appreciate you. Chat's popping off today. What's happening? We'll take one more rare seed. Wait for it. Breakdown. Hitting that symbol over and over again. Yeah, dude, there it is. Rob Boss Origin, the metal. Oh, is my bot not on? My bot's not on. Weird. Let's fix that real quick. What's up? Haven't been here in a while. What's up, Skippy Skip? We're listening to the Stardewvalley soundtrack on shuffle, so it gets a little spicy. Yeah. I felt like mixing it up today. Sick. Is all this good? Yeah, that's all good. Give it a second. It should be up. How's WrestleMania been, chat? People been watching WrestleMania? Are you gonna watch again today? How's WrestleMania been? What's up, Idale the Dragon? Yo, good to see you, my dude. Welcome in. I'm glad you enjoyed the tour VODs. Madame Jenk just said, I wanted to give a shout out to all the teachers who teach kiddos with special needs. I have been teaching with autism for 6 years and I love what I do. Actually, one of my best friends teaches, one of my old best friends. I don't really talk to him nowadays. One of my older best friends that I recently got in touch with them again and we like chatted. We got together for a little bit and they teach special needs right now. And they were telling me like the trials that comes with it and the hardships, but also the, you know, the satisfaction of going home at the end of the day and, you know, knowing that you put that extra effort in to help out these children that need that extra attention. It's actually pretty crazy. I definitely respect the occupation so much. I respect it so much. Yeah. I fell asleep during WrestleMania, but I woke up to the end to see The Rock doing the people's elbow. What a way to wake up, dude. Shut your mouth, man. That's so good. That's actually so good. Yo, what's up, Animal Crossing? Good morning. All right. I know we need stone and wood. I know we're hurting for stone and wood right now. We need to get into the mines and farm up more stone and wood. Yo, thank you for the prime. What the heck? I know that one didn't play. Am I just like not hearing my own alerts today? There we go. Yo, thank you, Matcha, for the prime. That's a first-time primer. Bringing it in, baby. I hope you enjoy the show. Hope you enjoy the emotes. The Rock's match was an hour long. Felt like 10 minutes. Wrestlers be wrestling. Instant gratification from all the hard work they put in makes you keep going for sure. Yeah. I can only imagine. Super cool. Nice to have you in the chat today, Madame Jane. Excuse me, I have a question. Yo, I may have an answer for you. What's up? What's up, super gay? First timer primer? As a mom of autistic adult whose those teachers were so helpful getting her where she is today. Aw. You gonna watch the eclipse? I am. I have my glasses. I'm ready to go. I might be streaming at the time, so we'll just take like a 15-20 minute break during the stream to watch it. If that's, I think that might be what we do. So I don't know what rings to equip. I'm between magnet, burglars, and ruby. All right. So my advice for rings is, first off, between those three, I think the burglar's ring is actually really sick. And I would probably go with the magnet ring afterwards because I think it's really convenient. If you don't know this, I'm going to spoil a little bit. Later on, you're going to reach a point where you can combine two rings into one. That's really what you're waiting for, because then you could have a burglar's magnet ring, or you could have a light ring with a ruby ring. You could have a burglar ruby ring. So for now, you have to just kind of make an exception, and I would go with the magnet and the burglars personally. The 10% damage is actually wonderful. It actually is really, really good. 10% is 10%, baby. I like the magnet more because of just my own play style, but like right now I'm using magnet and glow ring for light. But you're gonna notice the 10%. You'll notice the 10% for sure, but I don't think it matters as much. Personally, I don't think it matters as much. I like the magnet more. I will say that this is probably the best ring in the game right here. So the iridium band gives glows, it attracts items, and it increases your attack damage by 10%. I don't know how far along you are in your playthrough, but this is what you're looking for right here. You're looking for iridium bands. This is what you really want, because this does two of the three things that you just presented. So like, this is what you're looking for, truthfully, right here. This is what you're looking to get, the iridium bands. So if you don't have access to this yet, which is fair, if you don't have access to crafting this yet, I think you get this with level 9 combat. Level 9 combat, I think you can craft this. If you don't have access to the iridium band and you want that damage, then I would say go ruby and burglars. Go ruby and burglars if you like that 10%. Yeah, the burglar ring is really good, dude. I think you want that ring right now. I think the burglar ring is really, really good. It helps with drops. It helps early game. It helps you get your first prismatic shard. It helps you get items from enemies that can be useful for multiple reasons. I think you go burglars, ruby. You probably don't have the void essence. I finally got to the forge last night, so I have an iridium band. Then I combine the one that makes you immune to slimes that causes enemies to explode. This is my jam, dude. Nice. I usually mix iridium with lucky, and I go for a lucky iridium ring. That's usually the first thing I try to do. Yo, happy time zones. What's up, Hugs? What's up, Hugs from Mars? Welcome in. Talking to Jet Plays about my ideas to the next season. I hope to create a game in survival world next season, which makes you excited for next season. Nice. Yeah, I don't even know when next season would start, so it might be a while. I'm not even sure about that, to be honest. I know we try not to reset the server too often, so we're talking about Minecraft. What's up, Jamie? Sorry I always lurk you, but I have a lot of advice on eclipse viewing because of my job. Oh, you don't have to apologize for lurking, Jamie. Dude, we appreciate you jumping in the chat room. Lurking is always valued and appreciated on Twitch. I can speak for every creator out there except for the ones that don't matter because their opinions are probably bad. If they don't agree with this, you know, screw them. Jokes aside, lurking is always valued and it's always appreciated. The fact that you jumped in the chat to drop some knowledge is cool, dude. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Thank you. I actually want to read some of this advice. Don't look at the sun without eclipse glasses. You could do something called a pinhole project, or look at the shadow of the eclipse on the ground through the tree leaves. She graduated uni and is going to med school. Oh, Dolore, that's actually so beautiful. You have to be so proud. What the heck? You have to be so proud, dude. Yeah, exactly, Ryan Perp. The amount of times I come up here just to say good morning and then I go sleep is real. Dude, yeah, lurking is appreciated. I wouldn't be here without people that just enjoy my show from the background. It's actually crazy to think that there are people who tune in and that they can just sit back and they can relax and watch it like I'm a TV show. I take a lot of pride in that. Really think about that. Right? And now I think that every creator should be proud for just putting themselves out there and just truly embracing the idea of themselves, right? That's what content creation's a lot about for a lot of people, expressing yourself in a lot of different ways. And you should be proud of that. But I think for me as a creator, right, I think it really comes down to creating a program, a TV show style experience, a radio show that you can sit back and relax and watch versus prioritizing chat interaction. I managed to blend them both because, you know, I don't know. I got skills to pay the bills. But I'm very blessed that I could do that. I'm very blessed that I could like provide an experience for people that want to come and chat, but then also provide an experience for people that want to sit back and just watch, right? I feel like there's a hard balance there. And I take a lot of pride in people who come in and say, yo, I just sit back and watch your show. I throw you on the TV. I throw you on the extra monitor. I take a lot of pride in that for sure. It's a very Twitch thing. That's like a very big, that's how a lot of people consume Twitch, right? Like, to be fair, but I take a lot of pride in it. You're my Hulu of Twitch. What's up, Darkhead? Yeah, I take a lot of pride in it. So thank you so much. And thanks for the raids or the lurks coming in. Thank you, lurkers. Boom, 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 boom. Playing 76 while listening to the stream at the moment. Dude, I hope you're enjoying 76. Ooh, a mystery box. Yo, we got a raid from Irish. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Irish, yo, welcome in, raiders. Love circling back and watching VODs. These morning shows are most relaxing and lets me chill. Chill the heck out after stressful bar shifts. Yeah, I can only imagine. Dealing with a bunch of goons at the bar. Hopefully you get treated well. I know bartenders can either be super beloved and like really appreciated, and then sometimes you can have a bartender that maybe gets a little disrespected here and there. As somebody who's worked in kitchens for a very long time, bartenders are probably the best part of front of the house. Like, let's be real right now. Bartenders are by far the best part of the front of the house. I've met so many wonderful bartenders, so many super cool cats, like so many super dope people, dude. Bartending is a personality-based job, and you can meet some really cool people through bartending. Like, it's so cool, dude. Yeah. Like, good bartenders, they have it. It's very personality-based. Yeah. I would perish without my cooks. Thank you for all the fries. Yeah, dude. I feel like you'd be a good I've honestly considered bartending personally. I think I would be as well. How do you go live on Twitch? I can't find the button. What's up, Capri Mama? You have to use OBS or something. Unless you're trying to use your phone. If you're trying to stream off your phone, I actually couldn't tell you exactly how that works. Where are you trying to stream from, Capri Mama? And I can help you out. Yeah, are you trying to stream on your computer or a phone? Because there's a pretty big difference between the two. Yo, Bookworm Maya, I try to lurk. Yeah. Me and my little one were watching you yesterday play the Dew. It's so cozy while playing with toys and keeping them entertained. Well, sorry I dropped that F-bomb about Shrek yesterday. Listen, I keep a pretty clean show, but I do not advertise family friendly, so sometimes you get an F-bomb. I just straight outright said F Shrek yesterday. It was pretty funny, to be fair. It was pretty. All right, I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna take a quick tinkle. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yo, I'm back. What, Hylian cursing Shrek? No way. Yo, what's up, Irish? Let me get you another shout out. Let me get you another shout out just in case I missed you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your raid. Thanks for the follows. He said F Shrek haters. No, I didn't. Was that when you got the t-shirt yesterday? Oh, yeah, yeah. Here, hold on. Man, I'm messing up my beard. Putting a shirt on destroys my beard, dude. What the heck? Ugh. Not on the Lord's Day. It's gonna green screen, to be honest. Can't today. I'm swamped. Man, I hate this shirt already. Thank you so much again, Pastel Pink Garden. Dude, I'm in such a BS mood today. Like, I'm just like effing off. We're not doing anything. Are we actually going to play the game? Yo, hello, VOD Frogs. Yo, let's say good morning to the VOD Frogs out there. Happy time zone, VOD Frogs. This might be another day of more talking than gaming. Just a heads up. You might be skipping through the VOD a lot. We love you, VOD Frogs. We love you. Oh, no worries, Gianna. Yo, you sit back and enjoy the show today. Thank you. I don't have those spoons that often. I understand. I understand. Hey, VOD Frogs, aka me in the future. No way, that's my favorite shirt I've ever seen. Yo, thank you, Ginger King, for the gifted to Nettie. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you again, Irish. Thank you, Madame, for the tier 1. Seriously, thank you so much, Madame Jink, for the tier 1 first time sub. If I didn't say thank you enough for that, thank you so much for hitting that sub button. It actually goes so long for my journey. Such a long way for my journey. Thank you again, Matcha Ash, for the prime as well. I sincerely appreciate that. I respect that, but I do not expect that. Good love. And thank you, Paul, again as well. Jamaica, welcome to the show today. Jess, welcome in here. M. Chu, good morning. Sorry I stepped away. Are you going to get the Lush shower slime? Why would I do that? Why would I get Lush slime? Why? Are you going to get that, Raina B? Are you? Yeah, did that person ever reply? What's up, Capri Mama? Are you still out there? Yo, Dark Half. Yo, Game Mode. How you been, Game Mode? Good to see. It's supposed to storm here, and I'm really sad. I hope it stays dry today, because I really want to do the front yard. Sampai Sambo, welcome in Sambo. I really want to do the front yard today, so hopefully it stays dry here in my world. Why would you not do that? All right. I'm still trying to learn how to position myself best with my new setup. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. We're looking pretty centered. Cause Lush is amazing. Doing okay, vibing to your show as I spring clean. Nice. I've been trying to spring clean as well. Yo, we just got a raid from Tortuga. Tortuga, what's up, dude? Yo, the double raids, man. How you been, Tortuga? Good to see you. Hope you've been well, bud. Welcome to the Highly Into Set Show, aka Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. I know it's hard, but stop worrying so much about your horse. You can leave them anywhere and they'll make their way back home. They're very smart and independent animals. Dude, thanks, because I forget my horse constantly. Constantly. What's up, Raiders, dude? How we doing, baby? Gaming for more bragging rights? 14 days till we got to deal with this. Good morning. What's up, Rogue Peach? How you been? My daughter and I love your cozy streams. What's up, Rogue? Well, thank you for that. That makes me very happy. A star fruit. Sorry, Kent. I don't know about that one, dude. I don't know about that one. Jeff, yeah, Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith. I forget about my horsey all the time. Dude, yeah, same, man. What's up, Tortuga? Let me get you a shout out as well. Hope you had a great show. Hope you enjoyed some Fortnite. Did you get any W's today? I might get the Fiona shower gel because it smells like apples. Yo, Pastel Pink Garden. Hey, I put it on for you. I did this for you and only you, Pastel. I'm wearing the shirt. I'm wearing the shirt. The shirt has touched my skin. Can we see it without the green screen once? I'll think about it. Let me try to get settled in here and I'll think about it. I've been too distracted. I don't want to be more distracted. He totally wore the shirt. Yeah, I ended the stream yesterday and the first thing I did was put this shirt on. And just laid in it. Yo, Rogue. Mo. Mo me mo me mo me mo. Mat me that meat man eat mo. Rogue, thank you, dude. Do.
9 months. Yay.
Peanut butter and banana toast? That sounds great. Playing Palea. All right, we're gonna start doing coffee in our kegs. I know we said that. It's time for coffee season. Thank you, Rogue. 9, that's a Twitch baby. Rogue Descent, Hylian Peach. I don't know how I feel about Hylian Peach, actually. I don't know how I feel about that one. Can't hear that song without thinking about you now. Yeah, the K-Funk. Yo, what's up, ND Sweets? Dude, why is peanut butter and banana the best combination in human history? Why is it the best combination? Now, some people like to add honey. I'll be honest, I think honey just oversweetens it. I love honey, but I think honey oversweetens it. I don't think you want to add honey to peanut butter banana. It oversweetens it. We don't need that much sweet. And now, maybe your bananas are really unripe. Then maybe add some honey, because unripe bananas have that nice tart and they're not as sweet. And I love unripe bananas. Where's the unripe banana gang? Where y'all at? I love that tart banana flavor. Oh, it's so good, dude. My lady's a fan as well. So we always like to eat our bananas like that. Yeah. Give me a nice tart banana, dude. I live for that, man. Green banana best. Yeah. Give me them green nanas. Yeah. Half green. I eat mayo and bananas. Are we committing crimes against humanity right now in my chat? You realize that I might have to address that. Like, I might have to actually contact the FBI, like under the legislation of the United States of America. If you're committing crimes against humanity, like I might have to report you. Like, I don't want to, chat. Like, you think I want to do that? You think I want to report you? I can't like, you know? Yo, Rude Irish Knight with the primer, dude. Yo, thank you so much for the prime. What is going on today? What the heck? That's a first time primer, dude. Not gonna lie, Chef Hylian, food talk hits. Yesterday's combo, yes, yesterday's combo was good. Dude, I never went back and looked up that chicken taco recipe for all of you. Frick, dude, frick, what was the aioli I was putting on my classic chicken taco? I can't believe I forgot. What was the aioli on top? I think it was sriracha aioli. Sriracha aioli makes sense to add a little kick to the but wouldn't that take over the flavor of everything? Maybe it was like a nice simple lemon aioli to kind of match with the citrus of the lime. I really don't remember, but oh. Have you ever had banana croquets? No, I've never had that. What is that? My aunt made guac and I was so thrilled because of the avocado talk. Dude, I love guacamole. I know that guacamole and avocados and stuff isn't everybody's favorite. I do understand that there's a lot of people out there that are just not a fan. I do get that. But I will tell you, I do love me some guacamole, man. Where do I find recipes from Scuff Eats? So, you know, I wasn't good about sharing Scuff Eats recipes in the past. Now, we do have a recipe channel in the Discord. I can direct you there for now. ! Discord in the chat if somebody wouldn't mind doing that for me. Now, I can direct you there for now. But the truth is that I need to go back and add a bunch of recipes. And I do plan to do that. I have actually thought about that. I do need to go and add a bunch of the recipes from the stuff that we cooked. I've only ever posted a couple of them. That's my bad. I appreciate your patience. I'm a bit of a scatterbrain kind of guy. I'm as slow as a turtle. It's my spirit animal. It is what it is. At this point, I've accepted my fate as a turtle human being. It is what it is. Empanada. That's my new thing for this song. That's my new thing for this song, I swear. Empanada. All right, we got some coffee going. Why can't I reach that corner keg? I thought you could totally reach that corner keg. I can use the mouse, but... No, I haven't. I haven't had many different types of empanadas. Are you craving empanadas? Yeah, I know. I've never tried those. What the heck? Jessica, that's crazy. That your brain kind of just like considers it like poison now. It's funny how our brains do that, right? We were just talking about that the other day with alcohol and low sleep for me. We were just talking about that the other day about how like sometimes you'll have an interaction with something and it'll just make your brain be like, I'm never eating that again. What kind of empanadas do you have in the States? So we have a thing called like Tex-Mex, which is like American Mexican food. Very Americanized Mexican food. So like you'll find some empanadas there. I would say it's like most of the empanadas you'll find in the States are traditional, like very like traditional Mexican cuisine, but with like a bit of an American spin on it. I couldn't really explain it any better, but that's pretty much it. It's like pretty much like traditional, like Mexican cuisine with like a twist on it. Rarely, like you would have to go out of your way to find a like super legitimate, authentic, like Spanish or like Mexican restaurant if you wanted to eat like real empanadas. Or, you know someone who actually makes them, right? But nice. We could just sell the iridium wool and we just sell the iridium truffles because it's just pretty much the same price. Please add empanada to your album. Empanada. Miss me with the Hot Pockets, baby. We here for empanadas. Miss me with the Hot Pockets. Yeah, I mean, I don't really mess with much freezer food and stuff. I agree. We have a local place that makes spicy beef empanadas. It's so good. Yeah, I would say beef empanadas is the most traditional. Everyone say hi to everybody in town for me. We can try. We can try to do that, sure. Kentucky delicacy, banana croquets are bananas rolled in a little mayo and then crushed with crushed peanuts. Hey, I don't knock food until I try it. The only food that I knock until I try it is bug food. And what I mean is like food that involves bugs. I'm not trying to gross anybody out. I'm just saying, like, that's the only food. Rarely do I say no to trying a food for the first time. I've learned over these years that the truth is that life begins at the edge of your comfort zone. And I truly believe that. So for me, it's like, I'm always down to try something new. When I go out to eat, I try something new on the menu. Sometimes I'll go for an old favorite. If I really fall in love, I'll eat something the same thing maybe 2-3 times. But I always go for something new on the menu because I like to try new things. So I very much channel that energy. So I certainly won't knock it until I try it, but doesn't mean it doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right to me, but maybe it's good, right? Okay, George, I want you to take a deep breath for me. Uh-oh. Turn around, please. George, I'll be honest with you. You need to make some changes in your lifestyle if you want to stay healthy. I'd like you to reduce your sodium intake and try to get some moderate exercise with your arms. Dude, he's pissed. I'll catch up on chat in a second.
I know what's best for me. Who do you think you are telling me how to live my life?
I'm your doctor, George. That's who I am. And I went to school for 8 years so I can learn how to help people stay healthy. What's up, Asada? Oh, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be here. These checkups are supposed to be private.
Not so fast. I'd like to get a second opinion from this young man.
I don't know what I'm doing with this voice. Very well. Animal Papa, what do you think George should do? Oh, I don't know what I clicked, but I think I chose the Harvey-centric option here. You see, George, I'm just trying to help.
Fine, I'll do what you say, doctor.
Yeah, I don't know where this voice is coming from. Thanks for your help, Animal Papa. I appreciate it. It's not bad. It's just not my normal old man voice, so I'm like a little thrown off by it. George is on his way out. He asked if you were a doctor. He asked as if you were a doctor. I know, right? Like, I don't have enough stress being the town farmer. Oh my gosh. Have you read the posters in Harvey's doctor office? No, I don't think I have. Maybe I have at one point. 6 out of 28 people. Frick, man, I kind of hate this quest, but I want to try it. Why are we named Animal Papa? Because I'm playing the game a different way than I've ever played it before. I'm focusing on animal farming versus versus crops, so I decided to call myself Animal Papa. Someone ship me 100 pineapples. I can't do that yet. We have to go kill 50 grubs. Okay, we can do that pretty easily, actually. And we need stone, so that's not a bad quest. What's up, One Furry Llama? Good to see you. I got a question for you. What's your take on Wind Waker? All my friends tell me I'm crazy when I tell them it's my favorite Zelda game. Yo, One Furry Llama, welcome home. Welcome home, because you know what I say? I think Wind Waker's the best Zelda game. Now, it's hard because my original favorite Zelda game was A Link to the Past. But Wind Waker was always a second, and Wind Waker has slowly inched up into first place over the years because the more I play it, the more I love it. However, Tears of the Kingdom has also slid into first place. So I will be honest, my 3 favorite Zelda games are A Link to the Past, Wind Waker, and Tears of the Kingdom. They're all in first place. You could say 1A and Roman numeral number 1. I don't know what you wanted. Either way, I can't choose just one. Leave me alone. But I will tell you right now that I consider Wind Waker one of the best Zelda games, and I will always stand for that game. I will always love that game. I will say this, though. I think that the HD edition is the best version of Wind Waker. The truth is that Wind Waker on GameCube was beautiful. It's a wonderful game, and it will always be one of my favorite games of all time. But I'm not going to sit here in front and pretend like the HD edition didn't fix a lot of the game's problems. And I recently did some research. By research, I mean I watched a YouTube video. But apparently, Wind Waker was kind of rushed. And Wind Waker was kind of rushed out. Right? Ooh, what's this? Have I been back here? So we never really got like, Dear Emily, I know you only think of me as a friend. It's my fault. I'm too shy. I'll never have the courage to tell you the truth. That's why I'm writing this letter to myself that I certainly crumple up and toss in the corner. Dear Emily, I know you only think of me as a friend. It's my fault. Dude, oh my gosh. Dude, Clint is such a goon, man. Anyways, Wind Waker was kind of rushed out, so the end of the game, and you can feel it, the end of the game kind of lacks a little. Like the end of Wind Waker in the GameCube version specifically starts to like kind of run on a little bit, kind of lag on a little bit. As much as I love the game, I respect a critical, like being a little bit critical of the things you love. And that's why I've come to the conclusion that the HD version on the Wii U actually solves any problems that you could ever bring up about Wind Waker. I don't think there's any problems. I'll reiterate, I think the game is beautiful the way it is. But I do think that the HD version cleans it up and makes it feel really, really good. You get that sail. They cleaned up the whole like farming for money to pay off Tingle system, right? And like you have to admit that like farming up hundreds of rupees to pay off Tingle was like a little bit weird, right? When it comes to like gameplay flow, they really cleaned it up in the HD version. So that's my take on it. I will say that one thing that the HD version is lacking, though, to kind of wrap up my Wind Waker talk here, is the Tingle Tuner. People who didn't play Wind Waker on GameCube will never experience Tingle tuning the way I have with the Game Boy Advanced. The Tingle Tuner. Yeah, you tune your tingles. Yeah, it was this beautiful device where somebody could pick up a Game Boy Advanced in player slot 2, and they could affect your gameplay and help you find secrets and drop bombs and make your character be able to walk on thin air and do all these interesting things with your gold. They would take your rupees and be like, now you have 15 seconds of just walking on thin air. Now we're going to put a bomb here. We're going to find secrets. It was really cool. You could do it by yourself if you just you know, but you could also have somebody come play with you. And I watched an interview with on Did You Know Gaming, where apparently their whole mindset was to have dads play the game with their kids, which was like really cute. That's a really cute concept. They were like, yeah, let's add a system to the game so that not only can the kids enjoy Wind Waker, but the dads can come and play with them. And I was like, dude, that's such a sweet thing, right? Like it's such a cool concept. I'm sadly, it's antiquated, it's old, and not many people are ever going to experience it because you have to own a GameCube, a Game Boy Advance, a Game Boy Advance cable, a copy of Wind Waker, which is like $100+. But like, if you manage to pull that all together, you can experience one of the coolest things in Zelda history. It's really interesting. It's really cool, right? It's cool stuff, but it's really old. You know, it's like outdated at this point. So I went through a lot of trouble to finally get this set up because I knew the Tingle balloon feature, and I really wanted to see Toon Link float like with a balloon like Tingle does. It turned out to not work like that. Yeah, it does not work that way. Yo, what's up, Leticus? What's up, Danny V26? Welcome in, Danny. Good to see you today. I have such fond memories of Wind Waker. Thinking about it always fills my spirit. Mega Man 3 had a similar thing on NES. Second controller. Yes, dude, the Mega Man 3 vibes. What's up, Hessian? I have all the pieces, but not a GBA. I want to set it up one day. My dad tried to help me finish Twilight Princess. To this day, I have not achieved it. I lost it too much. Oh my gosh. We'll see you later, Alley Cat. Yo, welcome in, Hessian. Yo, Flower Plustrin, good to see you as well. And good morning, everybody. We're just doing a little bit of a Zelda chat. Somebody asked me my opinion on Wind Waker. I couldn't help but answer. Yo, Gabcat Face, welcome in as well. Good morning and happy Sunday, everybody. As we dive into this cutscene here with Willie. Let's see. It's a good thing you turned up, lad. I've got a bit of a problem I could use a hand with. I don't think he would be a pirate, but we're making him a pirate. It'd be best if I just showed you. I can't remember this quest. This is like a quest. Isn't he like covered in crabs or something? He's having a lobster party. Yeah. I remember this. What's your favorite rando? I've done the most Link to the Past randos, so it's kind of hard not to answer for that. I'd say for right now, I'd say my favorite rando is probably A Link to the Past, but maybe Wind Waker's second. That's hard to choose. That's a hard question. Covered in crabs? What's up, Holly the Berry? As you can see and smell, the old girls ran wild last night. The old girls. Me experiment needs a little work. Gus? Oh, back at it again, huh, Willie? Aye. Well, they look fresh, all right. Aye. These are the finest, meatiest crabs you'll ever set your eyes on. They be a little too feisty, though. I'll take the whole lot. With the discount for the extra labor, of course. So this cutscene is because we finished a bulletin board request, I think. That's what this is. Crab cakes for the win. Looks like we got them all. Oh my gosh. Goodbye, me sweet ladies. Dude, why is Willie weird?
No work today, HD SEP.
I'll be doing a special on crab cakes for the next few days. Okay. We'll take advantage of that. What's up, dude? What you gonna do for your day off? What are you gonna do on your day off here? All right. I just came out here to talk to all these people because I'm trying to finish a quest. We got half of them. All right, we got half of the townsfolk here. Wait, is there a book in this dude's room? Is this just a book that he's writing? Blank book. Frick. I thought I just found a secret for a second. This cutscene has ruined me. I had this happen while using seasonal outfits mod in summer on the beach, and Gus was wearing a Speedo, so he wore it in this cutscene. Oh my god. You said enough when you put the words Gus and Speedo together. I think you had already kind of covered it there. Yeah, you said enough there. I always make sure I have the funds to buy the cakes. I love it for speed. Oh, that was just Willie's 6 heart event. Okay. So are the crab cakes for sale right now? Let's go check. All right, we have to go to the mines and we have to kill some grubs, which is actually pretty easy. So if you marry in game, do they move in? They do. Yeah. And they get a little special room and they usually have a special project. They take a tiny piece of the farm as well. Yeah, crab cakes. Oh, you can just keep buying them. Sure. We'll buy 10 of them. Do ba ba dee ba doo boo boo ba doo ba doo boo ba doo ba doo boo. Yeah, they do move in. What's up, Tater Tot? You can get divorced though, by the way. You have the option to get divorced in this game. So you're not like completely locked. Oh my gosh, it's Mayor and Marnie. Marnie. Yes, Marnie. We can't. If word got out, it could undermine my position of authority in town. You understand, don't you? You care too much about your job, Lewis. There are other things to life, you know? Rip. Yo, Marnie, dude. But yes, I understand. We'll have to keep us a secret. Dude, Marnie deserves better, I guess. As somebody who's married to their job, I get it though, Lewis. Go! Animal Papa, you overheard everything, didn't you? Yes, and I'm going to tell everyone. Why would you do that? No, we'll keep it a secret. Thank you, Honorable Papa. I won't forget this. Why were you hiding there anyways? Gotta go. So this is cool though, right? Because this kind of hints to this secret back here. Isn't there a secret back here? How do you access? Here it is. Got it. Boom. Solid gold Lewis. Why did this dude take our taxes and make a solid gold version of himself? I'm going to put it in the middle of town and just leave it there. Scumbag. Got a blast. 50 Secrets of Stardew YouTube last night. Going to bed spoiler, but it's so specific. I don't know how many people experience it. If you turn your kid into a dove, watch the TV on a specific day, your formal child will haunt you. What? Scumlord? Yeah. Why are you doing that with our tax money, man? Well, that's kind of messed up if you ask me. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. I don't think our tax dollars belong in your golden statue. Lewis is scumbag. Took too long to get out of bed this morning. Yeah, me too, dude. I was like 20 minutes late to stream because so on the weekend, I don't schedule this because it would just complicate things. But I kind of make a point to like take my time on the weekend. I'm okay if I'm here a little bit later. But during the week, I do actively try to get here at 8 in the morning. So like I was taking my time, but still, I could not get out of bed this morning. I didn't even like put coffee on until 7:30, which is super late for me. Dude, I keep taking the long way to town. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. I keep coming the long way when we have the freaking mine carts. All right, so we're looking to kill grubs. I think it was floor 5 that we were farming. No, it was floor 15. Yeah, floor 15. This is the grub floor that we were farming. Here we go. We have to kill 50 of them. Does it take them a long way, use more energy? No, it just takes up time. Should we do a prediction? No. No need for a prediction. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Took me 2 in-game months before I used the minecarts. I know, I just keep walking past them for some reason, and I don't know why. You slept for 14 hours last night. Sheesh. I went to bed really early. I ended up getting up in the middle of the night. This has been a trend the past couple days, and I don't know why. Then I'm just like laying there, so I ended up grabbing my phone. Of course, again, the worst thing you can do when you're waking up in the middle of the night. Just leaning into it. But aside from that, I got some good sleep. Feel relatively rested today. If I get one more night of really good sleep tomorrow, I think I'll feel really good going into this week. So that's my goal. I'll probably go to bed early again. Yo, no grubs? Come on, dude. What the heck, man? I put it on a cave or in the shed and make a shrine of him for giggles. Oh, are you talking about the golden statue? I like that. We'll take this. Stopping for stone is something we should be doing. I actually forgot about that. I don't think I've ever heard you mention it, though. I don't want to spoil it if you don't want to hear about it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. For the sake of the community and all the new content, maybe hold back. Maybe just send me a DM about it. And I can filter it for the chat. I'm not really too worried about spoilers myself. I didn't actively read the patch notes for 1.6 because I just wanted to have fun exploring and having the chat tell me stuff. I like when the chat tells me stuff. I think it's more fun. So, but otherwise, I don't actually care at all about spoilers right now. We're having some bad luck with the grubs. We must be having a really good luck day or something like that. I don't know. The game knows we're looking for grubs, so. So of course they're not putting any in here. Oh yeah, I could go to the sewers for a batch. The sewers have definitely reset. Good call, good call. We have all week to do this quest, so we're not stressed. We have 7 days. Yeah, we're not terribly stressed here. I should have gotten this quest done. Oh, it has to be vegetables. It can't be fruit. We have 14 days. Okay, we'll be fine. And then we're gonna try to finish this tomorrow. Who have we not said hello to? Let's check. Who did we not say hello to today? What? I swear I talked to Lewis. So Lewis and Linus tomorrow, and Marnie, and Robin, and Demetrius, and Maru, and Evelyn, and Abigail, and Harvey. I swear I talked to him as well. Sebastian, the wizard, Penny. I don't think the dwarf. I don't think Krobus counts. I don't think the wizard counts for this quest. All right. Let's try to finish this quest tomorrow. It'll be nice. Made that mistake. Plus side, I got strawberries on stack now. Started playing Minecraft. Nice, dude. If you ever want to join our Minecraft server, you're welcome to. We have our own little world over there. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, we got a little bit of cloth. I haven't made that loom yet, so I could use this to make another tent. Actually, I would like that. I would like to make another tent. That would be super nice. I also need to craft a couple farm totems. I'm out of farm totems, so let's not forget to do that. All right, a tent takes hardwood, cloth, and fiber, I think. I think the tents are super cool, and I want to have them on me all the time. The small person wanted me to stream it, so I had to figure out how to play it. I died a million times. That's your standard start to Minecraft. You're gonna die a lot. You're gonna die a lot. Keep meaning to ask, have you fished a goby? No, I have not. I have not fished a goby. I'm in a weird funk because I don't have the time to game. When I do, I feel guilty for not doing other errands. I know that feeling all too well. I think you should be honest with yourself, but be gentle. And remember that sometimes you do have to treat yourself, right? Sometimes you do got to just like step back and give yourself a little bit of something, and that'll make you work harder, right? Don't forget, like, if you just, all work, no play makes Johnny a dull boy, right? That old saying, right? Like, sometimes you do have to just like give yourself an hour of a game and just try to let yourself enjoy it, right? And then you'll work harder on the stuff you have to do. But I get it for sure. That is a battle. I rarely let myself game off stream nowadays. I'm constantly guilt tripping myself. Every single time I load up a game, I'm instantly like, what about the 15,000 other things I could be doing? Every single time I go to game, I deal with that every single day. My ears peaked up. Yo, what's up, spooky art god? Hearing a big quote used in The Shining. Yeah, what's up? What's up, spooks? How you doing today, dude? Stardewvalley is the perfect game to play because you could pause anytime you want. Right, especially if you have it on Switch. You could just pause it, turn the Switch off, turn it back on later, right? A rupee for your thoughts. Yo, what's up, Rad? Thanks, dude. Yo, Kita Benita, hope you're doing well today, Kita. Welcome to the show. I missed a message from our friend Alto Girl. I would like to go back and read that. Let me pull up Chatterino for that, because that was a little bit ago. Pull up Chatterino real quick. Back, my phone died. Wanted to contribute. You're saying something about the intention of putting on a radio show or something like TV show. Yeah, I know how excited I am. I got on my way to work when you did This Day in Gaming History. I was so happy. The intentions you put in your segments of streaming, even if they're small, just speaks volumes to your growth as a content creator. I think you're doing great. I'm going to shut up now. I'm half asleep. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Alto. You dork. Yeah, Bell Bun. Yeah, that's all I could say is my philosophy when it comes to a lot of that stuff in life is an old quote from a lady named Pema Chodron, or I don't know how to say her name, but it's like, to be honest with yourself, but be gentle. And I think it applies because, right, it's like, be honest, like, okay, I have stuff I should be doing, but be gentle and be like, well, I'll give myself 30 minutes, right? Maybe try to find a game that you can pick at. Yeah, not enough hours in the day. It does feel like that sometimes, right? Excited for Zelda next week? Yes. I will be rotating Tears of the Kingdom back in next week, chat room. That is the plan. We will be rotating Tears of the Kingdom back into the schedule next week. Alongside Stardew Valley and whatever else we feel like playing. So, 23,000 today. 10,000 off of truffles. Dude, truffles are so much money. Yeah. Tears, we'll rotate Tears back in next week. What's up, strongest? Oh, we got the funk. We got the funk this morning. Oh, here it comes. Okay, we have Sam's birthday coming up. Do 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 boo 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 doo boo 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 doo doo boo boo doo boo boo doo boo doo boo. Yeah, just sell the truffles. Yeah. It's like, why bother with the truffle oil? It's worth pretty much equal. Oh, Robin gave me some extra wood. Thanks. In the future, I'd appreciate it very much if you refrained from placing my private belongings in town for all to see. Yeah, that's right. I got some blackmail money out of that punk. got some blackmail money out of that snot nose. That's right, Lewis. Give it up. What, you want some pickles? Excuse me, we'd like some pickles, please. You want some pickles? This is the song. Empanada. The bed at 4 a.m. So I'm here, but I'm sleepy. Yeah, you're good, dude. No worries. Enjoy a sleepy morning. Sleepy mornings are meant to be enjoyed. So enjoy it. I need to go get my hoe. My hoe has to be finished. What is it? Tuesday in game? Yeah, my hoe has to be finished. All right, let's work on farming up a bunch of stones so that we can go get our barn upgraded tomorrow. You calling me a liar? I ain't calling you a truther. Try to make the non-empanada part of this song into instruction. Fold them, crimp them. All right, we'll come back in here. Drop all this stuff off. We're good on money, so we can focus on processing more tomorrow. Oh, we have more mayo machines to put up. Actually, let's go ahead and do some processing right now. I forgot that I had more mayo machines to put up. Beautiful. Dude, we have so many eggs. Why do I have 75 eggs? What is going on right now? Oh, you meant the tool? Yeah, the tool, all right. I wouldn't talk about the other in public like that, right? That would be rude. Ooh, finally coffee. Finally coffee. Right. Dude, this is so many mayo machines. I've never had a playthrough where I had this many mayo machines ever. Like ever. Like, this is crazy to me. Like, I think I've maybe made one mayo machine in most playthroughs. I'd have like one on the farm. Maybe one. This is such a bonkers way to play the game. This is such a bonkers way to play the game, dude. And I'm loving it. I'm loving every second of it. I blew up all my mail machines by accident. Oh no! The classic bomb on the farm gag, dude. No. All right, sip, sip, sip. Now we finally have coffee rotating in, which is good. And coffee only takes 2 hours, so we could actually rotate more coffee in if we wanted to. We could actually rotate more coffee in if we wanted, because it's only like 2 hours. So we could go back and get more going before the day's even out. What's up, Laura Janine? Yo, good afternoon. What's up, Laura? Jesse A. Ray's good to see ya. Just put a copper pan upgrade, and then I walked off upset because I forgot to open my mystery boxes first, and I remembered the update changed that. Yes. Let's actually put this back here again. I think it might be better over here. Boom, grab all this. We got some strawberries. Yo, appreciate you, E-Talker. Not a problem at all. Getting a little sappy's okay. Ain't no problem with that. Welcome back, Cozy. Hopefully less stinky than before. How's your weekend going, Laura? I love how I have enough seeds to unlock all the emotes, but I'll save them. Yeah, I'd save them up. Save them up. I think you only get those emotes temporarily anyways. Yeah, save them up. We offer those follower emotes. You could use those for now. Maybe just pick one of your favorites. How's your weekend been? Not too bad. Yeah, thank you for asking. Not too bad at all.
Love you all. Happy Sunday. Good vibes. Happy anniversary to my favorite streamer. Love you, love you, love you. Thank you.
Oh, yo, thank you, Sassy. Thank you for 21. Good to see you here today. The heck, man. This chat's gonna make me emotional today. It's already happening. All right, is our coffee done in here? Yeah, the coffee finishes super quick. So what we could do is for these next couple days, we could do 2 batches of coffee just to kind of get ourselves to a point where we have like a lot. Then we can start making espresso, which is a little bit better, right? Which is fine. So we could start getting that rotated. We'll just get ourselves a ton of coffee going, and then we can start crafting espresso, and then we're going to be constantly juiced, which is our goal here. Ruby with the gifted over to Bell Bun. Well, bringing them in, badging them up, and giving them access to 65 emotes, dude. There it is, dude. Thank you. Thank you for that, Ruby. What the heck, man? Are the greenhouse trees planted in anything? They just chill on the path. Yeah, the path opens up when you plant the tree in the greenhouse. Yeah. You can plant trees in the greenhouse, and it just kind of opens up for you. It's really cool. Oh no, my fences are starting to break down. Rip. Give you a compliment whether you like it or not. I love this show. So many of my favorites because I can tell you're your true self. Well, thank you. To be honest, to be 100% honest, I couldn't be anybody else. I've tried and it doesn't work. So you're stuck with just my unapologetic self. That's all. That's the only person I know how to be. I'll be real. Yeah. If you want me to show you how the greenhouse trees work, I can pull up a page for you, Tara from Gaia. I can pull up a link for you if you wanna see how it works. But all right, we need to be saving gold vegetables for a quest. So let's go ahead and start saving gold vegetables for a quest here. We could sell the rest. Yo, what's up, Miss Bernia? Dude, it's good to see you, Bernie. I hope you've been well. Enjoy your lurk. Don't feel the need to jump in the chat on my account. I hope you've been well, though. It's good to see you. All right, let's go ahead and farm up. Let's go ahead and farm up some more stone. And let's go look for more grubs. We're trying to refill our stone and wood reserves. We got a little low. See, we're only at 240 each. We're trying to fill that stuff up right now. Sam's birthday's tomorrow. We have to go around town and try to talk to a couple people. I guess we could try to do that. I kind of hate this quest, but it is good for getting my friendship points up, which is pretty nice. But yeah. Is there a good way to get fiber? So if you farm the cave in the sewers, you can get a good boost of fiber. That's one of my best places to farm fiber. Is the random cave in the sewers where you get that item for the wizard. Otherwise, you can eventually get fiber seeds by doing a bulletin board quest with Linus. Anytime you see a bulletin board request up with Linus that's called like cleaning the community or something like that, you want to do that. Because you can actually get fiber seeds and you can grow your own fiber for the rest of the game. And I can't express enough just how important that ends up being. For a couple reasons. I'm not going to get into all of the details, but there's a couple really good reasons to get that recipe from Linus. So the cave in the sewer, like yeah, where Krobus is, correct. I'm actually going to head down there right now. I'll show you. Let me just find Linus. There he is. We never went and got our hoe. We have to go get our hoe tomorrow. Looks like I've had fiber seeds all along. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I saw the worms as well, but I don't have my freaking hoe. Gosh, dude, I need my hoe. I'm struggling right now. My hoe, where's my hoe at? Dude, I'm still not friends with Sebastian? Will you get off your computer, dude? Oh my God. All right, we need 6 more people. Yo, thank you, Faye. What's up, Faye? Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. Anybody in here? I know he goes out to smoke a cigarette soon in game. So we could try to go up there and meet him for that. Slay 2 ghosts. The doctor's office is closed. If Harvey doesn't leave the house, I think we're done with this quest. We're done with this quest. We give up. All right, let's go to the sewers and show off that cave. You get your hoe in the first place given to you. All of your original tools are just given to you in this game as a part of like the intro of the game. Let's see. I don't think Krobus is a part of the family, but let's talk to him. Yeah, he doesn't count for this quest, but ooh, 20,000 for that star drop. Let's buy it. My mind is filled with thoughts of chat. Sick. Butterfly powder, sprinkle on a pet to remove them from the farm. Return scepter, wizard catalog. Ooh, I want that wizard catalog. Ooh, do I want that? I can buy Omni geodes from this dude. Why do I not remember that being a thing? Have you always been able to buy Omni geodes from Krobus? Ancient fruit or star fruit better? So the argument for either is ancient fruit regrows every 7 days, so you plant it and you forget about it, right? But star fruit takes 14 days. It's worth a lot more money. Star fruit's worth a lot more money. It takes a little bit longer for that initial, just like, it's probably, honestly, it's like the same length. But anyways, point is, star fruit you have to replant. Ancient fruit is it just replants itself. So you have to ask yourself, what kind of gamer are you? Do you want to have to constantly go back every 14 days or so, reseed the field, you know, harvest it all, reseed it, re-put down fertilizer? Do you want to go through all that every 14 days? Or do you want to just have a crop that's worth a good amount that just every 7 days, it just keeps going? Every 7 days, a new harvest. Every 7 days, a new harvest. So really, that's the question. It's the lazy gamer versus the more min-max gamer. Technically, starfruit is worth more money. I've done the math, and I'm pretty sure starfruit is worth more money no matter what. Pretty sure that's the conclusion we came to. But ancient fruit is worth just right around the same amount. It's not really that much less. And it's you can be lazier. I go the lazy route. I am an ancient fruit stan. I am an ancient fruit stan. I think ancient fruit's the play because who wants to deal with all of it? Yeah, right, exactly. Like starfruit, you have to keep buying starfruit seeds. Where's this cave? This cave is in the sewers. It's a cave that unlocks with a quest with the wizard. Normally there's a barrier in front of this cave in the sewers. But the barrier unlocks with a quest that you get from the wizard to go to his ex-wife. And it's a really good place to get fiber before you get fiber seeds, as you can see. And it's also a good place to get grubs because I have this quest to kill 50 grubs. And that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to kill 50 grubs. How's the bike? The bike's great. I've taken it out twice now, 3 times now. It's really good. It's really good. It's pretty decent for my height. I would say it could be maybe a tiny bit better. Oh, we got an ancient seed in here. What the heck? All in all, it's a pretty comfortable ride. I actually just got a new seat in yesterday. I got a new gel seat, a nice wide for my big old behind. A gel seat to put on. I'm gonna put that on here probably later today. And that was my only complaint, was that the stock seat just sucked. It was just super uncomfortable. The stock seat wasn't even big enough for one of my cheeks, let alone both. And it was just constantly grinding between my cheeks, and it was very uncomfortable. It was also making me feel things I never thought I wanted to feel. I didn't know if I should be happy, uncomfortable. I just needed a new seat, all right? Krobus is my baby. I will post a picture of my bike, sure. I will post a picture of my bike, sure, yeah. I meant to do that the other day, so. When they figured it out, it all came down to time. Time is money, and that's why they say ancient fruit is better. Ancient seeds is passive income, so it's less work. But I'm team starfruit. I've done starfruit. Yeah, flower plustron. I've done starfruit in my last playthrough. I did a huge starfruit wine farm for a little while, and I'm kind of on both teams. One's just more work than the other. That's really what it comes down to. I'm excited to bike this summer too. I was extremely pregnant last summer. Aw. All right, here we go. We have one of the best cutscenes: the dwarfs versus the dark underlords, the dark underlings.
A shadow person above ground? This is outrageous! Your people were responsible for the death of my entire family! If you dwarves hadn't driven us from our ancestral home, we'd never had to resort to violence. I am sorry about your family. Sorry isn't going to cut it!
Wider seeds with your legs can impact while pedaling. Thank you. I didn't even know that. Yeah, we're just gonna try it out. I don't know a ton about bikes, so I'm just gonna try out the wider seat. I'm gonna try out the gel seat, and I'm gonna and we're just gonna see how it goes. But thank you for the heads up. Yeah. Get this man a VO contract.
Let me at him! Let me at him! He's despicable!
I went for a little Sylvester there.
Come and get it, shrimpy!
The wizard comes in, Dad. Dude, Dad's pissed. Silence! Both of you! The elemental wars have long been finished. You have no reason to be fighting any longer. The two of you must make peace for the sake of the humans that live around you. Surely you could see that. Dude, I want to see the elemental wars. I want a game where we investigate the elemental wars. Maybe Haunted Chocolatier, when we go through the Narnia door, it'll take us back in time to experience the elemental wars. I want to experience the time when the elemental wars existed, and maybe the Narnia door will do that for us. Yeah, Ham Labs, yeah.
Very well. I'll stay away from the sewers. And I'm truly sorry about the past, dwarf. I have no personal gripe with you.
Very good. I shall cast the seal of promise to finalize this agreement. This is when the wizard actually doesn't do anything. This is when, like, magical beings just take advantage of those who don't know magic, and he just waves his hand around and calls it a seal of promise, but there's actually not a such thing as a seal of promise. But you just got to take advantage of being a magical person. He's like, the seal of promise, swoosh, and like It actually doesn't do anything. There's not a such thing as a seal of promise, but it just makes regular old muggles like me think that some magical barrier is now stopping us from fighting each other. It's like, if it wasn't for this seal of promise, why I oughta. Yeah, magical placebo. Yeah. Wizard is my dad saying that open sesame opens the auto doors at the grocery store. Yeah, there's actually no such thing. Parents should use that method when their kids fight. I shall cast a seal of promise. You can no longer fight over who gets the last blueberry Pop-Tart.
Beep boop. Happy Sunday. Cheers to another one, Mike. So two cheers.
Yo, Mike sometimes coming in with 26, my dude. My dude, thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you've been well. The unbreakable vow in Harry Potter, right? Cherry Pop-Tart is better? Whoa. Listen, you can have your own opinions, but that doesn't mean that those opinions aren't wrong. Blueberry Pop-Tart is definitely better than cherry, but I will say this. You want to know what's better than both blueberry and cherry? Maple syrup brown sugar. Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? That's the Canadian in you? Brown sugar is peak? Yeah, peak. What's up, Danny the Frog? Toaster strudel's better. I'd end any magical promise for a milkshake Pop-Tart. I've never heard of that. What's up, Cheeto Dust? Welcome back, dude. Special edition Spider-Man Pop-Tarts? What the frick? Web slinging? Strawberry all day. What's up, tinfoil party hat? Good to see you today, by the way. We'll drop this off. Oh, we got a poll up. Okay. We're polling it. We're polling the community on this. Let's get one more batch of coffee in real quick. Let's get one more batch of coffee in real quick since it's not too late. The poll's up, chat. Speak your piece or forever hold your... I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know, the thing that they say all the time. Yo, what's up, Jimmy? Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, boom, boom. But try turning the bike seat backwards one time. My dad did that to help with his health issues. Turn the bike seat backwards? Are you guys just trying to make me do silly stuff? You can come back and laugh at me when I do that, and I come back to the stream like, I turned the bike sideways and I teleported to a new realm. And a dunce cap appeared on my head. Like, haha, got him, sucker.
Love this community.
He actually did it. He actually turned the bike seat backwards. Dummy. Yo, thank you so much, Courtney, for the 3 months, the 3-month primer. Yo, Faye, Zenix. Welcome to the show today, Zenix. Good to see you, my dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Leafeon, I hope you're feeling good. Yo, Soul Shepherd, welcome to the show. Ostrich Breath, welcome to the show as well. Good morning in chat, and happy Sunday. I'm just popping in. I'm just pooping in. Just popping in to say hi and pop a lurk. Yo, thank you for the lurk. Hold on, I gotta vote on this poll. I must vote on this poll. Where's my brown sugar gang at? What's up, Bumpkin Jeff? Has anybody tried protein Pop-Tarts? I've never tried that. Is that a thing? The truth is that Pop-Tarts are so sugary, I don't eat them anymore. They're just like way too much sugar for my adult diet, if you will. Not that it's much adult outside of, I guess, no Pop-Tarts. I miss raspberry Pop-Tarts. What's up, Cleo back? Welcome in. I'm bringing Cleo back. Welcome in. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Thank you. That I said peace too soon. Speak your peace or forever hold your now. Applejack Pop-Tart. Dude, what's up, dude? Gang, what's up, Harsh? Gang, yo, Bookie Proud Mama, welcome to the show. How you doing today, dude? I wanna make my own Pop-Tarts. Homemade Pop-Tarts, is that a thing? We could make them a little bit more savory, a little less sugary. Recount. Dude, look at that. Close, dude. It was close, though. Strawberry and s'mores got some love. I'm a little sad to see blueberry getting shunned so hard. But, you know, all I can say is when you're right, you're right. That's all I can say is when you're right, you're right. Like a ravioli, I guess. Something like that. Rigged. I would eat blueberry too, though. Yeah. We were asking you to choose one, right? Like, that's a pretty tough thing to do. All right, today's Sam's birthday, I believe. We gotta bring some pickles over here. Yeah, today's Sam's birthday, I believe. We would just need a vegetable to pickle. I think any vegetable will do. The Haunted Chocolatier game is the developer of this game right here, Concerned Ape, is going to be making another game, and it's called Haunted Chocolatier. We've already seen a trailer of it. We've already seen like a sneak peek of what it's going to look like. And it's going to be in the same universe as Stardew Valley, but a completely different style game. He's stepping away from the farming sim genre and moving more towards a combat-focused simulation game, but we don't really have a ton of information otherwise. Like, it's just going to be like a combat-focused sim game, and like the sim's still going to be there because like we're pretty sure you're going to be like running a chocolate shop, and you're going to be like running a store, kind of like the game Moonlighter. So the game has like Moonlighter vibes. So like you're still going to be doing a little bit of simming in that sense of like you're probably still going to be like maybe like managing a shop or something like that, right? So it's not going to be like completely devoid of that sim energy that we know and love from this game, but it's not going to be like farming focused. That's where it's going to deviate. It's not going to be farming focused. Instead, we're pretty sure it's going to be focused on combat and battling creatures and collecting materials to make chocolate and then to sell the chocolate. Yeah, we're not sure though. Again, this is all speculative. All we've seen is a couple trailers. So it seems like it's going to be good no matter what, because it's Concerned Ape, and Concerned Ape we trust. So we'll have to wait and see. But I'll be honest with you. I've said this before. I don't think everyone's going to like Haunted Chocolatier. I think there's going to be a bunch of people who love Stardew Valley who are going to pick up Haunted Chocolatier, and it's going to be just enough of a different vibe that they're going to be like, no thank you, this isn't cozy enough. And that's not a bad thing. Not every game is for every person. But my take is that I don't think everybody's going to enjoy Haunted Chocolatier, but I do think that everyone's going to want to try Haunted Chocolatier. I think a lot of people are going to try it, and then maybe a decent amount of less people are going to actually stick with it. But it all depends. We'll have to wait and see what it really looks like, because he could very well find that perfect balance between familiarity and new. And if he manages to find that balance between familiarity and new, then I think the game's going to do great. But it might not be familiar enough for Stardew Valley peoples. And I think there is a universe where Stardew Valley fans just don't even like the game. Well, not that's like a harsh thing to say. Farming, the people who play Stardew Valley for everything but the combat might not like the game. That's really what I'm trying to say. is that people who love Stardew Valley but aren't a fan of the combat might not like the new game because I think it's going to be very combat focused. So that's really all I'm trying to say is like, if you find yourself not liking the combat, but you like everything else about Stardew Valley, you very well might not love Haunted Chocolatier. You might have to wait and watch some streamers play it and check it out. We'll have to wait and see what happens though. Yeah. I'm in the same boat you are. And I think most people are going to buy the game because of exactly what you just said. I think most people are just going to buy the game no matter what because it's Concerned Ape, and that's just what we do. We stand our king, right? I'm just curious how many people are going to like fall in love with it versus how many people are maybe going to be like, you know, this is good, but this isn't for me. Like, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Because I hear very often in this Twitch chat specifically, but all over the Stardew community, I hear all the time people saying that they don't like the combat in this game. All the time I hear that opinion. Oh, I'm not really a big fan. My least favorite thing about Stardew is the combat. It's either the combat or the fishing. So it makes me wonder, like, well, if Stardew Valley, if he puts out a game that's completely focused on combat, how is that going to go over, right? Yeah, I think he's aiming for a different audience, right? Yeah, this game does have multiplayer. Yeah, and he did put out a tweet. I saw Cozy touch that. He put out a tweet just like yesterday saying that there's no date yet for the console release of 1.6, but he's working hard. So I didn't actually talk about that, but if somebody wants to link the tweet in the chat, we can talk about it real quick. If somebody wants to link it for us. You have to be a sub to link, just for the record. I did retweet it on my account as well, just for the record. Yeah, I know. Same here, Bumpkin Jeff. Combat in this game reminds me of Zelda 1. Yeah, it very much has that vibe. I agree. Give me an Earth Crystal. All right, we needed an Earth Crystal for Caroline. We could finish a quest and get ourselves a new Tiki. Let's do that. Yeah. Twitter is pretty cumbersome. I don't blame you. I use it because I'm a social media creator, but you know. Oh yeah, thanks, eTalker. Yeah. Bum 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 bada bum bum. Where's Caroline at? Where you at, Caroline? She's probably not even home anymore. Oh, she's back here. Sick cutscene. Good morning, Animal Papa. I'm glad you came in. What's up, Stella? Good morning, Stella. I'm glad you came in. I've been meaning to show you this. It's my private sunroom. So what do you think? It's very relaxing. Yes, when I step in here, I feel calm and relaxed right away. It's really therapeutic. Monkey tea. You see, this is my sanctuary, a place where I can always find peace. It's important to have a sanctuary. Be so real right now. I did not know this room existed. It's a perfect place to drink my homegrown tea. Here, let's have a cup. Yo, hope you feel better, Stella. You stealing Pierre's woman? That's right. According to lore, she's already been stolen once by the wizard. Why not? I love to come in here for a fresh cup of tea every day. It's my little ritual. Let me try to explain. So this is how you get the recipe for tea. When I'm alone with relaxing tea, I love this. This is really good pixel art. My mind is empty and free to wander. This is gorgeous. I love this cutscene. Who knows what might appear? What? Yo, girl, you tripping? Did you put some shrooms up in that tea? Girl, you tripping right now? Yo, wait, what kind of tea we drinking? Yeah, you have to be a certain level of friendship with her and then just walk back in here on a certain type of day and you'll get this cutscene. Hope that makes sense. Life can be pretty hectic, so having a hobby like this is nice. She found Pierre's secret stash. Feel free to come in here and relax anytime you want. Yo, Contra, coming in with the 500 biddies, my dude. Thank you, dude. The Kelbits. The Kelbits! Hallucinating tea. It's cute. Cute little cutscene, though. I love the pixel art. I love the pixel art of that tea. That's really cute. She's the Valley dealer. What up, Jody? All right, let's run down here and turn this in, and then let's go get some more bugs. Let's go squash some more bugadoos. Ooh, we got 4 bee houses. Sick. Yo, have a good day today, son. Flower Plushton. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for listening in. If you can lurk, it's always appreciated, but of course, not expected. Thank you so much, and have a good day today. We'll buy a couple more crab cakes because we have a couple extra bucks. We'll stock up on those bad boys for a little while. Speaking of, let's drink a cup. Drink a cuppa. And let's head to Sam. We have to find Sam for his birthday real quick. Hopefully he's around. Actually, Sam might actually be at the library working right now. More crab because of Willie. Still no update for the Switch. Yeah, we're about to talk about that right now. That's right. We'll talk about that here in just a second. Hope you're doing well today, Contra. Thank you, my dude. Willie! Are you here sweeping up, Sam? Where you at, dude? There he is. Happy birthday, man. I'm pretty sure it's his birthday. We should have just got 3 hearts with Sam. We should have just got 3 hearts with him. Yeah, good. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, Gabcat, have a great day today. Thanks for tuning in. And again, same goes to you. Appreciate you lurking if you can lurk, but of course, if not, no stress. Hope you have a wonderful day today. All right, we finally got our hoe back. Our hoe went missing, but they came back. They came back to us. All right, dope. We could maybe go get another tool upgraded real quick just to keep this process going. We should be able to do this fast enough. Let's run home real quick and grab some iron. We should have enough time to do this, I think. The hoe always comes back. We should have enough time to get back there. You seem to be riding off some kind of frog. What's up, Talnav? I have a frog head on my horse. His name is Lurker, and he's a frog horse hybrid. A frog horse hybrid. Willie! Run this over to town. And then boom. Let's get that watering can upgraded next. Easy peasy. And let's head up to the mines and the quarry and get some stone and look for those grubs. I'm playing on PC version here today. A frosh. And yeah, we got a tweet from Concerned Ape. We got a tweet from Concerned Ape yesterday. 20 hours ago, Concerned Ape said right here, for those that didn't see it, console and mobile 1.6, they are in progress and will be released as soon as possible. while I do not have a specific release date, I will give updates if there's anything significant to share. I really appreciate your patience and understanding. So originally you said it would take maybe around a month or two. It's been about 2 or 3 weeks right now. Honestly, sounds like we're maybe another 2 or 3 weeks out. My vibe check from this is kind of sounds like we're maybe another 2 or 3 weeks out. That's what it kind of sounds like. That's just the energy I'm getting from it. Yeah, not terrible, but definitely maybe a little bit longer than some of y'all were hoping for. So that's officially out of the ape's mouth, if you will. Out of the ape's mouth there. If you were curious about the console update, it looks like we're waiting a bit longer here, so. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what's up, Hylian plus Scrub Nation? What's up, Wonton, baby? I love that. I love Scrub Nation. I like that. Grubba dub dub. All right, let's go. We'll get some grubba-doos. Where am I going? I went to every location except for the one I wanted. All right, off to floor 15 for some grub battles. Okay, secret note. Yeah, right. All your waiting is gonna be you're gonna be paying. Waiting for console release just means you're gonna get a version with less bugs and more content. He's already updated the game 3 times since the actual update. 3 bug fix patches, 3 adjustment patches that even added more content, like more little adjustments. So at the end of the day, you guys aren't getting 1.6 on the console. You're gonna get 1.63. You're gonna get the cleaned up version that he released 3 weeks ago. It's gonna be cleaned up, right? So I think it is worth it. You know, it even though you're waiting, it sucks. It is worth it. And I can tell you this right now, for those that are kind of worried, I'm gonna be playing the game in when it comes out. I won't do y'all dirty. I promise you, you're not gonna miss the hype. I think some people are worried about this, and hey, I would be worried too. I'm not going anywhere. Chat, we're 100%ing this playthrough. I even have ideas to do some multiplayer stuff with y'all. So don't worry. Like, if you're worried, like, frick, like, by the time I get to the game, like, my favorite streamers will be over it. Nobody's going to be playing it. The hype's going to be gone. Nah, dude, that's not how Stardew Valley works, man. Stardew Valley hype don't die off easily. This game is still having beautiful viewership on Twitch right now. Across the board. People are very interested, and now while some people will burn themselves out over the next couple weeks, there's no denying it. People are going to burn themselves out. Creators will step away. I can give you my guarantee that I will be here. I will be here playing this game for weeks to come, right? So don't worry about that. If that is something you're worried about and you're a console player, myself as well as others included, we will still be here streaming the game, checking the game out, still having a wonderful farming community for you to tune into, get some tips for your new playthrough. All this will still be going nice and heartily by the time that the console release comes out. So don't feel too out of the loop. I do get it. I do understand how it feels to be sitting here waiting, right? So take a deep breath and know, like, we'll still be here, dude. I promise you. So it was cool to see new pets. I opted for the Flame Point kitten. Dude, that's cute. Knowing playing Stardew never. Yeah. This community, Stardew Valley, is a strong, tight-knit community. For sure. Since playing on PC doesn't feel as good for you. That's what you picked? You put a hat on him? I plan on doing another restart on the Switch. Yeah, I might as well. Yeah, I might as well. I'm actually thinking I might do another playthrough on the Switch. Now, I don't know for sure because I'm usually a one farm kind of guy. Anybody else that way about video games? I'm usually a one farm kind of guy. I'll be 100% honest. it's hard for me to balance more than one save file of a video game. I like doing one save file at a time. But I'm thinking about doing a little bit of a challenge farm. I'm thinking maybe when the Switch version comes out, we might do a little bit of a challenge farm. We might do something where like we do like fishing only. And I finally attempt like my lumberjack farm or like a fishing only farm or something. Again, this is just might, because I'm usually a one farm kind of guy and I plan to 100% this save file. So I don't know if I'm going to want to pull away from this save file anytime soon, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Do I need to put a scarecrow down when I plant these fruit trees? No. You're good. The fruit trees can be they're good by themselves. They're good by themselves. Watering Simulator 2000. Side eyes lost of abandoned Stardew saves. I know, right? Yeah. Lots of them, right? Like I don't want to go too crazy. So we'll see what we end up doing as far as a new Stardew save. I think the other idea that I'm actually more keen on doing is maybe just one day a week of multiplayer. And we might just do some PC multiplayer. PC multiplayer currently goes up to 8 players. So I might invite 8 of you wonderful community members to come and play a farm with me one day a week or something. Because, yeah, exactly, Silverblink. Exactly, dude. Like that might actually just be something we do for fun on the side. And kind of, and we'll do it on PC. Now you can play multiplayer on Switch, but it's not the best experience. Sorry. Mostly because I'm playing with people overseas as well, and the Switch does not do well with international connections. We've tried in the past and it just didn't really do well. So it's honestly just going to be better if we do multiplayer on PC. That way we don't have a ton of connection issues. It really comes down to just having a pretty international audience here. And I remember when we tried doing Stardew Valley online on Switch, multiple people were disconnecting all over the place. It was just like this kind of a nightmare. Now, it doesn't mean that you can't do a good co-op online. Like I'm sure plenty of y'all here in the chat have done co-op online on Switch and you probably were fine. Again, I think it was more for me, it was because we have an international audience and like, yeah, like it just wasn't really going well. So it was like, whatever, dude, right? Exactly, Fat Cat Plush. So yeah, we could challenge 25% profits, exactly, something like that, right? I think we will do some multiplayer. I'm gonna see if my mods want to play with me first and see if they want to maybe dedicate a day of the week to playing with me. And if I don't have enough mods, which I promise you I won't, I don't even have a ton of mods as is, then we'll free up some space for some community members to play with us maybe. It's gonna be hard to balance because there's a lot of you out there and there's only 8 spots on a farm without modding. We could maybe mod more in, but I'd kind of rather just stick with the 8 slots. So we'll figure it out. We could always do like a rotational farm where like we rotate people out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll make it happen. I think I'm gonna go with a multiplayer farm though. Discord plays. Yeah, we thought about doing that. We did a mod farm with Kaylena on Switch. The main issue was people on Wi-Fi. Right, exactly. Yo, good morning, Legend Steven Tyler. What's up, Kayla? Good morning, gang. Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand. And we got Mr. Dougie rolling in. Are you gonna do anything special when Hylian Descent uses chapstick for the 1,000th time? Wait, are we close to 1,000 star class chapsticks? Here, let me chapstick again. Let's get that number up there. Yeah, sadly, Stardew Valley doesn't have any kind of server style system like that, eTalker, but yeah, we could still do something in the Discord maybe. Yeah, what's up, Figs and Roses? All right, we finished our quest. We're still farming stone though. Why don't 6,000 gold for that? What? We'll skip the ghosts. Let's just continue farming some more stone while we're here. We're getting close to enough to get our next upgrade. We're trying to get the deluxe barn. What does the deluxe barn need? 300 stone and 600 wood, right? 300 stone, 600 wood for the deluxe barn. We're getting pretty close to that, so. 938 chapsticks. Dude, I can't believe we're about to hit 1,000. That's insane. Here's the funny part about that. That tracker hasn't even counted all of the times. So like we've totally broke 1,000. Maybe by the time I get to 1,000, we'll have the new chapstick themed emote ready, and that could be the celebration. You know why I can't use my hoe and plant in blue areas of my farm, but not the snow white areas of my farm? I'm in winter. It won't let me dig to plant. Weird. I mean, there's definitely some limitations on where you can plant crops in the game, Sinful, and you might just be dealing with those natural limitations. You can't hoe certain areas of your farm without modding. It kind of sucks. But it is kind of just a part of the game. You've been going hard on paleo? Yeah, soil versus grass, right. So I think you're talking about that. I think the blue areas of your farm are grass and you just can't do anything about those. So you have to kind of work around that. It's kind of a challenge mechanism. Yeah, Palea's fun, Zella. I'm glad you're enjoying Palea, dude. We have a whole Discord community for you to engage with if you haven't already. Feel free to hit up the Paleans in the Discord if you're looking to connect with other players. I still do plan to do a couple Palea days in a row here in the next couple weeks, and we'll try to make that happen. Wave 2 of the drops start on the 9th, I think. I think wave 2 of the drops probably start on the 9th or 10th for Palea, so we'll definitely be checking out the next round of drops for the community. Oh, no. Doobie 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 doo doo doobie doo. Right in front of my house, the white snow area further down is what causing me issues. Interesting. I'd have to see it to be able to fully translate what you might be going through, but yeah, it sounds like you're just dealing with, wait, can I ask what farm you started with? Are you playing the new Meadowlands farm by chance? Or which farm did you start with? Do you mind me asking? What's up, Brett Vach? You started with Meadowlands? Yeah. So like, the Meadowlands has a ton of unusable space on it. The Meadowlands has a ton of like unusable space, like that you just can't farm on, and you have to farm on different parts of it. Yeah. So like that, you might just be dealing with that. I don't know how experienced of a Stardew Valley you are, but if you're kind of new to the game, you just might not realize that you can't work on some stuff. Who was your Hall of Fame team in Pokemon Black and White? We got Green Rain. I don't remember my final team. I don't actually remember my final team at all. Rick, I know we had that dragon on it, right? No, we replaced the dragon with Palkia. So we had Palkia for sure, right? Didn't I keep Palkia on my team when I beat the Elite Four? Didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I took Palkia off and I put the dragon back. Yeah, I don't actually remember my team at all, dude. I apologize. I have to think about it. Yeah, I don't remember at all. All right, we have Demetrius' birthday tomorrow. Yes, Stoutland, Chandelure, and Gothitelle. Thank you, Wantom. Those three, superior. There's 4. Yes. I think we bought the dragon back, that single form dragon that doesn't evolve. So that would be 5. But I don't know who our 6th was. Ba-dum-bum. Nice. We got the recipe for the tea sapling. We got 2,500 gold from the mayor. Sick. And we got the geode crusher. So now we don't have to go to Clint for geodes? If we don't want to. Of course, it costs coal, though. All right, I don't have a ton of stone, so I don't want to do this right now. So what should we do on Green Day? Yeah, Drud Digigon or whatever, Danny the Frog. That is exactly who I'm talking about. I planned out my farm, so now I'm grinding for the resources. Do you plan out your farm or do you build with feeling? I build with feeling. Personally, I am a build with feeling kind of guy. Kayla. I have planned out my farm once in the past, though. And there's a really good farm planner you can use. It should be updated for 1.6. I think we have a command for it. Let me see here. Farm planner. Farm plan. Stardew farm. Yep. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's a different website. Never mind. Regardless, there are some good farm planners that you can look into. Just Google Stardew farm planner. I have used a farm planner before. It actually really does help if you're a little lost. You want to know what glitches in this game that you could use, or would you rather not? Sure, you could share some glitches with us. I probably won't use them, but I don't mind the knowledge. Wait, the geode crusher no longer uses coal? Wait, what? Upgrades. Yo, thanks for the lurks coming in. Do strawberries keep growing after you pick them? Yes. Yes, strawberries do keep growing after you pick them. They are a multi-harvest crop. What's up, Petals and Pixels? Thank you, Wizard. Thank you very much, Wizard. Yeah, you can get yourself a geode crusher. It's a little limited, as Silver Blink said, but you can get a recipe for it. I don't remember how you get the recipe, but I think it's from befriending Clint. All right, so what should we focus on Green Rain Day, right? Like, what do you even do? Do we... Oh my gosh. Is it me, or is your farm looking a little green? Good morrow. Good morning. Good morning. What's up? Good to see you, Machame. There's so much to do in this game I haven't explored. We're on year 2 right now. We're on year 2. Oh, look at this sneaky regular grass down here. Back up, regular grass. We only produce bluegrass around these parts. Green rain equals farm fiber, moss, and mossy seeds and trees. Okay. Last time we had a green rain day, I panicked and I didn't know what to do. So I figured I would just ask the chat this time. All my fences are freaking busted. But I don't have the stone to fix them right now. Maybe we'll just switch to hardwood fences. Yeah, green rain is a new thing with 1.6. It can happen any day in the summer. All right, so I'll explain green rain to the newcomers. It can happen any day in summer. And the first time it happens, it's actually kind of like an event. And everyone freaks out about it, and it's really cute. Everyone in town freaks out. There's like a whole event kind of, and it's kind of an out there thing. It's very much like, whoa, what's going on? Your whole farm, and including the whole valley itself, gets covered in these green plants. And new trees, like specialty trees, appear everywhere. There are new trees called wild trees, fern trees. It's like a whole new thing. It's like, it also seems like it makes other trees grow. I will say it also feels like it makes other trees that are already planted grow faster. Like if you have a bunch of tree seeds in the ground, it feels like it makes all of the tree seeds grow. I think that's something I've noticed, right? So otherwise, it's just this cute little special event called the Green Rain Day. That happens once in summer, and it gives you the opportunity to get the new tree seeds called mossy seeds. Mossy seeds can produce 3 different types of trees One of them can be tapped for ferns, and you could sell the ferns or fiddlehead ferns. The rest of them are just like regular trees that produce wood. And that's like kind of it. Like, it's just a cute little event. Yo, Ellie Bo Bally. Yo, have a safe drive home. Yeah, it's just kind of a train on Green Day. Should I go check that out? We got to get up there. We got to get up there. We got to go see what's going on. Green Day train? We got to go up. We got to get up there. What's up? What's up, Cotton Candy? Do we know if it happens on Ginger Island or in the desert? I don't know. I don't know. Does it? Does it happen on Ginger Island or the desert? Dude, my inventory's smacked. I ran up here. Let me on! Let me on the train! They're like, this is why we don't ever like to drive around the valley, because these weirdos run up to our train and ask for stuff. This is why we never like to take this route. I'm like pounding on the windows. Green rain! Green rain! Green rain! Oh! So yeah, I think if you haven't experienced your first Green Rain Day, I think you should spend the day cutting down trees and cutting grass and trying to get as many mossy seeds as possible. Because it's all about the mossy seeds. And then you can replant the mossy seeds. You can get access to 3 of the new 4 trees added to the game. You get a ton of fiber. It's like a fiber holiday. It's like you're out here eating freaking wheat thins or you're out here eating shredded wheat for breakfast, right? It's fiber holiday. And you get a bunch of moss as well, and moss is used in a couple recipes. What? I swear I was collecting that. We'll just get rid of this for now. All right, let's go. The mic muffling. Oh, I was a little too close to the mic. Yeah, my bad. It cut it off to protect your ears. That's funny. I was leaning. I was doing the gangsta lean right there. It worked for the bit. I'm just gonna leave all these trees growing because I think they're pretty. Yeah, oh, that happened to me. Yo, Rosie, that happened to me. That happened to me, dude. That exact thing happened to so many of us. We went to upgrade our axe, and then the game was like, here's Green Rain Day. That my first year, that happened to me. There's a late game recipe requiring hundreds of moss. I haven't looked into it further. Ooh, a late game recipe requiring hundreds of moss. That's very interesting. I had a feeling there might be something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Now, are all these trees gonna disappear? I'm loving all the trees around town. I hope they stay. They do disappear? Oh, that's so sad. I'm loving all the trees around town right now. I could go back and plant them, I guess, if I really wanted to. Mine happened on Queen of Sauce Day, so I missed the recipe. Good thing there's makeup days. That does suck either way. The town ones go away. Look at all of this stuff. Look at all of this stuff. Oh my gosh, it's happening during the... Is the fishing tournament today? Okay, no. This is just giving me a heads up. 20 versus... Okay, so a couple days. So much green moss. Does Queen of Sauce sound like Julia Child? So you mean like a Muppet? I'm Julia Childs, and today... Listen, I got all the respect for Julia Childs as a cook, for the record, but she sounds like a Muppet. Like, she sounds like she's best friends with Miss Piggy and Kermit. I swear she sounds like a Muppet, man. She's a straight Muppet, dude. And welcome, and today... She does, dude. She does. Pay attention to what the seeds look like when you plant them and you could cycle them. Oh, that's actually super genius. Swedish Chef and Julia Child collab would go hard. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like you can't keep up with this. You can't keep up with this. This is so much. Let's go ahead and cut some of these trees down as well because we need to collect wood. All right, no new raccoons yet. We're doing great, Bobo. Dude, my inventory's smacked. I need to go drop some stuff off. I left my horse somewhere. Who knows what's going on right now? We're drinking an espresso. All right, I need to do a blueberry harvest. All of the trees on my farm have grown. It's crazy. Dude, this is such a crazy holiday in game. It's actually so bonkers. Did I go take care of my barn animals? I think so. Yeah, we did. Okay, good. It's just so much moss and fiber. No, you can always repost. I'm gonna miss stuff. Yeah, no problem. To make fruit juice, it says I need to have 8 spaces around it. Does that include grass? Yes, but like the kind of grass that the animals eat. Yeah, that does include grass. You want to have the 8 spaces around it completely open. Yo, what's up, Mossy? Yeah, you want to have the 8 spaces completely open around it. Yeah, I believe it does count grass as well. And here's the key. You have to make sure that those spaces stay open. So if for some reason something happens and like a rock appears next to them or something, you need to pick that rock up or it'll stop growing. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I just got to-do list and it's the best mod ever. Dude, that sounds great. I'm assuming Solaria, you like it gives you the option to make a to-do list in game. Help you better organize your playthrough. That sounds great. So that we'll start storing these mossy seeds. Get the blueberries going in here. Let's go ahead and deal with our processing for now. Dude, I love how it makes... I love the cheeky, like, green hue that it puts on everything. I actually really enjoy this. It's super cool. It makes the day feel extra special. I forgot to bring strawberries in here. That's fine. Get that coffee going. As long as we're producing more coffee than we're drinking every day, we should be pretty good. You literally write whatever you want and it goes into the upper left so you don't forget. That's cool. Yeah, that's super, super cool. Do that. Let's get these extra bee houses up here, I guess. All right, go drop all this stuff up in our house. Our inventory was so full it was getting annoying. And we'll go cut down some trees around town for the rest of the day. We'll cut down some trees here. We need more wood. Yeah, we have 420 stone, 340 wood. We need more wood. We could start using the wood chipper if we wanted to. How many pieces of hardwood do you put in the wood chipper? Is it just one at a time? I think so. I think it's just one at a time. We have a ton of fiber now. What's up, Foresty Faye? Yeah, just one? Okay. We gotta remember to bring cheese home and get some cheese in the cask in the basement. Okay, we're doing relatively well. We'll take a couple pieces of goat cheese and a chest into the basement of our house to do that, so we can start aging stuff. Start aging cheese. And we'll go ahead and we'll eat the regular cheese in our Skull Cavern runs. And that'll give us a little bit of a boost. All right, and let's go around town and cut down some trees and stuff. We'll cut down some of these mossy trees for the rest of the day. Didn't I cut all this down? No, I ran past all this because of the train. You can move your house? Yes, that's an option. That's a new option. That came with the new update. Found a good hardwood, heck. Plant a few rows of it. And then it'll drop seeds and make a little forest and they'll regrow. Just woke up, about to boot up Stardew after I pay my car payment. Nice. I'm on call. They had the audacity to call me in. So have a good day everyone. Aw. Yo, have a good day today, Hannah. Thanks for vibing with us. Sorry about the call in. On one hand, it's like money. On the other hand, it's like, but I would rather watch Highly in Descent and play Stardewvalley. I do have a basement. That's right. Yeah, the green rain is super cool. And we found our horse. Do you read our brains? Sometimes. Sometimes I'm pretty good at that, actually. What's up, Sin? What's up, Sin Apples? Good to see you today. Poor horse. I know, the horse was just waiting for me. I'm not sure that'll be my fate soon. Beautiful. Beautiful. Collect all this stuff. Cut down these trees. Get ourselves some oh, there it is. Mossy seat. Got that McDonald's coffee. Let's go. A little bit of McD's. And I appreciate the follows. Following is a free way to support the show. Consider doing so. And thank you so much if you do hit that follow button. Welcome in here, everybody. Happy Sunday. Feels good to be back. We took a little bit of a short day yesterday. We still managed to get a nice almost 6-hour stream in, but a little bit of a shorter day yesterday. Happy to be back today. And hoping to provide a more full feature presentation as we dive into some more Stardew Valley. We have to get home and go to sleep. So let's go do that. I do not have any farm totems on me. Are we gonna make it to bed? Oh my gosh, we're pushing it. What up, G-Ski? Oh my gosh, we're pushing it. Oh, 150. Okay, we made it. Sick. We'll just plop on the couch. Yo, thank you. Thank you for throwing us up on the TV, Manda. Once we're guns in real life Stardew, I want to play actual Stardew. Oh, yeah, Silverblink, you were talking about your journey of playing real life Stardewvalley. How was that? How was that? Is it something that's still going on, or? Yeah, what's up with that? Nice. Our steel watering can is ready to go. Very happy today. It's going to be a clear and sunny day. All right, not bad. It's almost a fishing event. You posted some pictures for Highly and Share. Demetrius's birthday. We'll bring him a freaking rabbit's foot. All right, we got our first 8 iridium goat cheese. We're gonna sell that, make ourselves some extra few bucks. Tons of wood, that's what we needed. I think we have enough stone and wood now to go and get our barn upgrade, so let's go do that. And then we're gonna be out of stone and wood again, which is just keeps the problem that keeps on being a problem for us in this playthrough. Yeah, if you pass out in your house, you're okay, so you can pass out anywhere. What do we need for this again? Pickles.
Hey.
Hey-o. Hey-o. Yo, what's up, Abel? Good to see you here today. Like, our fences are so jank right now. Look at us. I swear we're gonna fix the fences. We're gonna get the farm owners association called on us. They just like don't care, and they're just making all of the farmers just look like lazy schlubs. Has the sprinkles unlock level changed? There has a couple things have changed. Yeah, I'm not sure specifically about sprinklers, but yes, a couple of the level up stuff has changed. Yes, it has actually. Again, I'm not sure about the details, but I know that with this patch, some level up rewards and like things that you earn through leveling up has changed. There's like been a little bit of like a rotation, if you will. So you might be experiencing that. Yeah. But again, I'm not all the way sure. I would have to look into the farming level ups specifically. Drop all this stuff off. Take this back. Do you think Haunted Chocolatier will release soon? No, I think it'll be quite a while. I imagine we'll see the first signs of Haunted Chocolatier. I imagine we'll see first signs of Haunted Chocolatier by the earliest later this year. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was not until spring of next year. I think spring of next year actually kind of makes more sense. We have a lot of stuff going on here on the farm. Let's put that in there for now. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Aelith? Nice, 7,000 gold right there. Easy money. All right, we can go to Clint and get our watering can today as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go get our farm upgraded. Let's go get our watering can, then we'll come back home and finish up our fields. We're not done yet. Yeah, what's up, Calyx? I can't leave that tree there. I could not leave that stump. What's the basis for Haunted Chocolatier? You are a chocolatier. You make chocolate, and you have this special door in your house or in your mansion that that is kind of like a door to Narnia. It's like what the joke that we like to make. But there's this massive door in your mansion that leads to different worlds, and you go into those different worlds to farm up materials to make chocolate. It seems like a more combat focused Stardew Valley style experience that's going to be focused, that's going to be in the same universe as Stardew Valley, which is cool. So we'll see references, but it's not a farming game. It's far from a farming game. It is a combat focused, potentially like shop simulation. We really don't know much about the game. We just know that there's going to be chocolate making and combat in different worlds, and you're going to run a shop. And that's like kind of all we actually know. So, hello there. Oh, we have to deal with Demetrius the dad here. Of course, I'll be playing it on release. Yes, of course. 100% playing that game on release. Yeah. My dad and I are just testing some soil samples. See, Demetrius, the problem with this is you didn't have a shotgun. If you had a shotgun, this would be a lot more effective. What's up, Queen Beck? Could you watch this beaker for me? I'm going to go grab the next batch of samples. All right, here he comes. Are you a chocolatier? I sure am. I'm going to be. Thanks for helping out, Animal Papa. Cox shotgun. Maru's a good kid. She's my special little girl. Starts cleaning shotgun. I wouldn't want anything getting in the way of her bright future. Know what I mean? Looks into the barrel. Looks back over at me. Just some food for thought. What up, Dazza? Good morning, dude. Starling, what's up, weekenders? Hey, sorry about that. I hope you found something to talk about while I was gone. I was just telling Animal Papa about the soil samples we were testing. Say nothing. Okay, Animal Papa. Let me show you how to use the equipment. Is Ape still deving alone? Ape goes back and forth between having people that help him, I believe. But I think he's still technically an independent solo developer. But for example, he had one of the developers of the Stardew Valley modding community help him with this update. I heard that he had a couple people on his team in the past that he had help him with a couple things, specifically with like porting the game to like mobile or something. But at the end of the day, I believe he still identifies as a indie solo developer. Everything is done by himself. But again, I'm fairly certain he gets a little bit of help every once in a while, if he needs it or wants it. I don't really know the details. Oh, yeah. Concerns Ape hasn't said anything about Haunted Chocolatier's release date. No. I can't get my watering can today because Clint decides that he needs Fridays off now. Okay, Clint. I see you. And we forgot to get our stuff upgraded at Robin's. Frick. I got distracted by freaking Demetrius. It's Demetrius's birthday today. Why don't we go ahead and grab him a rabbit's foot? Have you heard about Balatro? I have. What do you think about it? It seems cool. I think it's a super interesting concept for a game, like a roguelite poker game, but like more. I don't know. It seems cool. I don't know if I'll ever play it though. Gotta upgrade that barn. All right, nice. Now we'll have 2 deluxe barns. We'll get you for your birthday. Boom, done. All right, let's go. Yes, I saw at the end of the stream yesterday, you said that it works. I saw that. You said it works. I saw that and I like freaked out as I was ending. If the Meow Mirror is on the right-hand side, the fused sword will look and sparkle like the Meow Mirror, but have the stats of the other sword. That is so sick. I think that's what I'm doing. I don't care if other people do it. My inner hipster can go kick rocks because I'm doing that. I'm doing that. I am going to be having the Meow Mirror as my main weapon. I'm 100% doing that. Now I can't wait to get to the Great Forge. Yo, thank you for doing testing as always. Dazabound, thank you so much for doing the data, for collecting the data, my friend. Don't know what this community would do without you. Databound certified. Databound certified. Anybody remember the early days of Palia where there was a floating tassel on Zeki's front porch of his shop? They fixed it in a bug, and now there's a floating flower and seafoods. Wait, what? I do vaguely remember what you're talking about. Couple radishes going down. Okay. Not bad. All right, we still have our coffee harvest that we have to do. And we have to cut down all these hardwood trees. We have a lot of work to do. You can tap the giant ferns. Yeah. How about that? I thought it was funny. I thought it was worth doing. Yeah. I thought that was fun. You can tap them and you just get fiddlehead ferns out of it. So it's just like a cute little something, you know? All right, I think these radishes got to go in the fridge. And I think you can cook with fiddlehead ferns, right? I think that's like the whole appeal of that. And then you could also just sell them, of course. Data doing the dues work. What's up, Dark Link? I got something called the Holy Blade yesterday. It had an affix called Crusader. The Holy Blade. Did I miss whether you said how to unlock the secret forest? The secret forest is unlocked by getting an iron axe and then cutting down the log that's sitting in front of the secret forest. So you just need a level 2 axe, or I guess technically level 3, but 2 upgrades. Pika Pikachu, Pee Gacha, Pika Pikachu. Sell these. Drop these in here. Not sure what's up with these golden. Where did these carrots come from? It's not even spring. Let's put those in here. Oh, I just pulled them out of here. That's why. I see. All right, we're going to keep the hardwood on us because we're going to fix some fences. Let's go around and cut these trees down. Yeah, you got to upgrade to iron and then you can go to the secret forests. Oh yeah, you could also cheese it with a chair if you're interested in cheesing. I never mentioned the cheese options because I don't use them myself, but they totally exist and they're totally usable. And you should totally cheese if you're interested. I have the Holy Blade. It can kill mummies. I don't know what else it does. The Holy Blade just sounds sick. Yo, good to see you here, by the way, Sidey. I saw you in here earlier, but I never said hello. I mean, that's nice that it can kill mummies, though. Without using bombs, I assume, is the whole play. All right, fix some fences. We got to plant some more seeds over here. All right, continue cutting trees down. We're getting overwhelmed by trees. You missed an upgrade. You squirreled. What's up? How you doing, Mama Squirrel? I always feel rushed when I play this game, but when I take my time, I feel so behind. It is all about finding a balance between those feelings, I think. I'd say that it's natural to feel rushed while you play this game. I think that's a pretty natural feeling. I need big chest and I cannot lie. I've been lurking. I hope you enjoyed your lurking today. Thank you very much, lurkers. How we feeling this Sunday, Chad? Oh, sorry. Yeah, how we feeling? What's up? What's up? How we feeling today? Hope we had a good Saturday. Even if I wasn't as a part of it as long as I would like on a normal Saturday. I usually like putting in some work on a Saturday, but we took a little bit of a lighter day. Came back feeling really good today. I'm happy about the decision. I hope everyone's feeling pretty good. All right, coffee beans taken care of. We're getting to that point to where we have too many coffee beans for our own good. This is a good problem to have, but it's a problem. It's a good problem, but it's a problem. It's a lot. It's a lot of coffee beans. We might end up selling a stack or two if we keep this up. An abundance of beans. Oh, you know what? Why don't we instead start grabbing some roe? And let's start preserve jarring the roe. Since we only have 30 of that, and that's the best thing we could be doing with that. Meanwhile, the strawberries we could be doing other stuff with. Boom. We're finally in the coffee brewing era. We're going to brew as much coffee as we can for a little while until we have like a huge stock of coffee. And then we'll go back to brewing wine and just selling it. We're just kind of selling the wine. We're not going to age the wine. I have a little bit of wine aging just because I felt like it. But after that, I think we're going to focus on cheese aging. And to be fair, like we're going to run out of cheese pretty quick. Like it's only gonna take a little bit before we run out of cheese to age. So I don't quite have enough goats to keep up. I'm working on it though. Speaking of, we should probably go buy a bunch of more goats. Getting in some Stardew Valley and Highland time before I go see The Wiz with my family. It's my favorite musical. Oh, I've never heard of that musical. The Wiz? Oh, I want that back. I'm not like super into musicals, so like, I'm not surprised I've never heard of it. But yeah, I've never heard of that. I imagine it's pretty good. The Wiz rules. All right, I think we did everything we wanted to do besides for check the greenhouse. So let's go ahead and fix some fences and then we'll do that.
My computer is busted, but I'm tuning in without sound. Happy 38 months.
What? the dedication to tuning in. Yo. Yo, what's up, Jay Doyles? I'm in from work for the week. Kind of wish I had a cold brewski, but the house is dry. Oh, rip. I'd send you one over if I could, dude. Hope you had a good week of work. Hope you're ready to relax on a Sunday. We're upgrading the hardwood fences. As you do. I only worked the weekends and it was chill. I know you were worried about some insane catering going on. Hopefully all that ended up being chiller. I think you said it ended up being a lot chiller than you expected, which is always good. I like busy time at work. I'm always been an advocate for like busy work days because it makes the clock go by faster and then I can get back home to doing the things I want to be doing, right? Like that's kind of how my mindset always was with traditional jobs. But there is something special about collecting money and it being a pretty easy ride. Like that's something pretty special. You got to cherish those work days where it's like it don't feel like work, especially again in traditional jobs. I know now I don't have to think about that as much, but I remember working traditional jobs and like kind of liking busy days because it just made it just like it could numb me just enough to like make it feel like I wasn't necessarily working a lot. Just numb me. I just need to be numbed. Yo, what's up, Nayerman? What's up, Raiders? Yo, Dale Kai, welcome to the show. Jay Doyles, welcome to the show. Have you ever heard of The Wiz, the movie? No, I've never heard of The Wiz at all. Well, I think I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. All right, we fixed enough fences. We should be good until the rest of the fences start breaking down. Okay, I don't have a strawberry harvest. I thought I might have a strawberry harvest. Do I have some ancient fruits to harvest? No. Okay, we'll do all this tomorrow. Okay, good. Michael Jackson is in The Wiz. Comfortably numb. Yo, what's up, Twitch? What's up? Good to see you, Thomas. I saw you on Pokemon Go yesterday. Today's community day. Today is community day in Go. Is anybody going to be participating? I don't even remember what community day it is. I just know it is a community day. How do you get the iridium sword? So you have to get a prismatic shard, and you take the prismatic shard to the desert in order to get this one. Get a prismatic shard and take it to the desert. All right, it's midnight in game. Is there anything else I wanted to do today? It's Friday. Let's go ahead and get some gold cooked up. We need to get that gold cooking. I think we're good for now. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to do on my farm. We missed a horse, or we missed a cow. That's fine. All right, let's sleep. Be grinding some bagon for sure. The Skull Cavern's kicking my butt. Yeah. You need a prismatic shard, and then you go to the desert, and there's 3 pillars in the desert. You stand in the middle of them with the dude, some good cash with the prismatic shard in your hand. Yo, what up, DKC2 David? Salamence is your favorite Pokemon? Nice, dude. I mean, Salamence is favorite worthy. Salamence is legendary, dude. I mean, maybe it's a pseudo. I think it's just a regular Pokemon, but it feels, when I use legendary, I just mean it's epic. I know it's actually not a legendary type. What's up, Macbeth? All right, looks like we're going fishing for some trout. We're doing the trout derby. Actually, I don't know if I have any trout to turn into trout bait. Right? Bidoof, best Pokemon? Get out of here. I don't think I have any trout to turn into trout bait. So... grab our horse, get our coffee here. Yeah, I'm not sure. Salamence feels like it should be a pseudo. I don't know if it is, but it feels like it should be. Boom. Pretty epic Pokemon, dude. It's part of the 600 club. Is that what makes a Pokemon pseudo legendary? Is just its stat allocation? Is that actually how that works? Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay. I just thought some Pokemon were dubbed pseudo legendary and because of like their status. You know what I mean? Like I didn't realize it was a stat thing. That actually makes things a lot easier. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. We'll open that up and we'll close this up. They're definitely eating all the grass up. We're gonna have to fix this at some point. We're running out of bluegrass here. We're gonna have to do something about it. At some point, we are going to have to do something about this bluegrass running out in here. Mo. Wanna mow, man, mow, man, mow, me, mow. Met me, meet, me, eat, mow. Oh!
Reminder to use your Prime sub on Winking Face.
Yo, there it is. Iced coffee with the 9-month primer reminder. That's my dude. Yo, thank you, homie. We like that. Frick, we didn't go to the traveling merchant yesterday. We were so distracted. I really want to go to the trout derby, so I'm trying to be fast here. Free range chickens. Yeah, I might just let them go around the farm for a little while. That's actually a good call. Yeah, we'll do that if we have to. Sell this. All right, we'll deal with processing the next couple days. We're not in a rush. And this will give us a chance to just go fishing. Drop off this stuff. We could go get our watering can today real quick. I would actually really like to do that. I miss watering the bowl for my turtle. My beloved turtle deserves his water. So let's go do that real quick. You'll beat all the prizes at the trout derby? You think so? Give my water can back, punk. Give my watering can back, punk. I should have bought some more iron and I should have just get another tool upgraded. Honestly, we should have just upgraded our pan. Greetings from another city in Germany. What's up, Silvers? Little turtle. Little kitty. Yeah, turtles were added in 1.6 as pets that you could have living with you. Do we have any rainbow trout? All right, we don't. That's fine. All right, let's go fishing. I think that was everything I wanted to do besides for planting a couple seeds. So let's get these seeds to plant real quick. Oh, we should have planted these starfruit. We still, no, we can't. No way. We're on summer 20. What is this? Artichoke, that's fall. Doesn't really make sense to drop any summer squash. Doesn't really matter. It's kind of a free seed. We'll go ahead and we'll plant. We'll just do some wild seeds. Sure. Let's have some fun. Let's gamble. We'll do some wild flower seeds. Sure, we'll gamble a little bit. What are these crazy vines? These are new trees in the game. Yeah, I know, right? Aren't they nutso looking? Aren't they freaking nutso looking? Oh, wait. Those seeds I just planted need 9 days. Rip. Well, and that's how you waste money with Hylian Descent. To be fair, it was only 5 seeds. But still. We just threw that cat. We just burned that cache. We just literally lit it on fire. Cool. I waste money just fine on my own. Yeah. You don't need a lesson from Hylian. All right, we took care of all this stuff. We're just needed level. Hopefully we get level 10 fishing from doing this. And then all we need is combat. All right, let's roll to the trout derby. We'll deal with the greenhouse later. Not too stressed about it. Not terribly stressed about the greenhouse right now. Don't feel bad. I did that with artichokes. Grab that. Any new kids, Bobo? New kid! Help us and I'll give you something nice. Nice! A 5th baby. Dried spice berries and another peach jelly. That's 2 peach jellies back to back. All right, dude. All right, Bobo. Okay, Bobo. Let's go back fishing to our spot over here. I like this spot over here. Beautiful. We have a boot. We have a boot for our... Yeah, we have 5. I have 5. A 5th baby just showed up, Bobo. Will fast grow help? Oh, you're right. I could use deluxe speed grow. It might help. Yeah, I might actually do that. Thank you, Hug Sissy. But you're raccoon baby rich? That's right, I am. That's right. What are you talking about? Yeah, we're not doing terrible. We've made 1 million gold. So we're pleasing grandfather, and that's what matters in our pretty casual playthrough. But we're definitely far behind the optimal curve, the min-max curve. But we're starting to make a lot of money. We finally started making more money than we could handle. And that's always a good thing. Right? When you hit that point to where you're making more money than you can spend in the game, it's like, okay, like this is good. Like we're making more money than we can spend.
browse.
I might be able to get perfect in fall year 2. Dude, that would be epic. I'd love to see it. I don't have the my current mindset in Stardew, like with this playthrough, I do not have the gumption to play the game that efficiently, dude. I'm so proud to hear that you might pull off perfection year 2. Like what? No way, man. That takes way too much organization and brain power. Ooh, nice. Some river jelly. I can't play this game casually. I'm glad that I can. So I respect you calling it a curse. Yeah. I am using a boot bobber, yes. What's up, MJ? Yo, thank you for the 20 months, MJ. Thank you, dude. Good to see you today. How are you? Welcome to the show. What's up, L Rob? What's up, Morg? You got all 4 candles at the end of year 2. Nice. That's what I'm going for. I think we'll be close. I think we'll have it. I think we'll get all 4 candles. I think so. I'm working on getting relationships up right now to help out with my score. So stop. Freaking fish playing games with me. I like a good just fishing day though. These are always like nice days in Stardew, where you just clear your mind of everything else you have to do in the game and you just focus on Z fish. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, calm down, you little bugger. Stop playing games with my heart. Okay, dude. We know you're not even a good fish. You're going to be something so stupid. Not even going to be worth all this trouble. Yeah. A Dorado. Who cares? I was going to make that joke early. Quit playing games with my fish. My fish. Quit playing games with my rod? My rod? No, no, no. We won't go there. No, we won't. We won't. We won't go there. We won't go there. Yo, what's up, Francios? Francis? It would just be Francis, probably. What's up, dude? We've only gotten one golden tag. How many am I supposed to get? What the heck, man? I'm being played. What's up? I'm just saying. It's Backstreet Boys. Is it? I don't remember the difference. Wait, those are different bands? Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. Hey, we got our second golden tag. There it is. Thank you, Dolore, for the gifted. Thank you so much. Yo, Francis, I believe it would be Francis. Francios. Enjoy your gifted sub, and thank you, Dolore. The rest of Adult Swim went well. Yeah, it was fun. Those be fighting words, man. I'm sorry. I wasn't into those bands growing up. I was a Spice Girls fan, all right? And I liked Justin Timberlake's solo work. That was about it. What's up, Katie Oates? Oh, stop. It's another Dorado. I was trying to drink my drink. All right, hold on. I'm going to stand up and go get some coffee on the pot real quick and stretch. And while I still have I'm going to just do this now. I think this is a good opportunity really quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to stand up, get myself some coffee on the pot, and I'm going to tinkle. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds here, chat. Don't touch that dial. I'll be but a quick while. Give me just a second.
Stardew.
All right, chat, I'm back. Sorry. Longer break than expected. But I got myself a banana. Thank you for your patience. Feisty, good morning. What kind of coffee do you drink? Right now I have this pretty whack local brand. I kind of just drink whatever coffee. I haven't really found my place in the coffee world. Just kind of drink whatever. A little bit of cream. My leg's been healing pretty good. Thank you, Nisi. Yeah, things are good. Still some natural soreness. And if I go too hard, if I work out too hard, but everything's good. Some impossible nuggies. I got a nanner here. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I hate to dive into a break. But I need to, you know? I don't know why I even say that. It doesn't matter. We're fine. We're back. Here, let me reply to my landlord real quick. And then we're good to go. Just trying to balance a bunch of stuff today. I usually can sit down and just stream and not think about stuff, but sometimes life just creeps up on me and I have to think about stuff. I'd prefer to just sit here and stream, to be honest. That's my preferred way to do this. Your landlord's Tom Nook? Yeah, he is. No, he's not quite as interesting as Tom Nook. All right, I think we're ready to play some more games. Let's check in with the chat real quick. How we doing this Saturday or this Sunday afternoon, everybody? Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Sound off. Sound off, chat. Are we playing Stardewvalley? Are we relaxing? Are we eating breakfast? Have we moved on to lunch? Good morning, Sean the Don. Cheers to the coffee drinkers. I'm blasting off today. Just sat down with the late brekkie. I'm a bit PO'd. Oh, sorry to hear that, Whitney. You baked bread today. What kind of bread? Gonna play some 2 Point Campus. Are you interested in 2 Point Campus but Hollywood? I think that's a game coming out by that same team. I think so. Maybe it's a different team. Same idea though, same genre of game. It's lunchtime for me. What's up, Hello Mads? Yeah, it's a Hollywood 2 Point Campus but Hollywood. Just think of that. And you're running Hollywood. You're building up different different places for people to make movies and stuff, and it's like super silly. We just saw it on stream not too long ago. Right up your alley though, dude. Right up your alley. I don't think it's the same developers. I can't remember, but it's definitely the same genre. I'd play that. Yeah, it seemed cool. It seemed interesting. Portable hotspot does not like Nintendo Switch. Oof, that's rough. Yeah. Nintendo Switch is very picky. You're playing Horizon Zero Dawn. That just came to PC, I think. Google didn't seem to come up with anything. Does anybody remember what the name of that game was? Hollywood simulation game. I am wearing a Shrek shirt that was sent to me by the community. Yes. Oh, I said I would show this off. No, we're not playing with any mods. Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, I'm thinking of the second one. I'm thinking of the second one. Yeah, excuse me. It says, I can't today. And it says, I'm swamped. And it's got like 6 different versions of this Shreky mess. The chat thought it would be a sweet gesture to send it to me. I'm only wearing it because I love you all. Yeah. Ginger King, it's either on PC or it's coming to PC. Yeah. It's either on PC or coming to PC. Movie Studio Tycoon. I don't think this is it. I don't think it's Movie Tycoon. It might be this. Yeah. Blockbuster Inc. This is it. It's called Blockbuster Inc. Blockbuster Inc. Yeah, this is it. This game might be right up your alley. I wonder who's developing it though. Let me check real quick. Movie Studio Tycoon. I don't know if this is it. No, this isn't it. This is not it. Blockbuster Inc. Here it is. No, it's not the same people. It's done by Super Sly Fox, published by Ancient Forge. But it's honestly, it's got that sim feel, but you're creating a Hollywood instead, and you're creating studios, and your movies do a certain amount of money, and then you use that money to keep building and yada yada. Yeah, it looks cool. Blockbuster, I hardly know her. Yeah, at least one date, right? I do love me a good simulator.
Forever grateful for you and this community.
Legend of Tay with the 55. Chat, have you guys ever seen Botany Manor by chance? Anybody here know what Botany Manor is? Well, the team over at Botany Manor actually sent me a copy of the game, and they sent me a goodie. Like, they sent me an actual physical item in the mail. And we're going to open it up, and then we're going to give it away, I think. So I think we're going to play this game next week. Would you just for one stream? Just for one stream, I'm going to play it next week. I'm going to check it out for maybe an hour or two. I don't have any intentions of playing this game for a while. Maybe if the game kind of hooks me, I'll play it longer, but I don't really have any intentions to play it longer. But I will check it out next week at some point, and then we're gonna give away the merch I got sent to me. They sent me this. I haven't opened it yet. I want to open it on stream, but it's in a gorgeous little package. It's a gorgeous little pretty package tied up with a string and everything. It's really pretty. We'll open it up on stream, and then I think I'm gonna give it away because I don't need more stuff in my life, and maybe somebody can appreciate it more than I can. So look for that on the schedule next week. We're going to check this out. They sent me a key in the mail. I didn't actually plan on playing this on stream, but we talked about it. But after they sent me such a cute little goodie, they kind of sucked me into it. they called me, they kind of got me. I'm like, all right, you sent me the copy of the game. You sent me a goodie that I forgot that I signed up for in the mail. I'm like, I guess I'll play your game for an hour. So it's not sponsored. It's not a sponsorship. I have to make that very clear. It's not a sponsorship. They're just, I'm just going to check it out. It's a game that our community might like called Botany Manor. It comes out on April 9th. So I can't play it until the 9th because it's going to be on embargo. So, but yeah, we're probably going to check that out next week, and we're going to unbox a cute little thing that was sent to me from them. Yeah, a little trinket. So look out for that. It should be fun. Put it on my wish list. Yeah, I learned about this game from Whitehorn Games. Remember that Whitehorn Games showcase we did? I learned about it from them. It was also as a part of the Cozy Games Direct, what is that called that they do every year? It was on that as well. So we've seen it like twice on stream. Glad to see you play it. Yeah. Well, White Thorn Games. Thank you. The Wholesome Direct. We've seen it on the Wholesome Direct, and we saw it on the White Thorn Showcase back in January or February. So, what's up, Simsetter? We're just talking about this game. I'm just kind of settling in and chatting a little bit before I dive back into some Stardew. I figured I'd recollect myself after stopping for a quick break for a banana. I want to start eating breakfast, so when I go longer on stream, it doesn't feel so tiring. Because I tend to like accidentally fast like for huge hours. Because like I sleep for 8 hours, and then sometimes I won't eat for like a 10-hour stream. Well, that's an 18-hour intermittent fast. Like, I'm not really doing that on purpose. Like, and it happens all the time. All the time. I'll sleep for 8 to 10 hours, and whatever, 6 to 8 hours, usually 6 to 8, and then I'll stream for 8 hours, and then I'm like, that's like a 16-hour intermittent fast, which is fine. Like, I'm okay with that. But it makes those long streams hard to do because I'm going almost 20 hours without eating, and like I start to get like delirious by the ends of these streams. Like, and it's not good content when I'm sitting here out of my mind. I'm not making good conversation. I'm like delirious. I'm weird. It's like, I want the ends of my streams to be just as entertaining as the starts of my streams. And I realized that a little bit of food wouldn't hurt. So, anybody have any issues on Switch with Palia? Every time I go home, there's someone there to talk to and the game crashes. Yeah, that's weird. I've definitely heard of some issues, but not that one. What's up, Settle Down Beavis? Welcome in. What's up, Moon Rose Mother? Welcome back. Welcome back. You played the demo? It's a day one Game Pass game? Nice. So I'm not the only one. Yeah. You could do a little breakfast with the fam. I'm actually working on that. Yeah, I'm thinking I don't want to say too much. So like right now I'm currently working on bringing Scuffed Eats back. And I thought to myself this morning, maybe until I'm ready to bring it back officially, I could bring it back as a very lighthearted breakfast thing, as like a lunch thing. Like I just go upstairs and we cook and we come back and we game. It wouldn't be the official return if I did this. I have plans for the official return of Scuffed Eats, and I want it to be pretty hype. I want it to be pretty exciting, and I want it to be permanent. And I want it to be at a certain standard of production. But I figured I might be able to work the kinks out if I do a couple test runs, if you will, and kind of work the kinks out of the system and make sure things are the way I want them to be for the official return. So yeah, I might actually kind of work on squeezing a couple little mini Scuffed Eats in, so I could like do long streams, but like make lunch in between or something. Cause I would like to do longer streams. I realize like, as much as I like night streams, it's actually better if I do long streams. I've been thinking really long and hard about this. Sorry, Night Squad. Streaming at 6 p.m. is great, but that's literally the time that I spend with my partner. My partner works a 9 to 5. when I do night streams, they get off of work, I get to talk to them for 30 minutes, and then I go back to work. And it's kind of lame. It's like, when in all reality, I could just be streaming to until 6 p.m. I could stream until 7 p.m. Then I could end the show and then I could spend a couple hours with them. Right? And like, so I think like in all reality, I actually think the return of very long streams is the play for my life right now. And the only thing I have to figure out is like making sure that the second half of the stream isn't like weird and delirious. Like I want to make sure like I'm healthy and that I'm energized and I'm ready to be here for those long boys. And then I can end the stream and spend time with them and not have those days where like we don't get to talk to each other at all, right? So I'm kind of thinking about going back to doing long streams, and as I've been kind of planning it out, I thought to myself, well, that's the perfect opportunity to do some gaming and cooking, and some cooking and some gaming. Yo, shout out to some of those that love that segment where halfway through a stream, we just go upstairs and we cook some food, we eat, we come back downstairs. Right. And like we go back to gaming. Like, I think that actually might be a really good flow for the show. So I'm kind of figuring it out right now. I'm working on it. Yeah. Yeah, Brittany, I know a lot of people feel that way, right? Which is why the night streams were so beloved. But I'm realizing like 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. is not really good for my lifestyle. I would rather just be here from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. I think I would just rather do that. Like I would rather do that. You know, I would rather be here from 8 a.m. until 6 p.m. I think that's just a better flow. So I'm figuring some stuff out. But anyways, I'm over talking, and I just don't want to go back to the game because I would rather just chat with all of you. Oh my gosh, dude. Gotta balance it out. Yeah. The balancing is the hardest part of streaming for me. I struggle with balance naturally in life. I was thinking about how I used to stream and do nothing else, but now I'm like trying to balance like an actual life. Right? Like there was a point in time where I did not live life. I only streamed and thought about content for about 3 years. And these past 2 years, I've been like figuring out how to live life, but also create content full time. And I'm going to be real with y'all. It is the hardest thing I'll probably ever do in my life besides for lose my weight. Because it's so tough, because there's a part of me that wants to only think about work, but then there's a part of me that also wants to have the other wonderful things, like long walks on the beach and conversations with my partner. So it's like, it's so hard. It's like, dude, I'm not good at that stuff, man. I'm really not, but I'm doing pretty well. I'd say I'm doing all right. So it's tough, but I'll tell you, for 3 years, I literally did not live my life. And I look back and I realized like, I don't know if that was a worthy trade-off. It was in the sense that I built a community, right? It was in the sense that I managed to find success in a field that is not really easy to find success in. But holy heck, I sacrificed a lot for those 3 years. I sacrificed a ton. And now I'm like trying to pick the pieces up. I have like friends that like are pissed at me because I haven't talked to them in like 5 years. And I'm like trying to like text my buddies like, hey, I know we haven't talked in 5 years, but like, want to chill? Like, dude, we tried to reach out to you for 5 years and you ignored us. Well, want to chill? I'm like, dang, dude. I'm like trying to like pick the pieces up, but like it was tough, man. It was a hardcore couple years, man. That's how I am. My mind is always on streaming. Holy heck, dude. Have you considered a walking desk? I have. I'm gonna get a standing desk. I don't know if I'll do anything like a walking desk anytime soon, but I'll get a standing desk and I'll probably start there. Yeah. Friend decay in real life. Yeah, dude. What's up, Miss Scargan? Good to see you today. Don't forget that you got a new bike. I have. Yeah, I know, dude. I love riding the bike too. I know, man. It's nice though, because the weather's starting to break. And as the weather starts to break, it's being lighter outside for later. And that really helps right now. Yo, what's up? What's up, Kieran? How you doing, dude? Welcome back, man. Kieran back in the house. Yo, the back-to-back raids. Yo, thanks for the chats, everybody. Good to see you, Ostrich Breath. Prismatic Phantom, welcome back. We want a healthy Hylian, but a little delirious sounds fun. Oh, dude, delirious Hylian is a blast. Anybody know delirious Hylian? Anybody ever met delirious Hylian? I'm sure some of y'all have. Yo, 8-hour plus stream Hylian is quite a treat. 8-hour plus stream Hylian. Once I hit that 8-hour mark, maybe 10 hours, it's quite a treat. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot of fun. It's maybe not the best content always, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah, 24-hour stream Hylian. Oh my gosh. Got my PC set up. Got to play the update. Nice, dude. Yo, good to see you here. For me, family comes first. The word you're looking for is pumpkin Hylian. Yes. Pumpkin Hylian. After 5 p.m., I turn into a pumpkin. Yes. I've seen the reduced stress. All right, everybody. Thank you for chatting with me. All right, sick. And thank you for the raid. Let's go. We're just fishing. We could have been talking the whole time, to be fair. We're literally just fishing. Does that mean no more community games? No, not at all. We'll still do actual night streams sometimes. Yeah, not at all. Really, it's what it comes down to for me is figuring out a better cadence for the balance in my life. But I don't think we'll ever get completely rid of the 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. streams. I just only want them to be either adult swims or community game nights. I would prefer to just go long enough to where we just rotate into that kind of content. Anyway, we'll see. I'm always forever growing and changing my streams, so a lot of times I have these moments where I sit down and I write a couple business ideas down, and then I end up throwing them in the garbage can. So, because I realized later that it wasn't a good idea. So we'll see. We'll see where things go. Is that a frog head on your horse? It is, and I'm in love with it. As long as you play cool games for us, I don't care what will happen. Have you gotten one of the evil mannequins in Stardew? No. What? Evil mannequin? No. I got a cactus that has a face on it. Yeah, no, yeah, cool games for sure. I think an update to the current schedule coming up in the upcoming months. As the title says, Zelda will be returning to the schedule. We'll be rotating Animal Crossing, Zelda, and Stardew Valley for the coming weeks with a little bit of variety here and there. I have full intentions of starting a nighttime playthrough of a game. I don't know when that will start, but I have the intentions of starting one as soon as possible. Maybe Metroid Dread. Maybe starting off with variety and finishing off Pikmin and Mario and maybe anything else we left hanging. Maybe just like doing AC at night because I miss that. I love AC at night. Fishing and bugging, you know, the museum challenge. But I do have the intention of doing a playthrough, maybe a revisit to Subnautica. I'd rather do Metroid though. I would like to do Metroid Dread. I've been thinking about that game a lot. I'm in the mood for it. Otherwise, you may see a return of Disney Dreamlight Valley for a couple days. You might see a couple days of Palia, just like little jaunts with it, little treks with it here and there. What else have I written down? I would like to maybe do a Discord exclusive playthrough for the supporters. If I did that, it would be something super out there, like just who knows, like just something completely random. I think that's all I have to say for now. So that's what you can kind of look forward to these next couple weeks. Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Zelda, Palia, Disney Dreamlight, some variety mixed in here and there, and maybe an evening, we'll say an evening exclusive playthrough, something we play either on the latter half of the show or specifically for nights. I think that's all I wrote down. I have like a little bit of plan, and that'll probably take us into like June or July. And then once we get into June or July, I believe we're going to be getting towards our Zelda marathon I'm planning. And then once we get to a Zelda marathon, it'll be a lot of Zelda content alongside Stardew and my staples, but a lot of Zelda focus. And then I don't know. I don't think that far ahead. Adult Swim means like R-rated. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a little segment I do maybe once every couple months. Yeah, that's what you can look forward to, chat. Is that a Shrek shirt? Yeah, it is, dude. Yeah. So the community sent it to me. I decided to put it on out of respect for the gift, but I'm not happy about it. What's up, to? Exclamation point tantrum. If you're looking for merch, I'm currently in between my merch right now. But tantrum, exclamation point tantrum will take you to my current main merch page. And it's a pretty good merch page. Check it out. There's some decent stuff, some mugs, a blanket, some coffee. You can order a Hylian brand coffee. You can order some cooking utensils. But I have some merch I'm working on right now. I'm working on getting locally sourced merch of the highest quality possible. If you know what I'm talking about, we're talking about screen printed shirts. I have already emailed one of the local shops. It'll cost me right around, it'll be a good investment. We're gonna start off by getting 100 shirts at around $10 each, and I'll be selling them to all of you for as cheap as possible, all by myself on my own storefront, and I'll be shipping it all myself as well. I'm working on that right now, so we'll start off with 100 shirts. If everything goes smoothly and I make my money back, then we'll do it again, but for more shirts, and maybe even consider hoodies and other things. So, have you met Shrekly in Descent? H-Shrek on a shirt. I don't know how I feel about that. I'll think about it. I vote Super Granny for the Discord playthrough. That's actually kind of cute. That's actually kind of funny. He lies. He loves the shirt. Stand up, dude. No, I will not stand up. Do 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 do, ba da dee ba dee ba boo, a ba da do ba dee ba bee ba dee beep boop dee doo boop boop boo doo. Not me reading this sentence from Elrob out of context. I mean the big sex update and everything that came with it. Did I miss something? Are we talking about Twitch? And then I realized they're talking about Cult of the Lamb. Wait, did I miss another Twitch update? The big sex update? I wouldn't be surprised. This platform is something else nowadays. I wouldn't put it past Twitch. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know the Cult of the Lamb stuff. Have I missed it too? Is it too late? Yeah. The Cult of the Lamb update. Yeah. Another Bream. We need the sword for Gunther. We'll get rid of this. Sorry, Quince. Don't judge me. Playing Stardew along with you, even if it's on console. I just missed the grind. Oh. Yeah, maybe just do a casual little save file until the update comes out. Or like go pick up an old save file until the update comes out. Not me switching off my headphones just in time for Hylian to yell about this. No, I'm sorry, Bookworm. I'm sorry. Next time I'll whisper it. Next time I'll whisper it. All right, we gotta go. All right, what kind of prizes can we get? We can get the gotta clear stuff out of my inventory prize. Crab pot. Mystery box. Diamond. Strange. If the inventory was full, then how did I get the diamond? Oh, it just took the place of the tickets. Yeah, which is how that should go. I know the blue. I saw the change as well. Tater Tot also got me with that earlier. Don't you guys know that you can't do that to streamers' brains, just changing your name all like that? Listen, we can't keep up with all this name changing. What in tarnation? So in theory, I could put trouts in the fish bait machine. Right? And then we can make specific bait for trouts. I wonder how long it takes. Like, do I have time to put another piece in? Put that in here. Do 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 beep beep da beep boo. Takes like 3 seconds. Okay, not bad. Not 8? A gold star got me 8 trout bait? That's a ton. They just bring the bait maker to the tourney. That's smart. Anyone excited for WrestleMania Night 2? I'm not currently watching, but I know people are super excited about it. I kind of love that people are excited about wrestling in 2024. I think that's cool. I don't know, man. I think that's super rad. I'm a man of tradition, I guess, and I think that's a really cool tradition. Where's the rest of my jellies at? Where am I keeping my jellies? Wherever I'm keeping it, I think it's in the wrong place. I think this chest deserves the jellies. All right, let's go to bed. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you, Aria. Have a good day today. Oh, we got a fairy. Hello. Oh, no way. That's so cool, Psycho Kasi. My spouse is still big into wrestling. My hubby's a big wrestling fan. We're ready for part 2. My grandpa would watch women's wrestling just for the ladies. The puppies. We forgot to put down that deluxe speed grow, so maybe that'll help us there. Wrestling is soaps for men. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's literally stories for grandpa. I gotta watch my stories, and he turns on wrestling. I gotta watch my stories, and wrestling gets turned on the TV. I'm getting hearts with Leia. I have 5 hearts with her. Rhea Ripley, though. I'm not hip to any modern wrestlers right now, to be fair. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce. A viewer from Pelican Town wrote me recently. Let's see, her name's Haley. She wrote, I tried your pink cake last time I was in Zuzu City, and I fell in love with it. You learned how to make pink cake. A lightning storm is approaching. Okay. And we have pretty good luck today. All right. Let's roll. We should probably take some hardwood out. We're gonna need to fix some fences. They're almost certainly you're gonna have to fix some fences. Let's go ahead and grab that. All right, it's Sunday. Let's go to the traveling merchant. Let's go to the fishing thing and Let's check our let's check our quests. Okay, we're good. We have 8 days. Okay, we have all 25 high quality gold vegetables. We just need to dump them into Pierre's box. Okay, we can do that next week. We don't have to do that right now. Can I date her now? You need 8 hearts to date. Got to get up to 8. You a player, homie? How's it going on a Sunday? What's up, X Crossing, dude? It's going good today, man. Yeah, it's going good. Feeling good, feeling great. How are you? I will never stop referencing that Outkast song. Feeling good, feeling great. How are you? They got old WrestleMania content on Peacock? No way, do they? I would watch that. I would watch that, dude. Hold on a second. Guess I'll need a 7 heart transplantations then? Yeah, you sure will. You sure will. What's up, Foe? Yo, X Crossing Foe, welcome to the show today. Get myself some iron out of that. How are y'all today? I'm gonna actually start leaving my gates open. They're always gonna eat the grass that's in front of them, so it doesn't matter. It does not matter. My thinking was maybe I could get them to walk around, but it doesn't matter. They're always gonna eat the grass that's in front of them first. That's just how the game works. All right. We have a couple things to harvest here. What's up, baby carrot? Oh, let's go clear our inventory. Yeah, I don't have a good loop on my farm right now. I think we need to move the shed to make our loop make more sense. I always have to stop up here to drop off stuff before. It doesn't help that my inventory is always full of junk. Like, I am pretty bad about just saving stuff for no reason. I'm pretty terrible about that. My inventory's been kind of smacked. I'm a bit of a hoarder, to say the least. All right, we need dried spice berries for Bobo. And we need peach juice for Bobo as well. Gotta look nice for the video, so that sucks. Finishing up my paper, recording a video discussion response, and doing some laundry. Hulk vs. Andre. Hulk vs. The Rock. All right, let's get that going. All right, let's get another round of coffee beans here. Oh, we didn't even get our mail. I need truffle oil. Don't ask me why. Oh, we know why, Mayor Lewis. We're on to you and your dirty little secrets. Why else would you need truffle oil? For the mac and cheese that he's making. You know, truffle mac. You guys ever had truffle mac? It's great. It's really delicious. You know? He's gonna massage it into Marnie's hairy. What? Sir, please. Making mac and cheese? What are you thinking? What's up, Heart Bunny? Please. Clearly it's for the truffle mac. Is that what it's called these days? Doing the hibbity dibbity? All right, you got me. I'll stop playing coy. You got me there, dude. You got me, oh frick. I couldn't keep a straight face, dude. I couldn't keep a straight face if I wanted to. Good morning, turtle. Good morning, cat. All right, let's go. All right, we definitely have to do our greenhouse today. We cannot keep ignoring that. Nice. And our barn is done. Oh, they ate the grass from under the pole. Maybe that doesn't work that way anymore. Or maybe it just wasn't on top of grass. I wonder what happened there. Yeah. It might have just been on a perfect spot that wasn't on top of grass. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? Like, it might have just been like on the perfect spot. Because I kind of just threw it in there. The chickens have not eaten the grass on the other side. I can tell you that much. So the chickens have not eaten the grass under the pole, so I don't think that's the case. Perhaps because the stone walls seem to be blocking the eating just fine. Right, exactly. I think that was just a happenstance situation. Oh, I love the bluegrass, especially in the summer. It looks so good. This game is so confusing. I have it, but I don't play for the same reason. I think it's completely acceptable to be a little bit put off by how many different systems this game has. I think that's completely acceptable, Heart Bunny. Yeah. You had to go to the hairy back. Oh my gosh. We went there today. We came, we saw, we conquered. We came, we saw, we conquered. Dunk's head in bleach. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm next. I'm next in the bleach bucket. All right, 6 more ancient seeds to put down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. We're slowly converting this to an ancient seed house versus a strawberry house. Slowly but surely. But it looks fun to play. It is a lot of fun, yeah. If you ever want to give this game a try, I do recommend that you try to push yourself to do it. As overwhelming as this game looks, I promise you that it's not that bad. Really, what this game does is it provides you so many options, but the key is that you don't have to choose any of those options. That's the key about Stardew Valley, is it looks overwhelming, it looks complicated. It's like, dude, what do you even do in this game? There's so much going on. But in all reality, you don't have to choose all of those options. You don't have to play the game with all of those things in mind. A lot of people play this game and they don't think about all that stuff. So I do recommend, like, give it a try if you ever have the gumption, the energy to give it a try. I recommend this game to anybody who thinks it could be fun. But you're not alone if you think this game looks overwhelming. I can't say that enough. Can we get a 1 in the chat if you've ever been overwhelmed by Stardew Valley? Maybe your first playthrough, maybe your second, your third. Can we get a 1 in the chat? Have you ever been overwhelmed by Stardew Valley? At any reason at all. For any reason at all. Whether it be some kind of event. Like, I got overwhelmed during the freaking Green Rain event. I was freaking out. Right? Like, yeah, like this game just, it does do that to you, dude. It's a little bit overwhelming. There's a lot going on. But it doesn't have to be played that way. It doesn't have to be an overwhelming experience. If you don't want it to be. Like, it doesn't have to necessarily be that way. Bum, 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 bum. I played Animal Crossing at first. Yeah, Animal Crossing to this game is a very different experience. We forgot the freaking coffee beans. Just wish we could change the time speed like Coral Island. A lot of people want that. Now, if you're playing on PC, there is a mod for that. Or as I like to say, there's a mod for that. There is a mod for that. If you're on PC, I recommend, I don't know what mod it is. Somebody else might be able to tell you. There is a mod that lets you change the flow of time. You can pause it entirely. Here's a good recommendation. Our friend Sheik, one of the members of Hyrule Gaming Group stream team, they got a mod that made it to where time was paused in the mines specifically. So the whole game wasn't like slowed down or anything. They just did it to where when they were specifically in the mines, time would stop, which was like a beautiful way to kind of approach the game. If you want to get started modding in this game, what I recommend is you go here. Give me just a second. Stardewvalley mods. Here is a link. Here's a link to one of the best pages to get you hip to modding Stardew. Give me just a second. This is the Modders Player's Guide right here. This is the Modding Player's Guide. Any player who's interested in modding, start here. It's a full guide on how to start modding the game. It gives you links to the best places to get mods. It gives you tips on how to get it all started. It gives you a step-by-step process of finding your mods folder, your game folder. Everything you need to know is on this website. Take a deep breath. It's a lot of information to take in, but once you start modding, you realize that it's simply just dropping a file into a folder. It's really not that complicated, but it's all the information is provided here just in case you do need to know it. And there's a lot of things that go around with modding. So consider this webpage. It's one of the most important web pages out there for new potential modders in the Stardew Valley community. So check that one out for sure. I'm not a big modder myself, but I do support the modding. I do support the modding. All right. Okay, we'll grab that to sell. Bobo. We took care of all of our animals today. Fences are doing all right. Let's go back and go fishing again. We'll go back. We'll go fishing. Get that taken care of. Get some fishing in. The mayor's needs. We do have to take care of our farm real quick. Let's do that. Beautiful. And it looks like we have a little bit of time. We could actually get some deluxe speed grow going in there. How'd you move your house? So that's a part of the new update. You can move the house. You can move the house via Robin. Robin will take care of you in that department. I think we might need the red cabbage. Maybe take that to the house. I'm such a hoarder. Let me take this jelly out of here. Yeah, Robin will help you move your house. Just click on the move buildings button. Just click on the move buildings button and you can go and click on the house and move it. And you should be good there. Dang, we've hoarded too hard. We filled up. Break time from in real life farming. What's up, fam? What's up, dude? All right, we're gonna leave the fields empty from here. We're gonna leave the fields empty from here. We're just gonna let. We broke the freaking fence. We actually might be moving this farm, so we're gonna let that fence just go. We might be moving this farm, actually, now that I remember. So does the special... Oh, yeah, the special book from the wizard also moves buildings. Yeah, the chat was reminding me, so you don't have to go all the way to Robin's. Yeah, I just got... Our friend Vanessa Elizabeth reminded me of that yesterday. They were like, so you don't have to go all the way to the Robin's. You can go to the wizard's book. Yeah. Any tips for beginners? My biggest tip for a brand new Stardew Valleyer is my favorite tip to give out, which is... Your first year, consider your first year in game kind of a tutorial year and focus on exploring the valley. I can't stress this enough. Get acquainted with the valley. Explore the valley. Talk to the people. Get to know the paths around places. Get to know the fastest route to the city, your favorite path to get to the mountains. Get to know the valley. Focus on getting to know the people in the valley and the valley itself. And just get acquainted with the game, the controls, the systems, and start to maybe get an idea of what you want to focus on, right? Maybe you see that farming is fun, or maybe you like the mines. right? You know, whatever. Maybe try to get an idea of what you want to focus on as a gamer. Now that's philosophical. My real piece of advice for a new player is this. First off, number one, don't cut all your grass. Do not cut all your grass until you get a silo. You can cut some of your grass. Don't cut all of your grass. Leave some of it. It continues to grow throughout the year. If you cut it all, then you have to wait to a fresh season. It's just annoying. Just don't cut all your grass until you get a silo. And even then, don't ever cut all your grass. My second piece of real advice for you is to upgrade your axe as soon as possible. I think that in this game, you should be focused on getting your watering can to level 2 is usually really good. Get a copper watering can as soon as possible. Get your axe to silver or iron, as soon as possible. It helps with hardwood. I can't stress that enough. I think the axe is the most important early game tool next to the watering can and maybe the hoe. Because as an early game player, you want to focus on farming. Farming is the best way to make money. And if you care about making money, you want to farm and you want to fish. My third piece of advice is if you don't want to be broke, fishing and putting all of your money back into your field by buying more crops is super important. That's only if you don't want to be broke, though. Again, I refer to you to my philosophical point. Enjoy the game, dude. Don't worry about being broke. Enjoy the game. Relax. Do a little bit of everything and learn the game. However, if you don't want to be broke, focus on fishing and farming. Those are very big deals, especially in the first 2 seasons of the game. I guess my last piece of advice, so again, don't cut your grass. Upgrade your axe as soon as possible, along with maybe your watering can, maybe your hoe. Would be get the book bag. The first book bag upgrade is actually probably the most important purchase in the game in year 1. I say this very dramatically, but I mean it. That first book bag upgrade is so important. You probably want to get the first book bag upgrade before you buy anything else. Just get it out of the way. It only costs like 3,000 gold, and it's going to make your life so much better, dude. Get the first book bag upgrade, and then maybe move towards the tools like I talked about. You know, maybe get that silo, so on and so forth. Those are some tips. Those are just some. I only have some. You know, I could keep going for hours and just pumping tips at you, but I can't stress the first thing I said. Just enjoy the game. Explore. Talk to all the NPCs. Explore all the shops. Check out all your options. Really, really take it all in. And you'll be so much better off in your second and third year. I always say this to every new player. This game doesn't open up until year 2. Once you get into year 2, you are really starting to play Stardew Valley. But in year 1, we're talking for new players. You're not playing Stardew yet. You're not playing. Maybe you played a farming sim in the past and you kind of know what you're doing. Maybe you're a little ahead. But at the end of the day, if this is your first farming sim, year 1, just take a breather and just enjoy the game. And eventually, once you get into year 2, it'll start opening up and you'll really start to get an idea of what you're doing. And that's when the game starts to be really fun, in my opinion. So let me read some of the advice from the chat, just in case we have some people listening and not reading chat, which is okay. Silver Blink says, don't be afraid to restart the game after you learn a little bit. That's what I did. Yo, Blue Wave, welcome to the show. Neanderthal said, hoes are always important. They bring lots of money. Listen, Neanderthal, we're talking about Stardew Valley, dude, all right? All right? We're not talking about going down on 10th Street, on 110th Street. Down on 110th Street. We ain't talking about that, all right? You better calm yourself. Yo, this is Kayla says, build a silo, cut the grass to fill it, remove the hay from the silo via coop or barn, store that hay in a chest, cut more grass, rinse, repeat. Thank you, Kayla. Rexy, welcome to the show today, Rexy, by the way. Welcome in. Tay Ray says, I just wanted to say I love your longer streams into the evening and also the night streams, but the long day streams, I love them so much. I was working. I didn't get to say that till now, but I just wanted to tell you. Thank you. The feedback is actually super important and it does totally help me make decisions. So thank you for that. Yeah. The training rod. Yes, the training rod. You can buy a training fishing rod from Willie, and it makes such a big difference in fishing, especially if you suck at early game fishing, which, let's be real, most of us sucked at early game fishing. Not all of us, but most of us. We all probably sucked. Let's be honest. You should make tip videos on YouTube. I really should. I really should be taking advantage of all of the info-based content that we do on Twitch. I really should. Yeah. I've considered it. To answer your question, I've considered it. I'm starting to get back into video editing, so maybe we'll make that some early projects. All down on 110th Street. Dude, I can't believe I just remembered that song. It's been so long. Bobby Womack. There's got to be someone in this chat that knows Bobby Womack. Somebody's got to know him, dude. Isn't his name Womack? I know Beatles would know if he was here. Down on 110th. Yeah, Sidey. I knew Sidey. I knew it. I was like, Sidey has to know this person. I just knew it, dude. Shut up. I'm sitting here like, Sidey has to know this artist. That's so crazy that I know you that well. That song's about where I'm from, Harlem. Oh, I didn't know you were from Harlem. That's super cool. Yeah. That's super cool. Down on 110th Street. Dude, I used to bump that album. I'm not even fronting Sidey. I used to spin that album all the time, dude. All the time. When I was going through my era of music appreciation, I spun that album so much, dude. It's actually really good. It's really good stuff, man. No Bobby Rush. I'm not hip to Bobby Rush. I finally caved and modded Stardew, and man, it makes a huge difference. Modding Stardew is a pretty big deal, yeah. Ooh, a mounted trout. Ooh. I only started playing the fishing mini game on my second playthrough. Thank you, mods. What's up, Ocean Owl? Also, somebody commented on the mushroom tree farm. I think we got that question answered, though. Nice. Not a bad haul. We did a pretty good job this year. We got 8 prizes. I hate fishing in this game. I'm trying to grind it just to level it up to make it easier. Yeah. You just got to grind. If you suck at it, you just got to grind. Oh, yeah, Miss Tamlin, of course. Yeah, I'm always taking care of y'all. If you're just listening, I understand some people consume Twitch. They're not watching chat. Some people full screen the stream. You know, so I always try to incorporate you listeners, you radio vibe. We call them radio vibes. Y'all that are enjoying the radio vibes, I'll always try to read the chat for you. Where's that message about the mushroom tree? No, it will not die. Yeah. The mushroom tree just regresses. The mushroom tree just regresses in winter. It doesn't die. Yeah, you're good. It just regresses a little bit and it comes back the next season and it'll continue to spread the next season. Yeah. Sleazy lurker here. I used to call myself a dirty lurker. Though, of course, you should never feel bad about lurking, of course. It's just a funny thing to say. What is this? The wild bait? Dude, the wild bait is getting outshined. The wild bait is getting outshined by the new stuff, man. The new stuff is no joke. The deluxe bait is no joke. That stuff is so good. Here for the radio vibes while I play Stardew. I saw you look at that roar emote with such despair as you remember the shirt you received as a gift. How do you know these things? How do you see that in my eyes? How do you see that in my eyes? This chat knows me too well. Stop, chat. Let's put up the trout. The trout and the cow can be friends. Just you wait. Dude, don't get me excited. You're keeping me on the edge of my seat. Do, 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 do. We'll get that going. I can't today. Hylian loves us. He really loves us. Nisi, thank you for the clip. Anyone cooking lunch? What's up, cute Katrina? What's up, Katrina? Nice. We're pulling in about 20 to 30,000 a day right now. We're really starting to pull in some decent cash. The massive sigh at the start of the clip. We're actually pulling in pretty good cash. Oh, we should stretch. Good call. Yeah. We'll stretch. We'll stretch. Do. What? My cat just gave me a river jelly. What? Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Item spotlight. Keg. The classic use of a keg is to make wine out of grapes. But did you know you can make wine out of any fruit? Yup. You can also make juice out of veggies. Yup. Okay, dude. Yo, appreciate the follows. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much. Following is a free way to support the channel, so please consider doing so, but no pressure ever. Just happy to have you here today, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Love the accent. It's one of my favorites to do. It's actually so goofy. All right, sick. Cereal the dinosaur. We stopped rotating the chickens a little bit earlier than I originally planned, but I think it's for the best that we move on from that. We have enough mayo machines now to keep up with the volume of eggs, I believe. Yeah, the green guys are dinosaurs. Yeah, little cute dinosaurs you can raise. It's kind of like a mid. It's not something you see all the time because it's a little bit of a secret. Like just a little bit. It's something that you have to be lucky enough to find. But if you are lucky enough to find the dinosaur egg, you can have a whole dinosaur farm if you want. You could make a living off of these little cuties. You can make a darn living off of them if you want to. All right, drop this off. This is for Bobo. We just need to get the pear preserves. You haven't been lucky enough? Yeah, you have to be lucky enough. I love the little raccoons. They're actually so cute. My little raccoon babies. All right, we'll come back up here soon. Let's go and take care of the cows and pigs and stuff. Any ancient fruit to harvest? Nope, not today. I love it when I show up here and there's just a ton. Like there's just a freaking ton of truffles just laying everywhere. It's so nice because like, you know, you're getting like 10 G's that day. All right, Marnie doesn't work on Mondays. Oh, we can go and we can buy stuff from Marnie no matter what, if she works or not. We have the technology. We bought the book. That's right. In 1.6, they solved the Marnie problem, chat.
Des Hype 3.
They solved the Marnie problem. Strawberry grass. Strawberry. What's up, dude? Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and name some goats. We need some breakfast-themed goat names. Breakfast-themed goat names. Oh no, not this cutscene. Oh no. Shane? Yo, thank you, Strawberry. How are you today? Here, I'll stretch during this cutscene. I'll stretch real quick. Oh, I needed that. Animal Papa, can you do something? He's out cold. Hit him with the old splash of water. Has anybody ever woken someone up with a splash of water before? It's actually like terrifying. You're not sure if they're gonna punch you in the mouth or not. All from a 6-pack. It was a White Claw. What do you? Come on, dude. It was White Claw, my dude. Yo, you try to put down a 6-pack of White Claw, you'd be on the floor too. No. Boy. And this is the guy I chose to marry this playthrough. Shane, what's the matter with you? All you do anymore is mope around your room and drink beer. I have a spray bottle that I used on my husband more than once. I did cup of cold water with my hand and wipe their face. Oh no, what's up, Latchkrees? You wouldn't understand. Dara Wiseman, don't worry, you can fix them. What's your plan? Don't you ever think of the future? Plan? Hopefully I won't be around long enough to need a plan. Rough, dude. For those who have been there, my heart goes out to you. And for those who haven't, it's tough. That's tough for sure. Does that mean I can get blue chickens now? No, that's not the blue chicken cutscene. No. The blue chicken cutscene involves blue chickens. What am I thinking? Anyways, goat. WrestleMania beers don't count. Yo, please. Game, please. All right. What's our first goat name? We have Java. We don't have coffee, but we have Java. Living like Shane. Feeling that right now? What's up? It's all about Jay. Take it easy, baby. Take it a day at a time. Milk. We don't have a name for milk. I guess we don't have just straight up milk. We could name like 1%. Whole milk. Mocha milkshake. I don't think we have a milkshake. It would be goofy to name a goat milkshake, but it would be kind of funny. Cappuccino, parfait. We do have parfait. We don't have soya. 1%. Should we just do just 1% to represent milk? Mimosa. We were gonna do mimosas. Skim is kind of funny. Skim is actually kind of funny. Yoga. Empanadas. Eat the 1%. All right, well, we're going to be buying multiple goats. Hold on. 1%. Okay, we got 1% out of the way. I was going to do mimosa. I like mimosa. I do think that's pretty funny. It's a breakfast thing for sure. Purchase animal. Goat. All right, we're full here. Eggos. We haven't done Eggos. I kind of like Eggos. Empanadas is so funny. Empanadas could technically be a breakfast item. 2%. Coconut. Skim. Omelet. I think we have omelet. I think we have oatmeal. 1% spelled out. That's actually kind of funny. I kind of like that. We could change it. 2%. Yeah. So we have to do whole milk, right? We have to do skim. All right, we'll do skim. Sure. All right, we're gonna buy a quick pig. We're not done with pigs. 5 pigs should be enough. We need one name for a pig. I know somebody wanted Benedict. Well, I don't know if Benedict is good for anything but a chicken though, right? That one's tough. We could name it Benedict anyways. Do you have Greek yogurt? I don't have Greek yogurt. McGriddle? I mean, it technically is a breakfast sandwich. I kind of, all right, we'll have a funny one. We'll have McGriddle. All right. We have to do whole, if we're going to have 1%, 2%, we have to do whole milk. So do we just name him Whole? That sounds dumb. Do we skip that or no? Do we just do just Whole? Maple is good. Skip. I don't know. I think this one we skip. I think we made our point with 1%, 2% and skim. Full fat. Yeah, I feel like we kind of made our point with that. I think we can move away. We'll do Benedict. We'll do Benedict. I said I would do Benedict earlier. 50%. We have cream, not creamer, but we do have cream. What about half and half? All right, is that cool? Full fat, half it. We have crumpet. We have a crumpet. Do we do half and half? Is that cool? We don't have a Pop-Tart. We do not have Pop-Tart. Oh my gosh. Back bacon, calf and calf for a cow. Splenda? Okay, hold on. Calm down, dude. All right, another goat. All right, we'll do, I really like, hold on, where was it? Where was it? I really like, where was it? Hold on. We have half and half. Creamer, crumpet, true moo, muffin. We have muffin. Buttermilk is funny. Homogenized, maple, flapjack, crispy. Pop-Tart. I want to do Pop-Tart. I think Pop-Tart's one word because it's a brand, right? We're barely making a dent. We're barely making a dent in our money because these are only 4,000 a pop. I think we have sourdough already. We'll go rename that one in a minute. We have sourdough. Heavy cream. We have croissant. Scrapple. Get out of here. You should name your farm breakfast buffet. Toaster strudel. We don't have toaster strudel. To be fair, toaster strudel is good, but it doesn't fit. Toaster S. Toaster S. Pop-Tart the goatee. Danish? Ooh, Danish is good. Danish is real good. Yes. I don't think we could fit anymore. Yeah, we're full. All right, we have to go name two. We have to go fix two names. We have to go fix two names. Hold on. Let me get two more auto grabbers. All right, we have to fix two names. Let's go fix them real quick. We have one more to name. We have one more to name. I'll go through all of our list of names and we'll name our last one. We did grits. We have frittata. We have one more to name. I'll go through the whole list and we'll decide. Let me fix these real quick. This goes here. Half and half. Danish. Pop-Tart. McGriddle. Bruffy. Okay, Bruffy needs to be fixed to something else. So hold on, we'll do that in just a second. Benedict. 2%. Okay, where's 1%? 1% went to the other barn. Okay. So here's what we have. We have Kame the turtle. We have Tangy the cat. We have Lurker the horse. And then we have eggs, toast, pancakes, brioche, biscuit, frittata, omelet, butter, croissant, Marmite, our only void chicken, which is perfect, jam, honey, hash, gravy, jelly, parfait, cream, cereal, donut, Reptar because Reptar, oatmeal, sourdough, Dazza because Dazza, Quacka because Quacka Stacka, marmalade, chevra, grits, Asiago bagel, very specific, quiche, crumpets, Java, French toast, 2% skim, Benedict, half and half, Pop-Tart, Danish, 1%, mimosa, prosciutto, rasher, chorizo, sausage, McGriddle, muffin, and waffles. What do we name our last goat? What do we name the last goat? What are we missing? What are we missing? Cinnabon? Cinnabon's cute. Crepe? Baguette? Scuffed each stromboli? Tea strudel? Tea strudel's kind of cute, actually. Waffles just takes you out with a bang. Tea strudel is kind of cute. Tea strudel is kind of cute. I kind of like that. Smoothie. Baked beans for English breakfast. I mean, that's good too. That's good. Avocado toast is actually good. No, we have quiche. Biscotti. I don't think we can fit avocado toast. I don't think so. Yeah, we have cereal. No, we do have cereal. We do have cereal. Avocado toast. No, I kind of like tea strudel. Avo toast is good. We have Java instead of coffee. We have Java. Munster's good. I don't mind. I decided not to do different types of cheese outside of chèvre. So we kind of avoided that. He's lucky he doesn't end up a euro. Grits. We have grits. Coffee cake is cute. Toast strudel. All right. Here's the ones I want to. Do we do? Are you team Avo toast or are you team tea strudel? That's the ones I want. Are you team Avo toast or are you team tea strudel? Those are the ones that we're choosing from. I think tea strudel's winning. Tea strudel's a fancy Pop-Tart? No way, dude. Toaster strudels are on a whole different level from Pop-Tarts. I see why you say that. All right, I think we stick with tea strudel. I like this. Where's 1% at? We have to fix him. All right. I like the idea of spelling it out. It's actually super funny. I think that's actually so funny. All right, let's go ahead and move some animals around. How could we even do that with full barns? We can't. We can't move animals around with full barns. We're stuck. I should have thought of that because I would have liked to have all the goats in one barn, but who cares? It doesn't matter. All right, we just got a massive increase to the family. Holy heck, dude. And we barely broke our 100,000 mark, so things are feeling pretty good. Now we can start getting a lot of goat milk. We'll get 1 extra truffle a day from having 5 pigs, which normally if you're going to do animals, a lot of people recommend that you go full send on pigs. Pigs tend to be the best money, but we're doing something a little different here. We're doing a little bit of a role play, if you will. So I need a little bit of hardwood here. Where's my fences at? We're just gonna start carrying these fences around because I keep breaking fences. Yo, it's going good today, Machame. So, Hylian, I started the Meadowlands farm. Very nice. I'm really loving this farm personally. What's the best suggestion for you for success with the farm? Should I fish nonstop and buy seeds and sell all crops? Yeah, I think you still want to go with the standard start to the game. And what I mean by standard start to the game is I think you still want to go with your standard, like, fish all day early game, and grow as many crops as possible in year one. In spring year one. I think that is still the best way to play the game as far as the Meadowlands farm. The big difference is that you start off with some early chickens, and that is a big difference. It's pretty nice. Starting off with the early chickens makes a pretty big difference, and it's like a really nice little bonus. But that doesn't mean you have to like change your playthrough or anything. It's just a couple chickens in a coop, and it definitely is nice. It's definitely a change of pace, but I wouldn't say that should change your play style by any means. You grew sea cucumbers. So yeah, I think you should I would probably still focus on farming and fishing for maximum success early on. I do recommend holding on to the eggs, because I would make a mayo machine as soon as possible. I don't know how early you can make a mayo machine, but I think it's really early into farming. And I would get a mayo machine going. Farm level 2, yeah. I think holding on to eggs and turning them into mayo is actually a pretty good strategy, but you're quickly going to be overwhelmed by having more eggs than mayo machines, like really quick. So you could probably get away with selling all of your eggs until you get a mayo machine. That would be my advice. Go ahead and just sell all the early game eggs until you get a mayo machine. Once you unlock the mayo machine, you should be turning it into mayo first, then selling it. Yeah. Yo, we'll see you later, Heart Bunny. That's definitely my advice on that. Ooh, we got the video game Abigail scene. Cool. Animal Papa. Sup, bae? You scared me sneaking into my room like that. What can you say? They call me old Slither Legs. I've been trying to play Journey of the Prairie King for a few hours, and I can't even beat the first level. Wow. This game is ridiculously hard. Well, either that or I'm just terrible at it. I got Green Rain again. I did get Green Rain again. There's a secret here. Are you talking? Is Chrono Trigger on the wall? Is the secret Chrono Trigger? That looks like that could be Chrono. Hey, do you want to try this level together with me? I think I might be better with your help. I see Echo the Dolphin. I see a Super Nintendo controller and Chrono. Oh, frick, I forgot we actually play the game. All right, let's roll, chick. Here they come. Don't even worry about it, dude. Don't even worry about it, dude. I'll get the extra life. You died? Come on, man. Yo, step it up, dude. Well, I can't protect you the whole time. You're dying on level 1? Yo, it'd be nice if we could get a gun upgrade. What's up with that, game? Can we get a gun upgrade, dude? Yo, nice. We got some cash. Ooh, there's a gun upgrade. Thank you very much. How do you use your upgrades? I don't remember. What button do you press to use your upgrades? Oops. Okay, I got it. Bum 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 bum. Get 'em! Yeah, run, zombies! Ooh, we'll take that gun. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, she almost went down. Oof. All right, level 2, let's go. Dude, this is so cute, man. Why is this such a cute thing? Oh, I wanted to keep playing. Hey, that was fun. Well, thanks. So wait, hold on. Can you lose the first level with her? And is there a different outcome when it comes to the cutscene? Can you like lose? And she's like, oh, well, better luck next time. Exactly, Sunset Alpaca, exactly. You can lose, yeah. I think I've lost in the past, I just can't remember. Wow, back-to-back heart events. Stop telling me how to live my life. It's my life. Don't you forget. Hey, cut it out. We're letting you live here for free of charge until you finish school. It seems like you don't appreciate that at all. Stop trying to make me feel guilty. I appreciate that you and Dad are helping me out, but expecting me to dress the way you want is ridiculous. Let me wear my fishnets, Mom. And let me wear my choker collar. I'm not a little girl anymore. She actually does have a choker on. I was just joking, but she actually does. You're right, I'm sorry. Is something there? Is someone there? Yeah. Yo, run, Animal Papa. Get out of here. Dude, why is our character always eavesdropping? Our character's so dirty sometimes. Dude, stop listening to people's conversations, dude. What are you doing, man? It's Farmer Animal Papa. Hey, you came to spend some money. Cousin. No, we didn't, dude. Shut up. I came to drop off fruit or vegetables. Nice. Quest complete. Now we get a special cutscene with Pierre. Can we just go in and out and get it right away? No. I don't know where that cutscene takes place, but there is a special cutscene for that. There's a special cutscene for all of them. Can't wait till you find Pierre's stash. Or worse, when we look through Pierre's stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot about that that cutscene. 80 hardwood, 100 pieces of bone. We could try for the hardwood quest. We can try. 5 diamonds and then 5 mystery boxes. We should probably try to open up some of these mystery boxes, right? We should probably do that. Maybe we can do that today. We have the cash. Let's try doing that today. Let's see if we can. I know we got a little mini quest to fish tuna, but I just don't really care about that. Good old Robin and her hardwood. We have until 4 p.m. I think until Clint closes. We might be able to make it back with some stuff to bust open to craft and crack geodes real quick. You always forget about the raffle machine. It's so cool. It's such a cool little update. Put this here. All right, let's run. Go, 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 go. Drop off that bread. Drop this off for now. Go, 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 go. We still got to harvest those blueberries. Yeah. We were sleeping on the bloobs right now. Okay. That should be good. All right. And we can grab the stuff for Clint and for Gunther, and we could turn in the Gunther stuff we have real quick. The sword, the prehistoric hand, the prismatic shard. Is that all we need? Yeah, let's roll. Oh, did we forget the frozen geodes? Frick. Oh, well. I'm not going to be able to open them all anyways. But thank you. I told Pierre I'd keep his secret and immediately ran to Caroline. Oh, I forgot to bring some stuff. I was going to get a tool upgraded. Oh, well. Ooh, we need that. Yo, what's up, Duel Master? Things are going good today, bud. How are you? I lost this playthrough. I forgot the buttons. She doesn't say the joystick line, but I forget what she says. That's cute. That's super cute. Yo, good to have you here today, Rook. Welcome in, Rook. Brett Vac, I hope you're doing well. I do wish the marriage candidates wouldn't stop progressing their lives once you married them. I agree. I've actually felt that way about... Oh, nice. We needed another ancient Dao for the Q quest. Good. I believe we need that. What, did we just get food out of this? What is going on? We're going to fill our inventory up with a bunch of junk. Shrimp cocktail. We're getting a bunch of food out of this. What the? We already got that wallpaper. 2 more mystery boxes. Stop. What is this? Some copper. All right, let's go drop this stuff off really quick. We'll go ahead and we'll eat this field snack just to clear our inventory. Yeah, how are you today, Duel Master? All right, we'll donate here. Boom. 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 No new rewards. Let's go. All right, we cleared a little bit more inventory space. I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna throw this calamari away. We'll keep the shrimp cocktail. I might just throw this away as well, but maybe that's the only place you can get it in the game. Bum bum bum. Ooh, we got some lucky lunches. That's actually a super nice pickup. I actually like that. Stardewvalley. I haven't played this game in so many times. So great. What's up, Squid? How you doing, dude? All right, let's bust open these regular geodes. Do 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 do. All right, I think the petrified slime is new. I think that's new as well. 1.6 just dropped like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So not too long. A little bit of coal. I kind of love all the dishes you can get from the mystery boxes. Yeah, I haven't opened many mystery boxes in my playthrough, so I didn't realize you could get a bunch of cool stuff out of them like that. The Geode Crusher is actually worth it. Yeah, apparently the Geode Crusher doesn't require coal anymore. Yeah, dude, I heard about that. I'm actually really excited to check it out. I haven't made one yet because I was a little out of stone for a couple days. And so because I was a little out of stone for a couple days, I was hesitating to make one, but I'll probably make one now. Running to make a Geode Crusher. Yeah, the Geode Crusher. I used to always use the Geode Crusher. I'll be honest. I've always thought it was worth it, but it's very worth it now. It's very worth it now. We'll keep that real quick. I used it to dupe shards. Drop all this stuff off, reorganize everything. Okay, not bad. Not a bad little run. What do we need to make a Geode Crusher here? 50 stone, 1 diamond, 2 gold bar. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And 100 stone. We're instantly out of stone again, but whatever. This will help us kind of get through some of these geodes we have laying around. We kind of have a lot of geodes laying around. And it'll crack open Omni geodes. I don't think it cracks open mystery boxes, but that's fine. We'll get that going. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. All right, let's go take care of those bloobs, shall we? What's up, Rachie? Hey. Pepper and Spice, good to see you today. Yeah. The Geode Crusher is limited on the artifact troves I believe, on golden coconuts and on mystery boxes. I don't think you can open those things. All right, let's roll. Get these bloobs. The Geode Crusher's not new. It was in 1.5, but it just got a little bit elevated. It went from being a device that required 1 piece of coal each, a recipe that you would get from befriending Clint, I believe, to now just you can just throw a geode in it, and it opens it up all the way up to Omni Geode, and we'll save you a trip to Clint. It's a quest. It's from a quest. Thank you. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something you do for Clint, maybe. Yo, we'll see you later, Squid. I got to pet a baby squirrel at the rescue today. Our president is rehabbing her at her house. You got to pet a little pea pod? You got to pet a little pea pod, dude? Oh, man, a cute little squirrel. Dude, one time a squirrel jumped on me. I've told this story before. One time as a kid, I was leaving my house, walking down the street. And this very crazy kind of squirrel, like this out of his mind kind of squirrel, like ran down the tree and like it scurried down the tree and stared at me. And we locked eyes like two Pokemon trainers. And then all of a sudden, I'm looking at it. It's looking at me. I'm like, what's happening? It runs at me and like full arms and leg, like attaches itself to my leg. And in that moment, I kid you not, I was never more afraid in my life of a creature that I could probably step on. Like, not that I would ever do that to a squirrel, but I was so terrified. I panicked. I freaked out. I shook my leg until the thing jumped off of me, and I ran. I kid you, like I was like, oh! And I jumped up and down and shook my leg, and it fell off of me. And then I just I ran down the street, like I ran from this thing, like like I had never been more afraid of something so cute in my life, dude. I was like terrified. Get squirreled on, dude. Yeah, this thing played me, man. This thing played me, dude. Actually, I still to this day, I think about the time when a squirrel jumped on me. Still to this day, I think about the time when a squirrel jumped on my leg, dude. Squirrels don't stay out of my garden. They won't be around much longer. Yeah. Squirrels and deer in Ohio are your garden's worst enemy. Squirrels and deer, I hear. Get squirreled on might be the funniest comment in the chat today. Get squirreled on. Love a good, like a love story. Yeah, like a love story, I guess you could say. It was actually so ridiculous. I just had never seen a squirrel act like that. And you can't help but think about all the wrong things. Like, when you're in that situation, you know what I was thinking? I'm thinking this thing is rabid. Like, you can't help but think that. You know what I like? And it's probably not the case, but like, I couldn't help but think that. I'm like, dude, this thing's rabid. I'm like, this thing is gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. Like, in that moment, dude, I was in pure panic mode. I'm gonna die. At the end of the day, I think the squirrel just wanted a hug. I think homie just wanted a hug. That's cool. I want hugs sometimes too. I get it. Death by squirrel is one way to go. All right, just checking all my fences here. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and just replace these. right, boom. That should all be good. We still have to pickle. We still have to get... We have to feed this beast here, these super cucumbers. Oh no, we put these all on maple trees, not oak trees. Dude, I'm such a boob. Oink. I'm over here getting maple syrup. No offense, maple syrup's great, but that's not what I was looking for. I put these all on maple trees. Oops. Trying to get myself some oak resin. I'm trying to get oak resin for my keg project. I need it for kegs, I believe. Do I not have any other oak trees on the property? I guess I don't. Do you ever get stuffs for the raccoon family? I do, yeah. I'm working on the next piece right now. Peach jelly and dried spice berries. I have the spice berries right here. So we're getting there for little Bobo. We're getting there for little Bobo. Here lies highly innocent, murdered by squirrel. Maple seed. Boom, drop this stuff off for now. We'll go ahead and we'll bust open these geodes. All right, nice. Monday in game, we did a lot. It doesn't feel like we accomplished enough, but we did a lot. We bought a bunch of new animals. We took care of our farm. Let me grab myself an acorn so we can get another oak tree going here. And I think that's good for today. We need to start farming stone and wood again. We are very behind on both of those. And it'd be nice if we could free up a couple days to go visit Ginger Island again. I've been a little bit busy on my farm, but that would be nice. What other things do we have to work on? We're working on relationships. We have Robin's hardwood project. All right, cool. Let's go do that. Let's go into the woods and get some hardwood. Yeah, you can interact with the raccoons. Yeah, the raccoons eventually, it's like a whole quest line. It's actually crazy how cool it is. It's like a whole freaking quest line. Yo, Random 18. Good to see you, Random. How are you today, buddy? You feeling all right? Cook on the fire here. Get myself some espresso going. All right. 21 espresso. Anyone here old enough to remember Neurotically Yours? Vaguely. All right, farm's doing all right. Farm's doing okay. Let's go to the hardwood. Yeah, let's go do that. Very tired, struggling to stay awake. Flame steeped espresso, yum. Are coffee drinkers offended by that? Or would that be a good idea? Bum, bum, bum. I'd try it. Heading out for some Pogo Community Day. Good luck, man. Enjoy the day. We'll see you back. We'll see you later. We'll be around for a bit today. I'd like to do a little bit of a makeup for yesterday being so short, so we'll be going for a bit today. Empanada. Might have a certain smoky flavor to it. Got our house tidied up surprisingly fast with some get out of here with some laundry processing so I can play some games or sit outside and read later today. Nice. What's up, Kimmy? Yo, I'm doing good today. How are you, Kimmy? Welcome back. Feeling good on a Sunday. How are you? Welcome back to the show today. How do I level up my sword for the mines? I'm level 53 in here and it's getting rough. So you can purchase a sword from the Adventurers Guild, or you could stick it out a little bit longer because the game will actually provide you a sword soon. You'll unlock a new sword kind of soon. I don't remember exactly when, but it will be kind of soon. I think like floor 70 or 80, you unlock a sword. Frick, my turtle is in bed with me. Deep in thought about my life goals today. Yo, I get that way all the time. Yeah. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker myself. An overthinker at that. Sometimes it's good to sit there and meditate on things though, and to practice some mindfulness. Yeah. That can be a good thing. We got a thunderstorm, back-to-back thunderstorms. We got an item for Gunther. That's always dope. Finishing up that freaking museum. For some reason, my turtle is always up here somewhere. You little cutie. I think I'm going to decorate a whole room just for my turtle. I'm going to give the turtle his own room in my house. Do-do-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. All right, we have to make a point to pick up these battery packs before the thunderstorm continues. Yeah, you get a weapon upgrade pretty early in the local mines. Like twice. You get a weapon upgrade like 2 or 3 times. You should get one pretty soon. If you're at level 53, I think around 70 or 80 you get one. And it'll last you for quite a while. Yeah, and the monsters can drop them as well, correct. No, 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 no. All right. Grab some strawberries. Get those going in here. Go quickly take care of the coffee beans, and then we can come back later and we can get 2 rounds in the same day. We're strategizing out here. All right, then we'll come back to finish the processing stuff, and we'll get another batch of coffee going. So I'm just going to keep mass producing coffee for now. We'll eventually move on back to making wine and selling it, but just getting coffee going now. I just want to have so much coffee that I'm not thinking about it anymore until I have to think about it. So I'm always such a mega casual player, and there's nothing wrong with playing these games casually. Nothing wrong at all. In fact, I think farming sims are kind of meant to be casual. I think the beauty of farming simulation games is that they're simultaneously meant to be played casually, but also could very well be played very min-maxy and very seriously. And that's why it attracts different kinds of players. It attracts players that are trying to relax. And it also attracts players that want to challenge themselves and they want to put themselves through the ringer, if you will. Right? And that's the beauty of these types of games, is that they kind of challenge both types of players when it comes to those two things. You can approach the games casually, you can relax, you could just get married and live the farming life. Or you could, you know, min-max and try to be the most efficient farmer you can. I try to find the middle ground. I can say that I've had maybe 1 or 2 playthroughs where I focused on min-maxing, and then I've had maybe 3 or 4 playthroughs where I just played more casually. That's kind of my flow. All right. We're doing pretty good today. It's 9:40. We didn't check our luck. Let's go ahead and get our coffee beans. Yo, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Following is a free way to support the channel, so appreciate you hitting that follow button, and welcome to the show. Can I ask, how did you decide to pursue your passion with streaming? As I'm sure you thought hard about taking the leap. So streaming really started becoming a thing around like 2012, 2013. That's really when streaming for a living kind of became a thing, right? So people, like, it was all still new. People had been streaming before that, but like, that's when it really started becoming a thing. And people were like streaming on Twitch. Twitch was like just turned into Twitch out of Justin TV. And people were starting to kind of set up careers on YouTube at the time. YouTube was going pretty strong. And then Twitch showed up. And people started looking at Twitch as this another option to quote unquote create content. And of course, just like YouTube, Twitch started off grassroots and just about sharing content live. Nobody was on Twitch and thinking to themselves, I'm gonna live off this. It was just a bunch of people who wanted to share a bunch of stuff with other people who were interested. Literally just how YouTube started, right? And at that time, I saw everything unfolding. I saw it all starting, and I said to myself, I want to do that. I thought to myself, my whole life, I've been the kind of gamer that loved being watched. Yo, Supersized knows about the Justin TV, baby. Right? So I loved being watched. My whole life, I loved when people watched me game. And I always gamed in a way that was like, to be watched. It's hard to explain this in any other way, but I always played video games in a way to entertain myself, to like be able to look at what I accomplished in the game and go, wow, that was cool. That's how I was always like that as a gamer. I would always grab my friends from the other room and be like, yo, come look at this. Look what I did, right? I was that kind of gamer. Oh, look at this really cool thing I just did. And it might have been like the stupidest thing ever. I was always challenging myself to beat bosses in Mega Man efficiently. So I was always this kind of gamer, this voyeur gamer. I loved watching games and I loved having people watch me game. So once Twitch became a thing, I started paying attention to it and I started doing research. And a couple years went by, and around 2016, I started actually researching, like market research. Like I would sit down with a notepad, I would watch creators, and I would say, what are they doing? How are they making this work? And how could I do this? 2 years or so go by. So at this point, it would be 2018. And I said, okay, I really want to do this. So I tried it. I did a single stream. I played a game called Faster Than Light, or Into the Breach. And I streamed for my Discord community. At this point, I built a Discord and I said to myself, I want to do this. And the best way to start is to start creating content in other ways. I started on Tumblr. In 2016, while I was doing research on live streaming, I started a Tumblr and I started making Animal Crossing content for my Tumblr. I would share screenshots of Animal Crossing GameCube emulated. I would share screenshots of Animal Crossing and Skyrim and all the games I would play. This was like 2015-16, and I had a Tumblr. I would share content. I did not use it for what other people used it for. No boobas. I used it for content. So I started off content creation kind of with like Tumblr and like really kind of doing weird stuff, right? And just genuinely enjoying myself. And as while I was doing that, I was doing market research, and I was also procrastinating. That's the key. I was also procrastinating. Well, finally, after doing that one little stream, 9 people showed up. And I should go back. Let me go back one step really quick and explain. So in 2018, I started a Discord. And I said, okay, this is going to be the roots of my streaming journey. I'm going to build up a community of gamers. Thank you for the beard compliment, by the way. before I go too far off the rails here. Thank you for the beard compliment. Welcome to the chat, Delta Alpha North. Hearty welcomes. So I decided to start a gaming community. I went into it. I was like, yo, I'm gonna build a Discord of gamers who come together to game. And we did it. We did guerrilla warfare. We went into every Fortnite match, every PUBG match, every League of Legends match, and we would be at the start of the game, we would be like, yo, do y'all want to join our Discord and come chat with us? At this time, Discord was kind of new. Come chat with us. Come chat with us. Yeah. Come join us. We game all day. I kid you not, y'all. I lived in that Discord. I was in voice chat 24/7. If I wasn't working, I was in Discord. 100%. So we built this community on Discord. And that Discord, I streamed in it. I streamed on Twitch. And 9 people from that Discord came and watched my first ever stream in 2018. All right, so I did it on my old crusty computer. It looked bad. It was terrible. I did it. At that point, I said, okay, this is it. And I spent another year procrastinating, or as I like to say, researching. I pushed myself. Finally, in February 2019, I went to the store with $1,000 in cash, like Fry, the freaking meme. Take my money, give me a computer. I came home with a HP pre-built that had an 8-core processor in it and a 4 gigabyte graphics card, just enough to stream a pretty decent stream. Spent exactly pretty much $1,000 before taxes. I brought the computer home. I did a little bit more research / procrastination. And a month later, I did my first official stream on March 26th of 2019. Mweep. And from that day forward, I went into it with a plan. I had a plan. I had segment ideas, different ideas for different styles of shows. And I put myself out there and I was streaming 6 days a week. I was working 6 days a week, working 40, 50 hours a week, streaming 50 hours a week. I was doing 3 night streams a week, 4 morning streams a week. And I just put myself out there. I just did it. And it was all inspired by wanting to be out of the normal working force. To actually answer your question after the story here, the reason I did it was because I wanted to work through my creativity. I wanted to have a job. It was actually selfish. My original intentions of going on Twitch were massively selfish. I wanted to have a job in my creative arts. I wanted to be creative for a living. I knew that's where I belonged. I hated regular jobs. I hated every single regular job I ever had. I was absolutely miserable every single day at work. I was never happy. I couldn't find happiness working a regular job, to the point to where I felt inhuman. I couldn't understand why other people could do it every day, how other people could get up and go to work every day. I couldn't understand it because I couldn't do it. I quit every job I ever had because I was just like, this sucks. There's something better out there, dude. And then I found that better thing and I pushed and I pushed. So for 9 months, I streamed and worked 50 hours each. 100 hours of work if you include streaming a week. I kicked my behind. I ran myself ragged. And then I got my first real payout from Twitch. I made $1,000. And I was like, holy, this is real. I can do this. And I quit my job. This was actually 7 months in. I went to my boss and I straight just like walked out. I was like, if you guys can't work around my schedule, I need to leave. And something happened where I tried to call off on a Sunday. They didn't like me calling off and I just never went back in. I quit. And I waited 2 months before I announced it to the community. So at this point, it's September. And I'm like, I have enough money saved up to pay my rent for a year. So I challenged myself. And I said, I have a year until my money dries up. to make a living off of streaming. And if I don't, I have to go back to the regular workforce. I gave myself an ultimatum. I gave myself a challenge. I said, I have enough money to live off of scraps and pay my rent for a year. And by the end of this year, if I can't pay my bills and rent and live comfortably, I'm going back to the workforce. Well, 5 years later, literally 5 years this month, this week, here I am. I announced it to the chat at 9 months in December 2019 that I was going full time, and I never looked back. That's the story, and that's why I started streaming. That's what I was doing. It was originally selfish. It was originally, I'm doing this because I hate regular jobs, and I quickly realized that there was a lot more going on. I learned so much from this journey. I could talk about this for hours, because the reason I make a point to call out that it was selfish, because I want people to understand that I did this for me. I didn't do this for anybody else. But it eventually turned into something that I started doing for all of you. It went from being this selfish journey that I wanted to just get out of the workforce. It went from being this selfish journey for myself to becoming this thing that was way bigger than me, to becoming this community, building a community, hitting the go live button and realizing that I'm bringing, it started off 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, now hundreds of people together, that I'm just simply a thread that brings all you beautiful humans into this chat to connect with one another as well as me. But you see, it all started selfishly. It all started as a way for me to live my life the way I wanted to live it. And it eventually grew into something so much bigger than that. It grew into something, the first time I had the realization that I was doing something bigger than just a selfish need was when I got a message from a guy who had been in the military for years and had sent me some advice and sent me some kind words, and then basically said that, like, you make people's days better than when they find you. He said to me straight up in a DM 6 months into my stream journey that, like, whether or not you realize it, that when people find your stream, they leave better, and that you're putting something into the world. And I was, and it hit me like a ton of bricks. I remember I started crying, like grown man tears, like streaming down my face reading this message. I'll never forget it, because it hit me that not only did I succeed and I was succeeding in, like, pursuing my passions in life, that I was doing something that was even bigger than me, that it was more than just that selfish want to be out of the workforce. That and it hit me. And that's when I truly turned my mission from being, how long can I do this for? Right? At the time, my mission was just, how long can I do this for? It was like, holy heck, I'm going to do this as long as I can, and I'm going to selfishly just not have to work. And that day, it hit me like a ton of bricks that actually there's more to this, that something beautiful was happening, and that I could grow with this, and that I truly found my place in life, like where I belong. And that's like in front of hundreds of people on Twitch, sharing my wisdom and my stories and my passions, and connecting with other people and creating a space for people to connect with other people. And that all hit me about 6 months in. And ever since then, I had a mission. From that point on, I was no longer a dude just streaming to stream. I was a dude who was looking to make people's days better than when they found me. And that's my mission. It's simple. It's to the point. It's, I want to make your day better than when you found me. That's all I want to do with my content. I want to express myself. I want to share my passions for gaming, music, cooking, and anything in between. And I want to just make people's days a little bit better. And, like, if I can succeed in those things, and I know that I do, then, like, this is all worth it. At the end of the day, it's all worth it. I don't care if I have to live a simple life. I live a pretty simple life, right? I'm not rich off of this. I don't make a ton of money. I make plenty to get by, and I live a healthy life, and it's great. I'm blessed, right? But really, it just comes down to being able to live through my content and to express myself. I have a lot of passion for video games. I have a lot of passions in general. And, like, being able to share that stuff is, like, the best thing I could ever ask for. It's so cool to sit here and just, like, talk about Stardew Valley and and share my love. I've been playing video games since I was 3 years old, right? Video games for me have always been my first love. Video games for me have always been my first love. They will always be my first love over everything in life. It's always been video games. And it sounds so goofy and childish, but this was always been my thing. I've always been a gamer first. Nothing else mattered to me outside of video games. And like being able to live through that passion for this form of media that is so unique and special. You can't tell stories like you can tell stories in video games. Nowhere else is there a form of media that lets you tell stories the way video games do. It's still a toddler and it's still being fleshed out. But I've been a firm believer since I was 5 years old that video games are the best form of media. It can't be rivaled. It challenges you in ways that you can't be challenged anywhere else. And when it comes to entertainment, TV, movies. So I've always been so passionate about video games that it truly is a blessing to just be able to talk about video games, like to be able to share that. And like, yeah, that's really what it came down to, right? So, anyways, there you guys go. I did miss a resub there. Let me go ahead and say thank you for Bazinga for the 17 months. Are you still out there, Bazinga? I don't know how I missed that, dude. If you're still out there, Bazinga, I appreciate you so much. If not, I'll go ahead and send you a message later. Trippy, thank you for the prime. The first time primer, dude. Trippy coming in with the first time primer, dude. What is up, my dude? What is up, my dude? Thank you so much. Bumpkin Jeff. Living the bumpkin life. Thanks, dude. Thanks for sharing your story. Yeah, that was a lot to answer your question. I know, really, I could have just answered your question by saying what got me into streaming was because I didn't want to work regular jobs. But every once in a while, I like to tell that story, and you want to know why? And this is going to be a little bit much, but I'm just going to say what's on my heart right now. Because I want to inspire all of you to do the same. And now maybe it's not streaming, but something stuck with me in my years of working. I worked for years, Chad. It's not like I'm like a young kid who like came out of high school and was like, oh, now I'm going to stream. Fam, I worked my whole life. I worked from 16 years old until 29. Like, and I managed 15 people. And when I was a manager, I got to like see the perspective of people living their life in a weird way. And like, it made me realize that like, if I could inspire even just one person to like take advantage of every hour of every day and to push themselves towards their passions and their creative endeavors, then like, that's what I want. That's what I want. Like, I want you to go out there and be creative, whether it be for a hobby, painting pictures, potting plants, decorating your house, something like creating content on Twitch. If I could inspire you guys to do that stuff, like that's what I want to do, man. Like, I've never felt more complete as a human until I started doing this. It sounds so crazy, but like, I never felt more complete as a human until I started doing this. And even if I didn't make a single dollar off of this, I would still be doing it. Because like, it feels good to create. Like, this is what humans are meant to do. We create stuff. And like, if you lost touch with that, I try not to like preach or be weird or give advice. I'm just a dude sharing his wisdom on his journey. But I lost touch with that. I got told my creativity young was stupid and to not pursue that kind of stuff. And I lost touch with my creative soul. And like, I didn't get it back until I was 29 years old. And I regret not living through my creativity from the dawn of time. I regret it. I lost plenty of years that I could have been pursuing creative arts. And I really, like I said, it's not about streaming. It's not about making money. It's just about inspiring people to go and create stuff, dude. Like, go create stuff. Go create stuff, dude. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's one of the most fulfilling things. Go play Animal Crossing and create stuff. Like, it's seriously so important, I think. And that's just my opinion. It's just my wisdom. just my journey. If that doesn't apply to you, say no, Mr. Streamer, put a smile in the chat. Because I'm not here to tell you how to live or anything weird. I'm literally just sharing my wisdom. Yeah, like if you're just not into that, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. Like I will not take it personal if you don't agree with what I'm saying. Like that's fine. That's okay. What's up, Grandma Carol? I never want to go back to work, right? And even if you do, Grandma Carol, I'll never forget wise words I heard from Planet Asia. Now, I've heard this all the time in life, but I recently heard this from Planet Asia, a hip-hop artist. And it was in a song. And the song was talking about how like one of his homies were like, dude, how did you find so much success in making music? I can't figure it out. And Planet Asia looked at him and said, I don't know what to say, dude. We both have the same amount of hours in the day. And like, that's it. We all have the same amount of hours in the day, and you might have certain things holding you back. Family, kids, responsibilities. Not everyone could just drop everything like I did. I can't express enough, dude. I dropped everything for this. I stopped talking to friends, family, everything. I dropped it all. Not everyone can do that, and I get it. Your journey is going to be very different from my journey, and as it should be. But we all have the same amount of hours in the day. And like, I think if you ever doubt that you can do something, you need to remind yourself that all of the people that found success around you or who inspire you, right? We all have the same amount of hours. Like we really do. And like, you can find the time to do it, but it's going to be hard and it's going to be difficult and you're going to have to push yourself out of your comfort zone and it's going to be super tough. And hey, even when people do push themselves, sometimes you just get unlucky and things don't work out. And that's kind of the raw reality of life, right? Like it is what it is. You can't really avoid that. But I think as long as you put yourself out there and you try, dude, you're going to feel fulfilled and you're going to be able to say at the end of the day, like, I did it. I tried. I pushed myself. It didn't work out. Cool. Peace. Right? So I don't know, but I really like that quote. I really enjoyed that because it even helped me check myself. It even helped me check myself because like at one point, you know, it's easy to like rest on your laurels. They say it's easy to like stop trying because you made it, quote unquote. And I really try hard to avoid that. I really try hard to never like have the mindset like I made it, because then like I won't continue to pursue things passionately. And so that quote recently got me up off my butt and made me realize like I actually have so much more work to do. The journey continues. Yo, thank you, Cool Cracker, for the tier 1. Thank you, Syncopation, I don't know. We'll call you Sin, baby. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, Bumpkin, for the Prime, dude. Thank you so much for the Prime, and Trippy again. And here, let me make sure I say thank you to Bazinga real quick. But anyways, that was a lot of words. How we doing today, fam? How we doing? Even you say if it's selfish, I assure you that you're a gift to us. Oh, thank you, Chad. Thank you, Chad. I need a video game chicken name. Cuckoo, like Zelda Cuckoo. Days gone without crying from Twitch stream, 0. Oh, Chad, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you. I'm sorry, dude. Best streamer. Oh, dude. Really though, I really do hope to inspire others to pursue their passions, even if you have to do it as a hobby. As someone who's preparing to actually stream in a couple months, what would you recommend that you wished that you did differently? Something I wished I did differently with streaming. Let me stretch real quick. I almost want to say nothing. I'm gonna be real. Let me think. Oh, big stretch. Yeah, I really don't have many regrets. I don't have many regrets. I would say probably not paying attention to my physical health was probably the biggest regret. That's probably it. As cheeky as it is, I really don't have a ton of regrets. Probably just not paying attention to my physical health was probably the biggest regret starting streaming. Otherwise, just pushing yourself through the hard times and streaming takes a lot of work. Like you said, if you're planning to just stream as a hobby, then you don't have to necessarily think the way that I think. That doesn't mean that you can't have fun and take it serious. But I've said this in my streamer seminar that I've done. Streaming at the end of the day, outside of all the little variables like luck and timing and all these certain things that are going to hold you back from growing, oversaturation of the market, one of the biggest things you have to realize is that it's all about sacrifice. And what you're willing to sacrifice, and that comes down to your time. It comes down to sacrifice. And if you're just doing it as a hobby, if you don't really care about making money, and like you're okay with like your main source of income being something else, right? I guess what I'm trying to say is that the mindset that you enter streaming with matters a lot. And I think you should ask yourself super intense questions. Like, why are you streaming? What are your end goals? Right? I set myself goals. I still have a list of goals written down from my first stream, and I will be setting new goals at the end of this year. So I think you should just be super honest with yourself and answer questions like, what do you plan to do? Why are you doing this? What are your goals? Are you trying to build a community? Are you just trying to make videos on the internet because it sounds fun? What are you doing? Because I don't think you should just go into it blindly. Because if you tell yourself that you're just having fun and making videos for the internet for fun, then you don't have to think about all that crazy, how do I grow and how do I build? You can just have fun and create content and just smile and just have a blast. But if you're like trying to like do it for like a living potentially, if that's like something you would like, then you might want to approach it thinking a certain way. You might want to approach it and take it very serious, and I think that matters. I think that stuff does matter. So Neo 2, that's your goal? I think I just installed it yesterday. I think I just installed it. Just got finished editing a video of myself talking about a book I'm gonna start getting out there. Dude, that's so cool that you're pursuing a book. I'm an artist and I'm gonna try my hand at making my own VTuber model. That's sick. There's a lot of money out there. Making VTubers and selling it to people. Animation in general is super, super lucrative right now. If you're somebody who has like a graphics design degree and you can teach yourself how to make animated emotes or animations in general, dude, it's bankroll. It's a lot of work, but it's bankroll. I think I pay like upwards to like $20 to $50 depending on who I'm buying from for a single animated emote.
And you so inspiring already, it's crazy. And are you playing BG3?
Dude, no, I have not played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, but I would love to. It is something that's on my radar. I think the chat wants to see me play it. The chat has been bringing that one up a lot. I think the chat would love to see me play it. I've been writing it on and off for 10 years. Only recently enriched the plot, so I'm happy now that's coming along. Art and healthcare is my passion, but I only want to stream as a fun pastime. Yeah, like if you're streaming as a fun pastime, I think you approach streaming with the mindset of having fun. And the truth is like that's kind of how everyone should approach streaming. Because if you approach streaming with the mindset of I'm just doing this for fun, but you take it serious and you try to make it something really fun that others could enjoy as well as yourself, there's always the chance that you get lucky. There's always the chance that like you get discovered, you find a little bit of success. And then who knows, before you know it, maybe a couple years in, you could be making, you know, some side hustle cash. Some side hustle cash. And it could be a wonderful little thing to supplement your life, maybe pay for your video games, right? I went into streaming with a very bold mindset. I personally went into streaming with a very bold mindset, knowing I could succeed, knowing that like if I push myself, I can do anything. I'm a very self-inspired kind of guy. But I also went in with a very humble mindset. My first goals were to make $20 in a year. My first goal was to have at least 5 people watching me regularly. Those were my goals. So you better believe, like, you can't go into streaming thinking to yourself, all right, let's strap in, let's make the big bucks. Like, no, dude, no. Like, you got to be honest with yourself and just go into it having fun. I was just going in having fun. I was just sharing my passions for video games with the community. But little did I know that there were a group of people out there looking for someone like me. And it just goes to show you, like, here's like a thing I've heard from people, and then I'll get off this subject. We're soapboxing a bit here. I heard this from somebody and I love this, but they pretty much said that there's a streamer out there for everyone. And there's a viewer out there for everyone. And it's a nice way to say, let's see here, what are we doing? It's a nice way to say that if you just by being yourself, you will find people who find you interesting. Like, there's streamers out there who they don't necessarily entertain. They just wake up, they turn the stream on, and they just are unapologetically themselves. And they just play video games, and you know, and people come and watch them. Like, yeah, if you just have fun with it. Yeah, just have fun with it, dude. Like, and hopefully, you know, people discover you, and if not, you might have to do some extra work. You might have to put yourself out there on different platforms, right? What are your recommendations for summer day one? Are you in year one, Tater? Summer day one, year one, depending on how much money you have, you definitely want to get blueberries. You definitely want to get blueberries. Get some blueberries in your field. Blueberries are really good money. Honestly, I would put all of your money into melons, blueberries, hot peppers. Blueberries, hot peppers, melons, and maybe a little bit of corn, because corn transfers into fall. So if you plant corn now, you don't have to worry about it for like 2 seasons. I think that's like a good place to start with summer. Yeah. But not in a way that makes me feel babied. I like hanging around wholesome adults my age, and I love it. Yeah. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, a lot of us here are full-on adults who are just living their life and who are maybe looking to be around other adults. That's a lot of us. I'm not gonna do a call out. I've done this before, but I can tell you right now that this stream is actually one of the most unique streams on Twitch, because we have a lot of different callings of life here. We have people that are 15 years old watching us, all the way up to 55, 65 years old. All of those different types of people exist in this stream. So it's actually pretty interesting. I think I'm very lucky. I think that's one of the reasons why I found success, is because I managed to appeal to a huge audience. I have wide appeal. I have very wide appeal. Growing up is overrated. Adult by age, kid at heart. Yeah, you and me both. Bum, ba, bum, boom. Kid at heart, not an adult. I refuse. The magic of the beard. As we say, if you're not staying here for me, you're here for the beard. Or, I mean, the community. But definitely the beard. What's up, lamb? Howdy, howdy. Empanada. Empanada. All right, we're about to have a big harvest day. We went and got the hardwood. We're still trying to get this hardwood for Robin. 5 days. We might need a little bit more. Hopefully some of these trees grow. We might want to go to Ginger Island to get some more hardwood. Let's go ahead and camp out at Ginger Island. We should be able to make it to the beach. We should be able to make it to the beach here before Willie closes. I think Willie closes at 5. Yo, Gears. What's up, Gears? How you doing today, dude? Emily's a freaking troll. She dressed me up as Mayor Lewis. Yes, indeed. I'm Mayor Rachie. Here for the sweet voice and the beard. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. Thank you for all the support, by the way. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you again for all the first-time subs and primes. I genuinely just wanted to tell that story, but I didn't expect such good feedback for that story. That actually means a lot to me. Thank you so much, everybody. If you're new to the community, welcome in. Consider checking out the Discord if you're interested. And we have some other socials for you as well. But I don't really care if you do any of that. Just hang out and enjoy the show. Yeah, you guys are cool. You guys are cool. Yeah, just chill and enjoy the show. Thank you so much. Seriously, super cool. I'll do my best. My value, the trade-off for your support is that I will do my best to give you my best every day. And not only continue to pursue the best community building that we can, but also the best content here on Twitch. So you have my word. And thank you. Thank you so much, dude. If we clear some more of our farm off, we might be able to if you clear some more of our farm off, we might be able to get some hardwood. That's my plan right now. I'm already seeing some down here. Yeah, you guys could always join the Discord. You could always send me messages if you have any questions about streaming. I'm trying to get better about responding to DMs at a timely manner. You can always use the Tech Talk and Help channel. And yeah, if you ask me, I can link you my first little streamer seminar video that I did for our stream teams, where I just talked about my philosophies on starting streaming. It was called Streamer Seminar 101. It's an unlisted video on my YouTube, so you have to get the direct link. But I'll gladly share that with you if you just want to hear some words. It's just an hour-long video where I just talk about stuff like I said, the main theme was sacrifice. And just not really trying to scare people away from doing content creation, but trying to be 100% real with what to expect. It's a rat race, man. It's a rat race, and if you want to make a living off of it, it's very it can be very tiresome. So I try to be super honest and very blunt about what to expect. I'm not out here trying to sell dreams. I'm trying to just be super real with you. But it was a really good seminar, and I think I got the point across pretty good. So if you want to see that, send me a message. I'll send you a link to that later today. It's not a bad, like I said, it's about an hour long. I tried to keep it as short as possible. Most views I had at one time was 4. I normally only have my hubby and one other person. Yeah, Twitch is tough like that. That's the hardest part of content creation, is the startup and getting yourself a small little community of people to watch. Empanada. I see you, sunset. I see you, sunset. I see you, dude. How we doing today, afternoon squad? We've eased our way into almost 3 p.m. here in my world. What time is it for all of y'all? Can we get a time check in the chat? The international fam are out here. Guess we'll go ahead and see if we can get another golden walnut. What do we need another golden walnut for now? What do we unlock next? We unlock the bridge to the bone cave, right? For sure. We unlock the bridge over to the side, the bone side. That's probably the best next upgrade. 746, chillin', playing some Stardew. EST crew, same time as you, Florida. Nice, I'm in Ohio. Good to see you, knitting, honey. Almost 3 a.m. here. Holy heck, Rogues Ray. CST, EST Canada. Year 1, should I focus on my money on upgrading tools or my house? I'd say tools. I say get that first book bag upgrade, Kerbear. That first book bag upgrade. Maybe get your first watering can or hoe upgrade. And then get that axe upgraded. That axe is super important. It'll help you get hardwood, and hardwood will help you get your horse. I personally think the horse is very important. Not everyone agrees, but I think so. But to answer your question, tools. I think tools are the play. Yeah, we don't have any golden walnuts. We collected them all. Spent my entire Sunday in here. Cindy Alice, yo, glad you're enjoying the show. Glad you're still with us. Oh, here's some hardwood. This will be good for Robin. We're pretty much done with the quest now. We just got 48. Dude, these lava slimes are no joke, dude. These slimes are no joke, man. The volcano mines are super rough and tough. Just secured your eclipse glasses. Nice. Anybody looking forward to watching the eclipse tomorrow? Or are you just going to be hearing about it? I know not everyone in the world can see it. Shipping 999 sap. Gotta make that money. Gotta get that sap out of your storage. All right, we should build a chest out here, actually. We gotta get ourselves situated here. We could sleep and head back home. Let's just do that to be safe so we don't pass out. We have 2 tents on us. Yeah, let's just sleep here. We'll wake up here, then we'll head back home. Supposed to be in Indiana tomorrow, but stupid work. I'll be right in the corner of the path, so we'll be taking the kiddos outside to see it. Nice, dude. I live in the prime state for viewing. Same here in Ohio. People are staying here just to watch it. Yeah. Make sure the eclipse glasses have ISO certification. Thank you, Lamb. Ooh, I forgot about we've had rain for like 4 days in a row in game. We had rain like 4 days in a row in game. We're finally getting some sunshine. Level 9 fishing, level 9 combat. We really should max these out. We should probably focus on maxing that out. Nice, we're almost maxed out with Demetrius. That's cool. We got our first pineapple seed. You're in Arkansas? Do-do, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-do, ba-do, 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 ba-da-do. All right. We'll leave the pineapple seeds here. The taro tuber here. We'll take everything else with us. Let's get out of here. Can you read the skill books more than once? You can. It just gives you experience. I recommend that after you read the skill books once, save them for a little while. There's a couple reasons why you might want them later. But if you do need some experience and a skill, go ahead and read them. Yeah. If you read them the second time, they'll just give you a little bit of experience and a skill instead. I'm a little past Cleveland and I'm ready. Yo, Alpha Vega, nice, dude. I didn't know you were hometown fam, dude. Let's go. No, I have not reached the reason myself. I'm close. I need to level up fishing and combat. Fishing and combat. 3 p.m. totality for me in Ohio. Yeah, for me, apparently it's like 3 to 3:15. So what we'll do is tomorrow we're going to stream. And then I'm at around 3 p.m. I'm just going to take a break and go watch the clips, and then I'll just come back and continue streaming. That's the plan. That is the plan. So I will still stream tomorrow, and I'll just take a break and go watch it. Holy heck, all these animals. We finally got some sunshine, dude. Yeah, so many raccoons. You see all my little cuties? I grinded fishing last night so I could get everything leveled up completely. I just had to know. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm close, but I'm not all the way there. Why are these weapons so big for some reason? Is that like a bug? Oh, it's because I get it. It's because my sword was on cooldown. Look. That's such a weird thing. What the heck? Okay, let's get out of here. Just missing 2 pips on combat, and then I'll have 10s across the board. 10s across the board. Let's grab our horse. What's your next goal in this run? So right now, let's see. We are looking to kind of finish up summer and start fall. Right now, I would say my goal is to get through the rest of summer and start fall, right? And just kind of get done with this season. And as we ease into fall, my goal is to max out my skills to level 10. My goal is to start farming Ginger Island and get to the end of the volcano mines. That's my next major goal. Start farming Ginger Island and get through to the end of the volcano mines and get access to the forge. That's what I want to do next. I want to get access to the forge. That's right. Right now, that's what I'm working on. Get access to the forge, start upgrading our galaxy sword and whatnot, and start getting our weapons better. And then I would like to start weaving in Skull Cavern runs. I would like to start Skull Cavern runs as well. We need to get those going. What's the forge? So there's a forge at the end of the volcano mines that lets you upgrade your weapons. So for example, I could take a ruby and combine the ruby with my sword and give it plus 10% damage or something like that. And you could do other things as well. You could give it enchantments, and like you could put like crazy enchantments on your weapons that do special things. It's honestly a super interesting system. It's one of my favorites in the game. I've always loved, ever since they freaking added the forge, I've always been so in love. I think it's so cool. What year's your farm? Right now we're in year 2 summer. Year 2 summer right now. So we're easing into year 2 fall next. Otherwise, we're sitting on a ton of cash. So I think we're pretty good as far as like barns and coops. I think we have like a really good establishment here between barns and coops and everything going on our farm. So I think we can finally take a break from upgrading our farm so much. I think we could finally take a break from that. And instead we can start investing our money into other things. I guess our tools, we could start upgrading our tools a little bit more. We can... I don't know. Like, we're actually at a point to where, like, we're just going to be sitting on a bunch of money. We could start, like, maybe going to buy the wizard buildings. We could, like, start the process of maybe getting, like, Junimo huts, maybe. We're sitting on a lot of extra cash right now, though. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to be doing with it. Yeah, auto petter runs, right. I freak out in the volcano, so I haven't gotten, but like level 7. You're pretty close. There's not that many levels in the volcano mines. You're pretty close. You've already achieved so much. We're doing pretty good for ourselves, yeah. Yeah, our farm's coming together for a pretty casual playthrough. The farm's coming together. All right, nice. Drop all this stuff off. We'll do some processing later. Yeah, it's only 10. Okay, so you're hip. Yeah, you're not that far off. Drop all this off. We could sell everything else. Make ourselves a little bit of extra cash. 11:40 on a Thursday. We could farm up some more stone and wood to make a new fish pond. Trying to think, is there any other buildings we want from Robin? There's a mill, there's a fish pond. We could get a second fish pond going. I think that's it, right? A second shipping bin. Another silo wouldn't hurt before winter. We could maybe get an additional room if we wanted, but yeah, I think we're done with Robin for now. Nice, we have all the, we just need to drop 80 hardwood off. Okay, cool. I'm playing games all day. My Apple Watch was like, hey friend, you gonna move today? I love having a pond to breed a few fish to hand in for a quest. Yeah, I like the fish ponds. I think I'm gonna build a couple of them. The silo, it stores hay so that you can feed your animals. Yeah. Thank you for the stretch reminder. Shiny bag on in under an hour. Let's go. You scored a retro catalog from the traveling merch. That's what I'm probably going to do. I'm probably going to spend some of my cash at the traveling merchant and get some secret stuff. Speaking of, I just remembered we have a movie theater to try to unlock. We have to do this. Now, I can do the wine right now. I can do the dinosaur mayo and the prismatic shard all easy. I can do the ancient fruit kind of newish, kind of soonish. So we have to either figure out the void salmon or the caviar. I think the void salmon's by the witch's hut, somebody said. We could do that pretty easily. Dude, Twitch Thomas, that's crazy. What the heck? What do you think? I think that's a great... Oh man, another lightning bolt took out my bush. Freaking lightning bolts. I think that's great. Yeah, Fo, I think you're doing the best that you can do, right? Not a horrible catch either. Yeah, I'm gonna get my movie theater up soon. That would be nice. That final bundle. All right, 1 p.m. on a Thursday in game. We could go visit Clint real quick and get another tool upgraded. Let's do that. Let's get all of our tools up to gold so that we can be ready for Iridium. We could actually upgrade a tool to Iridium if we wanted to. I mean, we could get an Iridium pickaxe. I think we might just do that. I think we might go ahead and do that right now. Why not, right? I think pickaxe is a beautiful tool to upgrade to Iridium first. It's going to help all of our mining runs. I think that's a beautiful option. That's what Zeus's wife said. I'm not going to lie. I was thinking something similar after those words came out of my mouth. Not the Zeus thing, though, but that was pretty good. Oh, you're right. I could start working on Iridium sprinklers. Oh, Oh, I mean, that would be the best thing to do. Oh. Let's go. That would technically be the best thing to do. We'll upgrade the pickaxe. I can get more iridium. I have confidence. We'll focus on getting iridium sprinklers by the start of year 3, and we'll just suck it up until then. It'll be fine. We'll just suck it up until then. All right, we could start pursuing bombs, explosive ammo, iron bars, and coal. Iron bars and coal here. So we need to start making explosive ammo for future Skull Cavern runs. My strategy involves explosive ammo and slingshots. All right, we'll make 100. We'll make 100 here. Boom. And the journey begins. How deep into the mines do you find iridium? So if you're doing the local mines here in Pelican Town, you can find iridium from the final 5 floors, 115 to 120. If you are talking about... If you're talking about the Skull Caverns, usually around floor 50 is where you want to be for optimum iridium. I almost recommend, if you're going iridium farming in the Skull Caverns, I almost recommend you just staircase to floor 50 and then start there, because that's when you really start to see the benefits. We should start working on friendship with the dwarf. We really should start working on friendship with the dwarf. You're right about that. All right. Let's head to the caves and try to get some cave jelly, maybe. I would like to get some more cave jelly. I'm just trying to level up my fishing, to be honest. I guess we could go do the void salmon thing real quick. The dwarf is the last one I have to befriend for my perfection run. Yeah, the dwarf can be tough. He's simultaneously pretty easy because of the dwarf items, but also can be kind of tough if you ignore him. What the heck? I didn't know you came up here to smoke. What's up, dude? Dude, holy heck. The bike is nice. Yeah, what's up, Nintendo? Dude, I'm glad you're having a good time today. The iridium axe is pretty nice, yeah. All right. Throw our boot out here and do some fishing. 4 iridium sprinklers to fill the greenhouse. I think it's 6. Close. I think it's 6 for the greenhouse. It might be 4. I think it might be 6. Boom, done. I wonder what's the best place to fish to level up. Should we just fish here longer? Maybe we'll just level up here. We'll just sell it all. Thanks for the follows coming in. Four on the inside for less space taken up than quality. On the side, I have that layout. Ah, okay. Yeah. I thought it was 4 or 6. Yeah. I love that your bobber's a boot. I also enjoyed that. I also enjoyed that. A lot of trash here, sadly. I don't know how much experience you get for fishing trash. We do have to fish every fish, and it might be smart for us to go pursue that pesky lava eel. What bobbers are everyone running? I have the bear. There's a bear bobber? That's sick, dude. I was using the skull face for a little while. I thought the skull was cute. Yo, Mads World, welcome in. Pastel Gongju, how are you today? Thanks for welcoming the fam on in. I appreciate that. The rubber ducky. You put it on random so it changes every cast? Oh, that's so sick. I want to do that. I didn't know that's what random meant. That's sick. Yo, chill. Rubby ducky supremacy. Rubber ducky bobber. A lot of rubber duckers out there. See if we can grind up this level real quick. Trying to apply chapstick in between casts. Legend. All right, we're having bad luck here. Gonna be cloudy and rainy for the eclipse tomorrow. Sucks. Chill, 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 chill. Okay, all right, dude. Will you calm down for a second? I like how the deluxe bait is pretty much the cork bobber. I didn't even think of that. People live streaming the eclipse. I didn't even think of that. Is looking at the eclipse directly through a screen hurt your eyes? How does that work? I imagine the answer is no, but like, how does that work? Some of these fish have attitude? Yeah, for real. People's camera lenses start burning out. Like, how does that work, man? They have filters on cameras. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, filters, some kind of filters make sense. Everyone's computer just implodes. Yeah. Like, we weren't ready! Pastel. Oh my gosh. We weren't ready. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, chill, 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 chill. Stop being a little cutie. Come home. This little fishy wants to go to the market. Like taking a kamehameha to the face. Kamehame. My favorite Dragon Ball Z move growing up was Destructo Disc. And then Gallic Gunfire. I was a Vegeta stan. Because everyone loved Goku so much, I liked Vegeta because I was a hipster. But the further that the series goes on, the harder it is to like Vegeta. Not that he's a bad character. It's that he's so whiny. It's like, you start off, when you first see Vegeta, it's like, whoa, this dude's a badass. Like, whoa, dude, Vegeta. And then, like, as the series goes on, like, once you get to Buu Saga, you get to see, like, that OG Vegeta again, but up until Buu Saga, Vegeta's just whiny. Why can't I be as powerful as Kakarot? Like, dude, shut up, dude. But once he gets to Buu Saga, we get one of the best iconic moments in the series when they finally fight again. And that fight is everything, dude. That fight makes the whole Buu Saga what it is. It ends a little bit on the lame side, but still, like, that fight was the product of a build-up over years. Years of watching Dragon Ball Z, waiting for Goku and Vegeta to fight again. And, like, that's a really dope... Like, the Buu Saga Vegeta Goku fight is so sick, dude. It's so cool when you get to see Vegeta go back to just not caring. Just being his evil self again. Bulma simultaneously put off, but also put on by it. I'm sure of it. She's sitting in the stand. She doesn't know what she's thinking. He's murdering people. Oh, he's murdering people. I picture him riding a kid's train. Not surprised with a name like that. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, that last void salmon debated me and I lost the chest. Apparently I needed a ton of fishing experience. Holy heck, dude. Does fishing XP make it easier? Oh, like a food, like I could eat a food or something, yeah, and it could like make it easier for me. Nice. Well, we didn't level up, I don't think, but you put fertilizer before or after you plant. It doesn't matter, but you have to put fertilizer during the seed stage. You have to put fertilizer during the seed stage. That's all that matters. Oh, no, the XP matters. Yeah, I'm leveling up a skill. Yeah. Once I get to level 10, I get a whole new bonus skill that will completely affect my playthrough in a massive way. And then there's even more than that with the new update. There's like even more going on. Oh yeah. Leveling up your skills is one of the most important things in this game for sure. All right, let's smoke some of these void salmon. We'll eat them for breakfast. Let's go. All right, we need one for the community chest, though. We also never crafted a new... Let's make 5 new farm totems. Yeah. Now my mom calling me to watch the women's college basketball game today. Like, I don't care for sports. Let me live in peace and watch my favorite streamer. I can't blame you there. I'm not a big sports guy myself, but still super funny. All right, we have to drop off 80 hardwood to Robin's. A hardwood delivery to Robin's, you know? Nothing unusual. Nothing out of the ordinary. We'll just start saving the Joja Cola for gifts for Sam. We don't really need to be drinking it anymore since we have coffee. I live in Iowa. It's insane. I only watch the Packers, and even then I usually have something going on at the same time. Yeah. I like don't mind sports. Like I actually started getting into sports more as I got older. because I realized it's nice to have something to chat about when I was working like regular jobs. But as soon as I started streaming, I just like completely have zero time for sports. I could probably make the time, but I don't. You know, I'd rather just play video games and create content. And I watch a lot of streamers. I like to get around Twitch. I like to support streamers, so I'm usually out there doing that. Here, let's stand up and stretch real quick, and we'll go tinkle. I'll be right back. Go ahead and throw on this song here for y'all. I love this song. And I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I just need to tinkle. Give me just a second, fam. All right, we're back, baby. Show me your best dance moves, chat. How we doing today, fam? What's up, afternoon squad? 3 p.m. We're grinding away, starting. We're almost at the end of summer year 2. Things are coming together here very, very nicely. Hope y'all are enjoying the Stardew Valley today. And I hope y'all are enjoying the show. We might do a game switch later. We'll see if we end up doing that. But for now, let's continue our Stardew journey. For now, let's go ahead and continue the Stardew Valley journey. I think that's what we'll continue doing here. Been playing Stardew along with the stream. Very nice. Little Rex Manning just laid his first egg. Little Rex Manning. You gotta lay a heart event? Let's go. Sometimes you have to hunt those heart events down because they only trigger in certain areas. Do 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 boo do boo do boo boo do boo do boo do boo boo do boo do boo do boo boo do boo boo do boo 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 do boo. All right, anyways. Anyways. She's got an ancient seed. Sick. Sick. Take that to the museum. Get yourself your first ancient fruit. How's your Stardew playthrough going, Legend of Tay? Hope it's going well. I assume you're on PC enjoying the new content. Maybe that's not a good assumption to make, but I assume. Beard's not doing terrible today. I had a pretty slow start to the day. I'm happy to see the beard's not doing too bad. I didn't spend a lot of time on my beard this morning. Do 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 do. very much a laid back morning. I couldn't get out of bed. All right, we have the traveling merchant coming to town. Ooh, our cheese is done. Let's go ahead and grab that. Lord Jesus, give us strength. And let's go ahead and take a bottle of wine out of here. And then fill it up with some more cheese. Because we need that silver star bottle of wine for the community center. We just called that out for the movie theater. So now we got that. Kid offered me some sour Skittles and now my mouth is raw. Is that a sign I'm getting old? No, I don't think so. I hope not. Gotta feed and water the beard. That's right. Linus just sent me a straight up raw catfish. Thanks, Linus. I know you're trying to be nice and everything, but I really don't need you to send me a raw catfish in the mail, dude. And listen, Animal Crossing told me that you can't even put fish in letters. So how are you even mailing this? How are you even mailing this? Animal Crossing told me you can't even put fish in letters. So what is going on? What's happening here? Linus. This dude's breaking the system. All right, we're waiting for our pickaxe to be done and it's going to take a couple days. So we'll just spend the days lumberjacking. Let's go drop off that hardwood to the beautiful and talented Robin. She closes up at 4 on Fridays. We have to get up there before 4 o'clock. We'll drop off that hardwood. Yeah, I did want to build a new fish pond. I have the stone for it now. Isn't it just 200 stone, right? A bunch of stone and then some algae and some seaweed. We should have the materials for that. We should. Yeah, we could take that up there with us. Yeah. The real question is, what fish do I put in my fish pond? That's the real question. I'm not sure. Well, I know sturgeon is what we need for caviar, but I don't have sturgeon. I fish up sturgeon in winter, right? Winter for sturgeon? That's what we want. We don't have a sturgeon. And summer? Oh, we can get a sturgeon in summer. Wait, it's raining. Couldn't we go fish for a sturgeon today? Isn't it summer rain? Hold on a second. Let's go fish for a sturgeon. I think we can do that. I think we can do that today, maybe. Your cat gave you one? Summer, any weather. In the mountains, right? Until 7 p.m. I think. Yeah, let's go do that. We'll go visit Robin. We'll get a fish pond going. We'll go visit Robin. And we'll fish for the sturgeon. Sturgeon bait from Willy. Depends on RNG. Oh, like Willy can sell sturgeon bait sometimes? Okay. Mountain Lake till 7 p.m. All right, let's try to make this process here fast. Here it comes. Empanada. Oh, we were too soon. All right, let's just take care of the bloobs now. Get them out of the way. Empanada. Empanada. It's what I'm hungry for. Empanada. Savory or I'll even take that apple empanada from T-Bell. I don't care. Just give me that juicy fried dough. All right, pretty bad song. We'll try again next time. We'll try again next time. I do have some crab pots. Yeah, I got 4 crab pots. You can buy them though. Yeah, you can buy crab pots, but you usually want to craft them. Yeah, you're usually better off crafting those. I was vibing. Your brother bought some empanadas, so freaking good. I was vibing. Yo, I'm glad you were vibing. Holy heck. The bloobs. Is there anything more satisfying than the sound of harvesting blueberries and cranberries and strawberries? Specifically the bloobs, though. I'll answer that question for you. There's not. Sorry. All right, 5 algae. I don't know where the seaweed might be. I gotta go find my seaweed stash. We'll come back and process after 7 p.m. We don't have to worry about that right now. We'll come back and process after 7 p.m. because we want to fish as long as we can here today. Yeah, see if we can grab ourselves a sturgeon so we can make that caviar for the freaking, movie theater bundle. Samosas or empanadas? Oof. Do I have to choose? I have seaweed in my fridge. Perfect. Bingo bongo. Bingo bongo! Oh, we need the wood or the stone, excuse me. All right, perfect. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the traveling merchant real quick, and then we'll head on over to Robin's. We have to get there before 4 p.m. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Go, go, go. What are you doing? We're almost ready for the raccoons. We're going to feed Bobo for his 5th baby. Hey, Bobo. Spiceberry. Oh, we have to grab that hardwood on the way to Robin's. And Autumn's Bounty is actually pretty nice food. Tortilla, gold ore, brick floor. All right, let's go. Let's go grab that hardwood and let's head up to the mountain and we could fish for about 7 hours in game, which should be perfect. We've been skipping birthdays ever since about halfway through the month. It's fine. I do want to start. I do want to try to regularly hit these birthdays. It'll help us in the future. Okay, no more birthdays for the rest of the year. Just the moonlight jelly. We did forget about the dwarf's birthday. That must have been what somebody meant when they mentioned the dwarf. I didn't realize that he had a birthday this month. So we dropped the ball there. That's fine. Get the plush. I thought about buying the plush. We'll skip the plush for now. We'll play the crane game in the movie theater. We'll get plenty of plushies that way. We'll have more plushies than we can deal with. Time to go fishing in the mountains for a sturgeon. Oh, cutscene. Demetrius, I didn't tell you to get tomatoes. I said get fruit.
Actually, darling, tomatoes are fruits.
Dude, don't get smacked in the mouth, Demetrius. You're going to be sleeping on the couch tonight. When a normal person says they want fruit, they never mean tomatoes. It doesn't matter what the scientific classification is. Oh, am I interrupting? Animal Papa, I'm glad you're here. You'll be able to put this argument to rest. Demetrius, do you not remember you cocking your shotgun while I helped Maru with her science project? What would you classify a tomato? Fruit, punk. See, Animal Papa agrees. Oh, wait, hold on. I just helped him out. Oh, no, I helped him out. No. Oh, frick. You know I hate you, Demetrius. He's all up in my head, man. He just rabbit seasoned, duck seasoned me. Oh my gosh. Frick. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the shotgun again. Yeah, dude. He's got me all. He's all up in my head, man. Son of a B word. All right, let's see. Can we move this? Do we have room up here? We do. We want this to be here. We can't fit it. Can we fit it here? Yeah. We're going to have to clear... We can't fit them side by side anyways. We could put it in front of Grandpa's shrine for now. All right. We're going to have to clean that up later. I think maybe I'll just use this corner right here for fish ponds, and that's fine. I wanted to maybe do something with that area up there, but I might just decorate it super nice for Grandpa. Like, why don't we do that? Why don't we just make that whole little island dedicated to Grandpa, and we'll like decorate it with some furniture and stuff and just make it super cute. It's those damn butts, dude. Tell him, Butt Spot. That's what I've been trying to tell him, Butt Spot. Nobody's listening to me, man. It's those damn butts. I'm telling you, man, it's a problem. So true. What's up, Auto Girl? Yo, Auto Girl. Oh my gosh. Never mind. All right, let's fish. Time for a little bit of peaceful fishing. Oh, wait, hold on. We have a panning thing. Okay, cool. What's up? Nothing. How you doing? Welcome back. How was your sleep this morning? I was going to ask a question, but I'll send you a message. So few words, so much said. It's those damn butts. It's like an old man talking about people sagging their pants. It's those damn butts again. No butt trees. Yo, listen, Butt Spot. Will you chill, man? Will you calm down? What is happening? He's on a roll today. What items am I meant to take to the fall spring? So the fall fair has 9 items and you want to have 8 different categories. So every item has a category if you haven't noticed. And you want to follow those categories. So if you take a look at an item, it'll have a little bit of a category here. Let me show you. So you see this item says resource. You see how this says cooking. This says fruit, fish. You want to bring the highest quality that you have of every category. So you want to bring 1 cooked dish. You want to bring 1 gold star or iridium star fruit that you hopefully grew, a melon, a pumpkin. You want to grab 1 gold star or iridium star vegetable. You want to bring yourself maybe like a diamond for the mineral category, or a jade or some kind of gem. Bring your highest fish that you've caught, maybe one that has some good value if you can see the price of it. So on and so forth. So there's 8 categories, but you need 9 items. So one of them you can double up, and you can bring whatever. Bring 2 diamonds, bring 2 gold star mayos, whatever, right? Artisan, fruit, vegetable, mineral, fish, cooking is number 6. What am I missing, chat? Right? That's 6 of the categories right there. And there's 2 I'm not thinking of, right? There's a animal product. So you have artisan, animal product, cooking, fish, fruit, vegetable, mineral, flour, foraging, right? Monster loot, right? So you just want to bring 9 different category items, maybe double up one of the categories, maybe double up one of them. I can't fish or cook, and that's okay. You can skip those categories. Just do your best to bring the most diverse set of items, and if you have to double up a category, go ahead and just double it up. Like, it's okay if you have like 2 or 3 like gold star mayos, or it's okay if you have like 2 or 3 of the same item. See, Pingu makes, what's up, Pingu Max? Pingu Max says that they just take purple star things and they always win. There you go. Look, you don't even have to think about it that hard. Yeah, there you go. Just bring 9 iridium items. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. Thank you, chat, for speaking up, because it's not that complicated. It can really be a lot simpler than what we're saying right now. So I actually appreciate that. Yeah, it could just be, just grab your best 9 items, right? And just throw them up, dude, and you'll probably be okay. Took Alta Boy to church breakfast potluck, and we got fed. Like, our plates were huge. We got Thanksgiving sleeps after it. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Waffles, bacon, turkey sausage, biscuits, gravy, eggs, fruit salad. Shoot, dude. How you doing today, Pia Fiona? Yo, can we get some hearty welcomes in the chat? Yo, hearty welcome in here, Pingu Max, Pia Fiona. Welcome in. Glad you're still with us, Dome Dweller. Rosie Thorns, good to see you back in here. You were hanging out earlier. You said if you're pretty good at foraging, you usually pick up high-level fish items off the ground on the beach. That's a really good point. I didn't know this was a thing. I just hit level 5 fishing, and I have an option to choose Fisher or Trapper. Go for Fisher. Trapper is fun and unique and interesting, but fishing is the best for money. Go fishing, Jay. Go fishing. You've been lurking all day, yo. I hope you've enjoyed the show, dude. Where's the hidden item behind the community center? I'd have to show you, but it's the one of the big bushes right next to the playground. Right next to the playground, there's 2 big bushes. It's one of those, and you have to click on it at exactly 12 noon on the 28th of the month. Is that the Junimo? That's the Junimo plush, correct. Oh, they're talking about the statue behind the building. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a statue behind the building. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I'll go look for that here in a minute. I'll go grab that right now after we're done fishing. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yo, we'll see you later, Foresty Faye. Yo, pieces in the chat. Pieces in the chat. Thanks for hanging out with us today, Foresty. Forestly Faye. Have a good day. We'll know it's when it's a sturgeon. We'll know when it's a sturgeon. We'll know. Oh, you just have to keep hitting the ground with your pickaxe. Do you know if an axe will work? I might have to wait. My pickaxe is being worked on. Yeah, I might have to wait, actually. Yo, chill. I wasn't ready for that. Okay, this might be a sturgeon. Ooh. Big money, no whammy. Oh, this is totally a sturgeon. I'm fairly certain this is a sturgeon for my new fish pond. Bingo bongo, we're out of here. Let's roll. Now we can get that caviar. Bingo bongo. Plenty of time left in the day. Sick. We do need to start farming up more wood. But I'm not in a rush. I think I want to start going back to Ginger Island. I think we're finally starting to free up time for Ginger Island. All right, let's see if we can get this with an axe. Maybe a hoe? Okay, let's see if we can get this with the hoe. I'm trying an axe. It might actually have to be a pickaxe. It might actually have to be a pickaxe. Oh, I got it. Hey! It was kind of on the right side, if that helps. Nice. Yeah, we're going to decorate Grandpa's shrine. That's what I want to do right now. I think I want to start decorating Grandpa's shrine. What do you think? What do we do? Do we wait until we buy like a new catalog or something? And do we do something special from a new catalog for him? What do you think? Do we do the Junimo catalog? Do we do the Wizard catalog? What's a good theme for Grandpa's shrine? You never seen that one? Yo, have a good week, Lamb. Thanks for hanging out, Lamb. Retro? Do we do retro maybe? I don't know what keep in mind, I don't know what any of these look like. I haven't seen any of these. I'm just kind of curious what you all think. Yeah, I could maybe do mushroom trees. I could make it like a little mushroom tree grove. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make this the mushroom tree grove. So what would go good with mushroom trees? Trash catalog? That's mean. What would go good with mushroom trees, maybe? Mush logs, mushroom trees, mush logs. Mushrooms or bats? If you're talking about the cave, I say go bats nowadays. Mossy trees? Should I do a blend of mushroom trees and mossy trees? Is that the play? A blend of mushroom and mossy? I kind of like that idea, actually. Should we go for the swirly trees? Yeah, what would look good with mushroom trees? I think the ones with the swirly arms would be the best, right? I don't know about the vine. I don't know if the vine... Do we think the vine trees would look good? I don't know if the vine would actually look good. We're talking about with mushrooms. We could do some seasonal flower barrels for sure. First chicken, what should I name it? Charles. All right, let's start getting these mushrooms growing and we'll figure out the rest later. Let's just start getting some stuff growing over here. I don't know if these will grow up against the wall. Let's find out. Your farm's looking nice. Thank you. Yeah. We'll start. Let's just start getting some. This will take us a little while, but we're going to start decorating this. You just got the trash catalog. Oops, I didn't mean to plant this. I don't know if the golden trash can had anything to do with it, but I was pretty surprised. All right, the sturgeon. We'll save the sturgeon for when the fish pond is finished. And I'd say we're doing relatively well for ourselves here. Get rid of that. The fiddle leaf vines would look good. Do you think so? Yeah, we're going to have to experiment a little bit and figure out what we want to do. I want to turn it into like a little forest sanctuary for Grandpa. I think it could look super, super cute. Maybe we'll put a fence over there and you have to open up the gate of the fence to get in that area. That could be really fun. Yeah. I'm starting to get an image in my brain now of what I would like to do. Yeah. Maybe the vines with the mushrooms. Try to make it like an interesting blend of the new trees and the mushroom trees. Like a forest, a little grove. I want it to be like a little secret grove. Yeah, like a secret grove, like the Legend of Zelda. Yeah, the sacred grove. Yeah. That already sounds sick. What are you doing? Yo, get out of here, cat. I'm trying to do stuff. You little buttums. Secret grower? Yeah, grove. Yeah, secret grove. Ooh, we got another thing for Gunther. Good old Gunther. 2,000 gold from Robin's hardwood quest. Delightful. Ooh, I like that, Kayla. I like that a lot. Dude, that sounds sick. Except these trees don't abut you. True. True, very true. I have never been abutted by a tree in this game. I'm not sure what being abutted means, but I'm going with it. I'm rolling with the punches here. We still need to make that loom. We still have not made a loom. All right, how's this house going? Yes, we can go feed Bobo. We can go feed Bobo. Yes, dude. Yeah, the slime hutch is smaller now. It takes up less space. Which is such a good update. All right, we're sitting good on coffee. Let's go ahead and do some wine. And I need to pickle something. Let's pickle some hot peppers. My fish want some pickles. All right, we could use a couple more cheese presses, to be fair. And we could probably use another barn. We should probably jump in front of a new shed soon. We should probably just get a second shed on our property ASAP. Because at this rate, we're going to need it eventually, so we might as well as not fight it. Like, we're clearly going to need it eventually. This one's already starting to fill up pretty fast. And then we could have a whole barn dedicated to kegs and just get the kegs out of here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get another shed going. So getting a second shed would require 15,000 gold and some wood and stone, I guess. Something like that. Something along those lines. Oh, Yenko, you might be right. All I remember hearing was that the slime hutch is now smaller. I thought it was smaller on the outside to help it better not be an obstacle to play with on your farm. That's what I thought happened. It was smaller on the outside, so it wasn't as big of an obstacle on your farm, but maybe I misinterpreted it somehow. There's my horse. Smaller on the outside only. Right. I think that's what's going on with that. Let's go feed our raccoon Bobos. Yo, Rachel, what the heck? Rachel, dude. What's up, Bell Bun? What's up, Glittering Beans? Can you get an iridium copper pan? Yes, you can get an iridium copper pan. Yes, you sure can. You can upgrade the copper pan all the way up to iridium now. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. What's up, dudes? Yo, Alto Girl, if you wouldn't mind, could you do a / shout out for Rachel Green Tea? Yo, Bobo, take this. Another book of stars? Dude, he's hooking me up with the good stuff. We're doing great, Bobo. We have 5 little baby raccoons. 5 little baby raccoons sitting in a tree. Cute little babies for you and me. How's the stream going? It's going good, dude. It's going good. Or Pastel, I totally slipped that you were here. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, whoever did that. Thank you so much. And welcome in. Rachel Green Tea is one of the stream team members here at Hyrule Gaming Group. And I would appreciate if you give him a little bit of love. Give him a little bit of love. Give him a drop a follow up there. Drop a follow up there. I would appreciate it. Thank you, Alto. Or thank you, Pastel. You were playing some DDV. The chat was just asking me when I plan to go back to Disney Dreamlight. And I might here in the next couple weeks. Hope you had a good time. Yo, what's up, Steigels? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, the cheese goes in the house. The Book of Stars goes into our box of books that we wait until we finish the mastery levels here. I'm gonna go ahead and read the Jewels of the Sea book to hopefully get my fishing to level up. Dang it, dude. How much experience do I need to level up my fishing? It's taking forever. Frick. I really shouldn't have read that book, but I did it anyways. Looking forward to the next one. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the follow. You had a fun stream. Met a lot of new lovely people today. Well, thanks for bringing them all in here. What's up, fam? I hope you had a great show over there, and welcome to the broadcast. We're doing some Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. We're just relaxing here and chilling out. We're just about to enter fall year 2, which fall is personally my favorite season in the game. We're in for quite a treat, dude. It's by far the best season in the game. Next to winter aesthetically anyways. Nice. We're making about 30,000 gold a day. So, yo, thanks for the biddies, Rachel. We're making about 30,000 gold a day, which feels pretty dang good if you ask me, dude. Oh, another thunderstorm. Dude, it has rained in my game. Dude, this is crazy. In the past 10 days in game, I kid you not, it's rained like 7 of them. This might be the most rain I've ever had in Stardew Valley in summer. I'm actually starting to get like weirded out by it. Why is there so much rain all of a sudden? And it's been straight thunderstorms. Another big site. Which year are you on? We're on year 2 and we're about to enter fall here. I mean, I don't have a problem with the rain. It's just like, it's a lot, dude. Spirits are annoyed. And tomorrow it'll be the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. It's going to be a clear day. So the game wants you to marry. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. All right. So this is going to be our last coffee bean harvest. It'll be bittersweet. Wait, how do I have 0 out of 240 hay pieces? I could have sworn I had more hay than that. Oh, because my animals have been eating all of the hay because it's been raining so much. Dude, that's crazy. Hopefully my animals aren't starving right now. I haven't checked that because who needs to check that in the middle of the summer, dude? Drop off this. I think I could sell the big site. All right. We'll sell this stack of blueberries. All right, 180,000. We're not doing terrible here. Let's go take care of the mammonals and make sure that they have food. Will I be able to figure out the pink sword quest myself? I kind of want to say no to you. I kind of want to say no. Like, dude, it's very obscure. It's very obscure. It's very, very obscure. I don't think there's any like secret notes that hint about it or anything. I think it's very much one of those things that are like meant to be shared amongst the community of gamers. Right? Like it feels like one of those things. All right, we got some food just in case the animals need it. Let's go. The stone has a hint, but I didn't play Terraria. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I would say if you really want to maybe try to figure it out yourself, I would say give it a shot for a little while. Just kind of take your time. Maybe something will kind of jostle the quest and kind of get you in the right direction. But I personally believe it's one of those secrets in a video game that like that you aren't going to discover on your own unless you really tend to tinker. Unless you're a real tinkerer who does random things in video games just to see what happens. Like, yeah, it's a hardcore one. Where did I leave my horse? What the heck, man? Hi, I'm highly in descent, and I am a habitual horse loser. I can't wait until I get my horse flute. I cannot wait to get my horse flute. Yeah, I don't have the horse flute yet. We're still pretty early in the game here. Yo, welcome in, Shadow Mario. Yeah, no, the horse flute was all the way back from 1.6. So, unless there's something I don't know. The horse flute, yeah, the horse flute is from 1.5. It's all the way back from like 2 years ago. It's been in the game for a while, but it's a very end game feature. Like, you don't really have access to the horse flute until you get pretty far into the game. But it is a thing in the game. It is a thing in the game. I did not name my horse Epona this time. I named it Lurker, because just like this Twitch channel, we are on the backs of our lurker. That's the lurker carries us through our troubles here, on the backs of our lurkers here on Twitch. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you. We wouldn't be here without you, and I feel the same way about my trusty steed. Love being a lurker. I appreciate you. Good to see you, Open Rach. Yeah, so hopefully we can get our horse whistle soon. We're starting to not be able to keep up with the milk that we're getting, which means we might actually have to make some more cheese presses. I think cheese presses were a little bit more annoying to make. Wood, stone, hardwood, copper. Whew. Wood, stone, hardwood, copper. Okay, wood, stone, hardwood, copper. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. I think we could maybe make a couple more of those soon. We're still hurting for wood and stone, but that's not terrible. I try to lurk. I'm bad at it sometimes. Yeah, sometimes things are just too silly. You gotta jump in chat. Mostly a lurker on all channels I watch. Same here, dude. Kitten Honey? Same here. I'm a massive lurker on Twitch. I usually throw up streams while I'm doing other stuff, right? I yap too much to lurk. What's up, Inviticus, dude? Yo, good to see you. Welcome in, fellow yapper. Ain't no problem. Ain't no shame in that. Thank you for the stretch reminder. Thank you very much. We'll stretch at the end of this day in game. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you again for the raid. 2 games I recommend if you love this: Sunhaven and Dinkum. I love Dinkum. I've been missing Dinkum a lot recently. I still have yet to play Sunhaven. People have recommended me Sunhaven, though. I think that's another game the community would like to see me play, actually. That is another game that the community has made it very clear to me that they would love to see me play. Indubitably. You just installed Dinkum the other day? Got some great mods. I haven't modded that game. I've modded it once, I believe. For something cheeky. Yeah, that's probably a good game to mod, though. Now that I think about it, I bet you that's a great game to mod. All right, Saturday in game. We need to start preparing for the next season, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's start preparing for the next season here and moving some farms around and stuff. We're finally starting to outproduce Mayo versus the amount of eggs we have, which feels good. We're starting to figure this out. Oh yeah, we need more cheese presses. Oh my lord, we are hurting for cheese presses. We need way more cheese presses. Okay. We'll figure that out. Nice. Get an Xbox X and upgrade my TV as well. There you go. I think that's a good decision. And I still do recommend you get into the PC market at some point. I think it is important. I think it is a pretty healthy thing to do. But I feel like you're making the right decision in that regard. It sounds like that'll be good for your gaming habits. We gotta keep one dino mayo here soon. Let's not forget that. Chickens eat hay. Yeah, they sure do. They sure do. That's right. But you can let them outside and they'll eat the grass outside naturally. So if you just let them outside and let them walk around, they'll eat any of the grass that's around. So you could just feed them out with the grass every day. So here's the cool part about chickens in Stardew Valley. First off, all animals in Stardew Valley will go in and outside of their coop or their barn automatically. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is open the door. Open that little door on the front of the coop and they'll go outside naturally. They'll eat grass naturally. They'll feed themselves. Even if the grass is all the way on the other side of the farm, as long as they can get to it, so like there's no fences stopping them, they will just eat on their own. They'll go home on their own. Doesn't matter. They always end up back in the coop no matter what. Very convenient system. Very, very simple, very convenient system. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and figure out what we're doing with our barn here. So we're going to keep this farm. This farm right here will be kept, and so will this farm over here. So that'll probably be cranberries, and we'll probably do, I don't know what we'll do up there, maybe melons. This farm down here is going to go away. We're getting rid of this farm. All right. And we're also getting rid of this farm over here. Do we think my pickaxe will be done tomorrow? How many days does it take? We're also getting rid of this farm as well. I want more space to walk around. And we're going to just make one more big farm somewhere on my property, just one more decent sized farm. I think it's going to go right here. We have like a good amount of space here to make something happen. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's get this going. Yeah, this is a good amount of space for a little farm. All right, we'll use our hoe here. This seems good. And we could go even further, but we don't really have to. Again, we're not focused on farming in this playthrough. Even though I hate cutting down mushroom trees, we'll go ahead and we'll do it. All right, and then this would go here. So this is like kind of the rough idea of what this farm might look like. Maybe. Now let's see what it looks like with sprinklers though. That's always the test. What does it look like with sprinklers? Because if it doesn't make sense with sprinklers, then we want to adjust it. So like right here, we want to adjust this. So we would want this to go one more this way, like this. Okay. This feels okay. I don't know how I feel about these mushroom trees being here, though. Yo, Shadow Mario's got the knowledge, baby. All right, boom. And then we would do this, right? Yeah, this looks good. And then one more sprinkler here, which we have. Okay, this seems like a pretty decent little farm. I kind of want it to be even a little bit bigger, maybe. But I don't know if I want to make more quality sprinklers. I think I'm kind of over making quality sprinklers. If I make some sprinklers, I would honestly like them to be iridium from here on out. We do technically have the ability to make iridium sprinklers if we want. We could do that if we wanted to. But then we have to like figure out where to put them. Like, how do we mix iridium sprinklers with quality? It always feels so awkward to do that. Battery packs. Okay, 3 iridium sprinklers. Yeah, this doesn't feel like... It's weird to mix iridium with quality. Like, I feel like that's not a comfortable thing to do. Beginning of sliding back into farm crops as a main source of income? No, not at all. I just, I'm trying to... Oh, well, I guess we're camping tonight. I'm just trying to consolidate my farms. I had 2 separate mini farms, and I wanted to consolidate them into I wanted to consolidate them into just one farm. I don't need the 2 mini farms. This feels like a pretty good farm on its own right here. I really don't remember how iridium works. How does iridium work? What is it like? I don't remember the distance of iridium. It's like 2 full loops around, right? It's like 2 full loops around, right? So it's like here and here. Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 corner spaces around each side. Right? Empanada. Yeah, okay. This is honestly good. I'm comfortable with this. I'm comfortable with this. And then this bottom row will not exist. This would be a fence. Yeah, I'm kind of just comfortable with this farm here. I think this will be good enough for what we're trying to accomplish. And then I'll just save these iridium sprinklers for the greenhouse or Ginger Island or whatever. We don't need to use them right now. So we'll just do that. I think I'm comfortable with this right now. Let's go grab some hardwood to make some fences, and let's... I think that's good. I think we just want to... Let's make some fences here and some scarecrows. We don't have a ton of wood, so scarecrows always suck to make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have 4. We need 4. We have another 2 somewhere else. Okay. Oh wait, don't we have some hardwood fences sitting in here? I do. All right, sick. 2 rows of 5 slots, then the sprinkler in the middle, then 2 rows of 5 slots. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. It's so hard to keep up with it all. I always forget. We could just put that cowpoke there. Put you there. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's perfect. Yo, Candy Boo, what's up, dude? Sneaking in here on a Sunday? What's up, Candy Boo? Do-do-do, do-do-do, do. Do-do-do, ba-do, boo, boo. Ba-do-do, ba-do, boo, boo, ba-do, boo, boo, ba-do, boo, boo, ba-do. Speaking of farmers, what's up, Candy Boo? We'll put you there, even though it's going to be a little bit out of place. 1220 in game. We're doing all right. All right. I do need the ability to walk in and out of the farm, though. So let's go ahead and do that. And let's open up these 3 gates here so we can walk in and out. All right, we have to go to bed soon. We have our tent though. We're camping out in the backyard tonight. we're camping out in the backyard tonight, baby. Do. Oh, well, the tent's in my spot that I'm working. Honestly, I still stand by. I think the tent is like the coolest addition to the game. I think the tent is actually so cool. I can't get over how cool the tent actually is. It's so dope, dude. Isn't the fence going to cut off the crops around the edge? Oh, did I make a mistake? I might have made a mistake. Hope I get to hang out for Zelda time. Yeah, we're starting with Zelda next week. Yeah, Zelda comes back next week. Dang, 40,000. What do we make all that money from? Honestly, just a little bit of everything. Hopefully those fences don't break. Usually the day after you put the fences down, they break. So hopefully these I don't just waste a bunch of hardwood. Okay. Whew. Stretch break, thank you. Yeah, we'll stretch here in a second. I wasn't expecting to put a tent down to wake up. Dude, I'm so glad you said something. Thank you, Stalking Saber. Thank you so much, dude. I'm so glad you said something. We almost made a little honey boo-boo there. Yeah, once they start deteriorating, usually you can't pick them back up again. Perfect. Perfect. All right, and this will be our new little farm. So this will make up for the fact that we're taking away this farm right here, and this will make up for the fact that we're taking away this farm here. That's what we are doing. So now we're gonna get rid of this farm, this whole fenced area, because I need to be able to walk. I'm sick of this little teeny thin path here. I don't like this. All right, final harvest here. We had a couple extra scarecrows we could have taken, I guess, but that's fine. We'll just put them in the storage. All right, sick. We'll stretch here. Little honey boo boo. I can't. Bumpadana. To the empanada. Empanada. Do I have to fix the mushroom tree fence as well? Okay, I'll look. I'll take a look. Ooh, it's an empanada. Oh, sick. OG Zelda. I'll be playing Tears of the Kingdom. I have a Tears of the Kingdom playthrough going on right now. So we'll return to Tears, but you might see other Zelda too. All right, we just have to make it to the Moonlight Jelly. We just have to make it to the dance of the Moonlight Jellies tonight. Otherwise, we do whatever we want here today. Hopefully the Scarecrow's still doing his job. He actually might not be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're fine. We're fine. That's enough Scarecrows. Cool. Cool. Zelda 2, you say? Chat wants me to play Zelda 2. I'm not afraid of playing Zelda 2 or anything. I think I would actually like the game. I've tried to actually play it once in my life, and like I got 2 or 3 temples in and like had a good time. There's just one type of enemy that I absolutely hate, and just thinking about running into that enemy again is just like, I don't want to deal with this dude. Otherwise, I think the only thing I don't like about Zelda 2 is how the Dark Souls runbacks. I think the Dark Souls runbacks are a bit much and a bit tedious and unnecessary. Having to run all the way back to where you were when you... It's very punishing for dying, right? I think that's like the only other thing I don't like about it. Like it's not like challenging punishing where you're like, oh yeah, this is a nice challenge. It's like waste your time tedious challenging, which is not always fun. But one day I will sit down and play Zelda 2 on stream. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the Oracles are already planned. Yeah, the Oracles are games that I'm playing for the marathon, for sure. Like, those are 100% being played. They're on Nintendo Switch Online. And I am 100% playing the Oracle games. I'm looking forward to it, in fact. They're very long games, though. They're very, very long games. Very, very long games. There's a patch? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've wanted to play the Oracle games for a long time now. But because they're such long games, it's just been hard to find exactly when. Because I want to play them both back to back. That's just how you have to play those games. You did DM me that. Yeah. The Zelda 2 quality of life thing. Yeah, you DM'd me that. The Empanada song's gonna make its way to the Hylians album. Just gonna be me dancing in a giant empanada suit. Empanadas! Empanadas! Freedom! What's up, Shinjuru? That's got me wanting to do a playthrough. Yeah. I think about playing Zelda 2 all the time. Because I know it's a game that, as I get older, I'm going to appreciate it more. Because I'm older and I'm wiser and I appreciate gaming a lot differently than I used to. I've said this the other day, like I've always been interested in the game because it's the only Zelda game that you actually level up in. And you get skills and you have like spells and it's super cool, and it's like a true RPG. And it's always interested me because of that. And like I said, I gave it a real try once off stream and like wanted to keep playing it and like just never did, because the game just kicks you butt, beats you down, has no mercy at all. It's shamelessly tough. Like, it doesn't care at all what you think. It's like, it is honestly a brutal game. Like, there's a reason it has a reputation. We're talking about Zelda 2. We're talking about Zelda 2 for the Nintendo. Zelda 2 has leveling up. You level up in Zelda 2 as you play it. Empanada. Did it take your lunch money? Yeah, more than once. More than once. Yeah, took my lunch money too. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Prager? Yeah. Empanada. I like empanadas that are savory and sweet, apples and strawberries, beef and chorizo too. I will eat empanadas all week. I don't care. They make my knees weak. Yeah, empanadas. They're my favorite foods to eat. For breakfast or dinner or lunch. I don't even care what you think about this song. He's losing it. Somebody call the doctor. What's your tip for prismatic stones? Oof. That's RNG. That's nothing but RNG. Yeah, there's players who have gone. I've gone into year 2. I've gone into year 3, I believe, without finding one. There's no real good tip for getting prismatic shards. But I can tell you that you can farm the local mines for a prismatic shard. Floor 115 to floor 20. Floor 20, excuse me. Floor 115 to floor 20. Farming that consecutively will give you a decent chance to get a prismatic shard. Cracking Omni Geodes, cracking open Omni Geodes at Clint's can get you your first prismatic shard. I tell you what, dude, it is brutal. The prismatic shards show no mercy. Captain Insano status, dude. On my year 8 Switch file, I think I've only ever seen 3, yeah. But that's not meant to scare you away or anything. That's just meant to be real with you. Like, there's honestly no real, like, tips to getting prismatic shards. It is 100% RNG. It is 100% luck. So you just have to kind of stick with it and just keep trying, and you'll get there. You will get there. Where am I keeping? Okay, I'm keeping all that stuff in the house. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Every time I blow bombs past level 90 in the Skull Cavern, I always get a prismatic shard. Yes. Okay, so that's a really good tip to bring up. If you can get deep into the Skull Caverns, then yeah, you have a good chance to get a prismatic shard. If you can get like below floor 50 and on in the Skull Caverns will give you a really good chance to get a prismatic shard. The problem is that going into the Skull Caverns without a Galaxy Sword isn't really that fun. And without your first prismatic shard and your Galaxy Sword, getting the floor 9, it's just not really that fun. It sucks, dude. It's brutal in that place. So that's like kind of why I don't always give out that advice, but you're totally right though. Like, that is a really good way to get a prismatic shard. Bring a bunch of staircases, staircase your way to floor 50, and then go from there. And it'll help. That definitely will increase your chances. It seems like the Skull Caverns plus floor 50 pushing floor 100 is pretty good about that. I'm the type that the first goes to the museum. Oh no, don't do that. Get your Galaxy Sword. No, my soul hurts. My soul is wincing. It happens to the best of us. Don't feel bad. It happens to the best of us, dude. But hey, play this game the way you want. If you did it on purpose, good for you for standing your ground. I couldn't tell if you meant like you would purposefully turn it into the museum or if it was something that happened on accident, but all right. It's 3:50 on a Sunday. We're ready for the new farm is ready to go. My pickaxe won't be able to be picked up until tomorrow. My bluegrass is getting pretty munched up here, but oh, we got 2 ducks swimming. Hey, we got 2 little duckies swimming. Hey, little cuties. All right, I know we need to farm up wood and stone. I'm feeling pretty good about where I'm at right now. Let's see here. Let's think to ourselves. I know we said we need to get a shed soon. That's still definitely something I want to do. I'm on PC, my friend. Oh, okay. You were answering someone in chat. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Wadawick? Dude, I'm in my 40s, work from home. Call comes in every hour or two. I have to drop everything to answer. Can last anywhere from 5 to 90 minutes. Looking for something to play during downtime. Is this game for me? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Because you can play this game pretty casually, and I know people who play this game very much just like they pick it up for a little bit, they put it down. You can pause this game at any time, and you're not going to be hindered or anything by pausing it and taking a break for a phone call. I would say yeah. I feel like Stardew Valley might very well work for that nice casual void that it sounds like you have when it comes to your job and gaming. Yeah, I'd say sure. I'd say why not? Is kind of my reply there. Yeah, especially if you like this game. However, I should say that you cannot pause this game. You cannot save this game at any time. You can only save it when you're going to bed. Unless you mod it, which is really easy to do. So you would just be pausing the game for up to 5 to 90 minutes, which is fine. Pausing the game for that doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, who cares? It's a super lightweight PC game, so you could just like pause it and leave it up. I don't see why that would be a problem. Right? Like, who cares, right? I think that would be just fine. How often you go to bed? Every 15 to 20 minutes, depending on your gameplay cadence. A full day in game can take anywhere from 15 minutes to maybe 25 minutes, depending on you and how you play the game. Right around there. So yeah, it is a cheap game to get, so it's a very risk-free purchase. It's a very risk-free purchase for sure. Yeah, let's just go to the south here. We're just gonna go to the Dance of the Moon Knight Jellies. Let's just go around and cut some trees down. My little raccoon babies. We're doing great, Bobo. Good for you. Worst case, I lose about 20 minutes worth of progress. Yeah, worst case. That's if you have to shut the game down while you're on the call. Right? That's if you would have to. But again, you could always just, the game is so lightweight, you could totally just pause it and down screen it. Like play it windowed and just down screen it. That's what I would do. What happens after 90 minutes? We hang up the phone on them. Is it necessary to fence your animals? Not at all. Not at all. You do not need, there is no benefit to fencing your animals besides for organization. Kerbear. So the way it works is that if you fence your animals in, it's easier to go up to them in the morning and say good morning to them if you leave your doors open. So to explain how animals work, if you leave the doors open, the animals will walk outside of the coop at 6 in the morning. And if you don't have a fence, they will just go anywhere and they'll just hang out And then at 6 p.m. in the game or 5 p.m., they all just go home automatically, no fence needed. So this is what some people do. Some people keep this little door closed. You see this little door? They wake up in the morning, they go inside the chicken coop, they say good morning to all their chickens, then they go back out, they open up the door, they let them free roam, and then that's it. At the end of the day, they go back, they close the door. Right? Easy peasy. That way, you don't have to hunt them down around your farm. You could go talk to them, say good night to them, good morning, right? Easy. But if you fence them in, it's a little teeny bit less work. Here's why. Because my animals are fenced in, I can just leave these doors open. And every single morning, they're gonna come crawling out of their little doors. I'm gonna walk up to my pen. I'm gonna say good morning to them right here in the pen. And then I'm just gonna go away. I'm just gonna leave. So essentially, it's like organization. How do you want to play the game? Do you want to go say good morning to your animals and open up the door for them manually every day? Or do you want to just kind of let them do their thing and you can kind of just keep them in a fence? Right? That's just up to you. It's definitely just a play style thing. It's what is your play style? How do you want to approach animal care? Because I have so many animals, I keep them fenced in. It's easier for me, right? It's just a simpler thing for me, right? Yeah, what's up, Molded? Thanks for the help, folks. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm glad you came to ask. Good luck with your decision on if you're going to be enjoying this game or not. Come back and let us know if you end up playing it. Can I go in here or is it closed? It's closed. It's fine. How are the larger chests? They're amazing. It holds like double. It's amazing, dude. They're actually so good, dude. I can't stress it enough. They're so nice. Animals equal daytime hoodlums. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, I've had farms where I've let my animals roam the farm and it actually felt really cool. It kind of felt cool to just see your animals everywhere on your farm. And I'm thinking about doing it as I go into year 3. Because of the bluegrass situation. My chickens right now are running out of bluegrass to eat. And I think to solve the situation, I might just open up the doors and just let them go around, let them free roam, free range chickens. All right, we talked to everybody. Some moonlight jelly here. Some moonlight jelly. Large chests are super helpful if you use a workbench to craft things. Is there a point where you get a blueprint for the auto petter? I don't actually think there is. I don't know how the auto petter currently works, but I can tell you this. This is what I know about the auto petter. If you go Joja Mart, you can buy auto petters anytime you want. But if you go community center, before 1.6, the only way you could get an auto petter was getting lucky enough to see them in the Skull Caverns. The Skull Caverns have a chance to give you a random reward sometimes. Just a random reward floor with random loot. And you could get an auto petter from there. Before 1.6, the only way to get an auto petter, to my knowledge, was in the Skull Caverns, which was really whack. But if you go Joja Mart, you get a perk. You could buy auto petters. So I don't know if 1.6 has resolved that. I don't know if 1.6 is maybe there's a way to buy auto petters for community center players. I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a new way to get auto petters in 1.6. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Maybe some kind of new place in the game I don't know about yet. Something like that. I'm not sure, but... Yeah, what's up, Sheik? First Sheik as in my name, second Sheik, or first Sheik as in Zelda, second Sheik as my name. Does Marnie sell them? Marnie sells auto grabbers. Marnie sells auto grabbers. We're talking about auto petters, my friends. Let's go ahead and look at the Wikipedia page, though. We're talking about auto petters. We're talking about these, baby. Let's read about it. The auto petter is a tool used to automatically pet barn coop animals every day. It can be purchased from Joja Mart for $50,000 after completing the Joja community development. It can also be found in the Skull Cavern treasure chest. Additionally, it can be obtained by killing monsters or breaking crates and barrels as a special item in the mines during the Danger Deep in the Dust quest. After activating the Shrine Challenge. Auto petters can be placed anywhere, but will not do anything unless placed inside of a barn or coop. Yeah, that's it. So there is still no way to get an auto petter outside of the Danger in the Deep quest or the Skull Caverns. That is it. So if you do not go Joja Mart, you are stuck petting your animals unless you get lucky with RNG. Side note, I got an auto petter in year 1. Hi. Yeah. They're confusing. I understand why you mixed them up. Yeah. How do you get access to the bigger chest? You buy the recipe from Cutie Robin. From Cutie Robin. Robin will sell you the big chest recipe for 5,000 gold. The Cutie Patootie herself. And then you can make them, you can craft them from there for 100 something wood. Something like that. Packing for your trip tomorrow. Where you going, Dolore? What's up, dude? I'm doing well. How are you? Thank you. Yeah, of course. I think the big chest is worth it. Here, let me show you what a big chest. This is a big chest right here. Look at this. This is a big chest right here to give you some reference. It's pretty massive. No, I'm not talking about my moobs here. Please keep your eyes up here, chat. All right, this is a big chest right here. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Gers? Yeah, welcome back, dude. Looks respectively. Thank you. Sip. All right, you guys can take a peek, but you know, just don't let anybody know. Ooh, nice. 2 iridium ore. Moobies. Yo, welcome back, Cheeto Dusts. How's your Sunday going, dude? What are you doing? We're just about to enter fall, dude. We're just about to enter fall, dude. Fall year 2. We're making a solid 30,000 every day, which feels really good. A solid 30,000 every day here. Did you get the crimson fish? No, what did I need a crimson fish for? I thought I needed a void salmon. No, I haven't got the crimson fish yet. I forgot that fish existed. I do got the void salmon though. I have the caviar on the way. I have the wine, I have the dinosaur mayo, the void salmon, and the caviar, and the prismatic shard. So all we need is the caviar and we're done with this. Yeah, I don't even remember how the crimson fish work. I actually completely forgot. Yeah, we're doing good. Nice. Fall day 1. Just came back from a party. How do you make so much money? What should I spend money on? An update first. So it depends on what you're focusing on in your playthrough. But if you want to hear the optimal way to play the game, I think it comes down to Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. The best way to make money is to focus on crops. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. If you manage to get your hands on a rare seed, now's the time to plant it. Although it's said to take all season to grow, reliable sources have told me it actually just takes 24 days. The end result is rumored to be the sweetest fruit in the entire world. Sick. All right, so Crimson Fish is legendary from summer in the East Dock. No, I never went to get it. What legendary fish can I get in fall though? Penny's birthday's tomorrow. Penny's the one that doesn't like rabbit's foot. We'll give her a pearl instead. What's up, Daza? So here, let's talk about it. So if you want to focus on making money, and Chad, if you want to jump in a little bit, you're welcome to join and help answer this question. If you want to focus on making cash, I think what you want to do is you want to focus on crops. So you want to upgrade things that help you get better sprinklers. That means pickaxe. That means axe to get hardwood for the horse. That means pickaxe to make it easier to go mining so you can bring home iron and gold, because you want to get quality sprinklers out, because the more sprinklers, the less work for you, and the more automation. The more automation, the more cash that rolls in. Another big thing you need to focus on is the house upgrade. Now you might ask, well, what does upgrading your house have to do with making money? Because the final upgrade of the house, the final official upgrade, gives you a basement, and that basement gives you cask, and those cask can age wine, and that aged wine is worth buku bucks, my dude. Buku bucks. So you want to get that final basement upgrade as soon as possible, because you want those cask, because you want those buku bucks. All right. So if you're talking about making cash, baby, you need to get that house upgraded, dude. You need to get that house upgrade going ASAP. All right. So again, you need to work towards getting quality sprinklers, and then getting into the Skull Caverns and getting them iridium sprinklers, baby. That's a big part of the early game min-max grind. It's getting into the Skull Caverns, getting iridium, and getting iridium sprinklers going, because that's more bang for your buck. That's more money overall. Right? Boom. I think that is a massive part of making money in this game. So let's recap. Again, upgrade stuff that gets you into the mines. That's pickaxe. That's axe. That's hardwood. That's your horse. Meanwhile, get into the local mines and farm up the materials needed to make quality sprinklers. Iron, gold, and refined quartz. You can get that all in the local mines, and you can get yourself set up with a ton of quality sprinklers. These are massive, right? I think that is a very important step to making cash, because that frees up more time for you to do other stuff. Same thing with the horse. That frees up more time for you to do more stuff. That it's all about saving time in this game so that you can do other things to continue making more cash. But if you want to, cash is king in this game, you want to farm. You want massive farms, big farms, get your watering can upgraded. If you're early game, your hoe upgraded so you can plant massive farms on day 1, day 2, and day 3 of every season. Strawberries in spring, blueberries in summer, cranberries in fall are great starter crops. You could also go cauliflower, pumpkin, and melon and pumpkin. People like those as well. So I'm just kind of just throwing stuff at you, and just take it in, and hopefully some of it sticks. I'm just kind of throwing stuff at you right now. I'm trying to give you all the best tips to make buku bucks. Okay, Sunny come tomorrow. Another big thing with making cash early, like really starting to make a lot of cash early in the game, is kegs. So you need to start working towards kegs, and you need to get kegs on your farm fast, because kegs are how you get wine, and wine is what you would be putting in the cask in the basement. So again, mining. I can't stress enough how important mining ends up being in this game. Mining ends up being super, super important because that is how you are going to get all of your loot. That is how you are going to get all of the materials to make the best loot makers, right? So you want to make sure that you are getting kegs. And again, that's, what is that? Iron, copper, right? Iron, copper, and oak resin. So you want to build tappers and get tappers on oak trees and start saving up oak resin early. That's actually a huge tip. I'm glad we're talking about this. Get tappers on oak trees because oak resin is the one that takes the longest to produce. You want to have at least 5 tappers going with oak resin ASAP, if not more, because the more kegs you get early, the more wine you get, and the more prepared you can be as soon as you get your basement. You want to be farming up hardwood regularly. You want to be farming up wood regularly. Your whole goal should be to get wine going. Wine is going to be your bread and butter, baby. Selling the crops is also going to be, you're going to notice as you go through to the process of getting wine, you're going to start making a ton of money by just selling your crops because you don't need to save every crop. So if you are focusing on planting, every single dollar you make should go right back into seeds. Every single dollar. If it's not upgrading your watering can, your pickaxe, your axe, crops, right? You should be focusing on getting quality sprinklers and planting crops. Big, massive farms that feel stressful to manage. That's how you make that early game cash. You go from there and you, in my opinion, you sell a lot of those year 1 and year 2 crops. You're going to be selling that because you're going to be selling it to make more money. You got to have money to make money. So a big part of the early game is constantly, you make money, you spend all that money on crops. You make money, you spend all that money on crops, and you just keep rotating this process, right? I think that's a huge part of early game. And as you start to progress, you'll start to see the money rolling in really quick, and you'll start to realize, okay, now I can go do other things. Now I can focus on getting certain upgrades, right? But I think like you probably want to have your final house upgrade by like mid-year 2 if you want to talk about like efficiency, right? Like you probably want to have that basement like mid-year 2 if you want to talk like efficiency, if not sooner. So yeah, you want to be grinding your face off. But I hope I didn't throw too much information at you just now. I'm just trying to give advice unscripted and like remembering stuff as I'm talking. So sometimes the unscripted life can be a little bit tough, but I hope I'm making some sense to you. If I missed anything, chat, again, feel free to chime in if you have any tips as well on how you make early game money. I wouldn't say that I'm the most efficient person at all. Like, I'm sure there's things that I overlook that are important, like early game fishing is actually really important for making cash. I highly recommend early game fishing. We're talking like year 1. I can't recommend enough that you should be in the mines always. I think a lot of players who don't make a ton of money, who struggle to make money in this game, don't realize how important the mines are. You need to live in the mines, dude. You should be at floor 120 of the local mines by like fall. I kid you, like if you're not at floor 120 by like fall of year 1, like you're already kind of behind the curve, in my opinion. In my opinion, you are behind the curve. If you are not if you're not hitting floor 120 by like fall year 1, you're already kind of behind the curve when it comes to like the most efficient gamers at this game. Because like you should be getting gold as soon as possible. You should be already in that era of gold super quick and farming up that stuff super quick. Yeah, I'm a berry man. I agree with X crossing. I'm a berry man. I'm a blueberry. cranberry year one, man, right? Like, let me give you an example just to kind of give you, just to kind of back up my words here with like some proof, right? In my most efficient playthrough, one of my most efficient playthroughs, hear me out. Summer year one, I planted 400 blueberries on my farm. Wrap your head around that for a second, Stardew Valley heads. Summer year one, I planted 400 blueberries with a level 1 watering can. It took me from 6 in the morning in game until 10 p.m. at night to water my whole field. I did nothing in the game but water crops for a whole season. Nothing. I'm not saying it was efficient. I should have probably went and upgraded my watering can, but it doesn't matter. My point is, like, when you talk about min-maxing this game, like, that's what we're talking about. Like, and then I took those 400 blueberries. Just imagine what I did in fall. Like, yeah. Like, there's a certain level of efficiency in min-maxing that goes really, really hard. Like, there's like, yeah, when we say put all of your money back into your crops, we're talking every single dollar goes right back into your field. You should be planting crops all the way up until the final day that you cannot plant crops. Even if it's just wheat. On day 23 of summer, you should have wheat going in the ground and harvesting on the 28th. Like, every single waking dollar that you make in year one should go straight into crops, right? Like that. So when I say, like, put your money into crops, I'm not saying like, oh, yo, like 1,000, I bought 50 blueberries, woo. No, I'm talking like starve yourself for the better of the future of your farm. Like, we're talking goofy goober levels, right? Had a nervous breakdown in fall. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Right. So, like, and again, I'm not even playing the game efficiently. I'll be honest with you. I would have been better off to get a watering can upgrade. All right. I would have been better off farming the mines for all of summer to get quality sprinklers to make my fall a 500 plus cranberry fall. That would have been the better thing to do. Instead, I made myself more work. I kind of put off my sprinkler game. I put off my like leveling up game just to make a bunch of money, when in all reality, it would have been better for me to invest my time into the mines in summer to make my fall pop off to be the best fall possible, right? Like, I can tell you in retrospect, I could have done that so much better, right? But like, you know, I was in my groove. I was streaming. We were just kind of hanging out. So I just kind of did my thing, right? So there, and now with 1.6, there's a lot of ways to make money. So don't be afraid to experiment. You don't need to do what I did. You don't need to go Captain Insano and like kind of hate yourself after it. Like, you don't have to do that. I just bring that up as an example so that you can better gauge how you want to play the game. Right? Like, so when you take a look at your field and you go to make your next purchases and upgrades, think about that. Think about like that play style and like the idea of like, don't be afraid to like push yourself. Make it a little bit weird. Make it a little weird. Push yourself. Make a massive farm. Have some fun, even if you can't keep up with it. It's fun to challenge yourself in these types of games, right? It's entertaining, and you'd be surprised what you can accomplish in a season if you just like don't forget that it's a video game and the only mistakes you can make don't really matter. It doesn't, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if you make a mistake, now does it? Dude, I made hot pepper jelly. I need pickles, man. How do I make pickles? Can I pickle an eggplant? Is it just gonna make more jelly? Okay, it has to be a vegetable for pickles. That's what it is. I didn't realize hot peppers were a fruit. Freaking Demetrius strikes me again. Okay, Demetrius, I get it. The classification is a fruit. God, gosh darn it. All right, we got to go to the store. We got to go buy crops. What are we doing? We got to go buy crops. I planted 70 strawberries in my first spring, and that was full-time watering. Right. Yeah, like, and you'll start to get a feel for what you want to accomplish. So yeah, I'm glad you asked, Cheeto Dust. Hopefully we gave you some good advice. I'm definitely not going to say hello to everybody. No, I'm not doing that quest. Sorry. Oh, Pierre's going to show off his new vegetables or whatever. Gus, I have just the thing for you. I'm all ears. Sorry, no, you're fine. You can chat can be themselves. As long as you guys don't get weird and creepy on each other or get aggressive, you guys can be yourself. That's fine. What's up, Soft Taco Chell? How you doing today, dude? It's a bundle of locally sourced organic heirloom veggies. These are hand-picked and sorted to ensure only the finest in quality and taste. This is a once-in-a-lifetime kind of offer. That sounds pretty good. I could use some quality veggies for my saloon. How much does it cost? Only, mumble. What was that? For a moment there, I thought I heard 25,000. That's right. It's a real bargain, isn't it? Pierre, are you crazy? There's no way I could afford that. I have to sell the saloon. I overheard the price. That's outrageous. You should be ashamed. Yeah, get him. You suck, Pierre. Wait, how about 10,000? How can you all of a sudden drop 15,000 off of the price? And you're not scamming? Like, you're a scumbag, dude. It's a disaster, Animal Papa. I thought this was a surefire business strategy, but it turns out no one is willing to buy vegetables at 10 times the price, even if I put a little organic sticker on them. Dang, dude, you should come to America. People are suckers for that all the time. I'm offended they didn't want my veggies. You should be less greedy. Hey, I'm not forcing anyone to buy it. If they don't like the price, they can move on. Dude, I could smack you in the mouth, Pierre. But I guess you have a point. If I make all my customers angry, then pretty soon I won't have any customers. By the way, Animal Papa, you look like you could really use a veggie dinner tonight. Dude, I'm the guy who sold you the vegetables, homie. What are you trying to scam me now, dude? Calm down. All right, what are we doing here? We're definitely going cranberry. We'll do 300 cranberries. We'll have some for next season. Yo, what's up, Taco? Welcome back. 300 should be enough for that one field, I believe. I'm a little worried that it's not. I think it's enough. I think we did 300 last time. We'll buy 400 just in case, because we can use them next year. Okay, future investment. All right, what else do we want? Let's buy 50 pumpkins. 20 artichokes. 20 amaranth. We honestly should do fairy seeds. 20 yams. I think we'll do 100 eggplant. I don't know if that's enough for that field. Let's do 200 eggplant. I don't really care about doing corn this time around. I think I'm going to say screw corn. We'll grab 20 bok choy just in case. We want to have some stuff to like just fill the spaces. I think that's good. Guess I'll grab a couple fairy seeds, but it's fine. I think we have one of every type of fruit in our... Do we not have one of every type of sapling in our greenhouse? I think we do. All right, let's get out of here. Maybe we'll buy some fertilizer because I probably won't be able to make a bunch of it. We'll invest in some fert. Corn is useless. It's early game though. Yeah, like corn's okay, especially if you plant it in summer. I don't really see the value of planting some corn outside of summer into fall though, really. It tends to feel like it's kind of a waste, right? Because like corn just, I don't know. Like if I don't plant it in summer, I usually just don't even bother, right? 100 pieces of ginger. Maybe we can pull that off. Spiceberry is good to stock up on a year one. I would save most of that stuff. Yeah, Kitsune. I would say that a good rule of thumb is to save maybe 2 to 5 of each item, especially if you're not that acquainted with the community center. You see, some of us players, we've been doing this for a long time, and we kind of already know and naturally what the community center is going to ask of us. So we can kind of just ahead of time know what to preserve, what to save. Oh, I forgot we have broccoli to plant. So I think if you're not sure about I think you should save 2 to 5 of everything early game. 2 to 5 of everything if you can. Just until you get a good idea of what you actually want and like what you're trying to accomplish. Then from there, you could maybe relax a little bit and not stress too much, right? Take this as well. All right, let's roll. This is going to be the cranberry field. Oh, we bought way too many cranberries. This field is tiny. Mix seeds in summer. I think year one planting mixed seeds is super important. I don't do a ton of mixed seed planting in year 2 and year 3. But I think year 1 I plant a ton of mixed seeds. Usually by year 2 I have like a pretty dedicated system. So I don't feel the need to break. I really want to get my pickaxe from Clint. We'll get it tomorrow. Yeah, we over purchased by a ton. I wasn't sure, man. I don't do small fields, so I never know like what I need. I can't believe this field is only 153 big. What a tiny field. What is this nonsense? Mixed seed lets you get that corn early. That's true, actually. Yeah. That's what my Majam is saying. Yeah, right. That eerie moment when you're playing Stardew and it gets dark. And then it gets dark outside in real life. Dude, stop. The game knows, man. Yeah, true. True, you do need corn for the community center quality crops. Yes. Having a little bit of corn year 1 is not a bad decision because of that. You are totally right about that. Just got to the Skull Cavern. Any tips? I can't get to the 2nd floor. Skull Cavern's brutal, man. The big tip is food. You want to have food that heals your HP all the way. I recommend cheese, Queen. Cheese is going to be a big help. Goat cheese, regular cow cheese. These are really good early game foods that a lot of people stand by. A lot of people stand by the cheeses for Skull Cavern. You want to have a food that heals your HP all the way. So, chat, can anybody confirm, isn't your HP naturally at 100? Isn't your HP at 100 like pretty much the whole game? So you want to have a food that says that it heals for around 100. You see how this piece of cheese heals for 56? This is massive. I can't express this enough. Get food in your inventory when you're going to the Skull Caverns that heals for a big chunk at a time. Because you get beat up in those Skull Caverns, and you want to make sure that you have a food that can heal you up fully right away. Cheese is a good tip. These elixirs, these life elixirs, are a really good food for early game Skull Caverns. Oh yeah, it does go up when you level combat. You're right. It goes up by 10 and then 15, so 25. You're right about that. Like, where can I see my HP? You can't see it until you take damage. It's weird. I kind of don't like that. Yeah, you can't see it until you take damage. But yeah, I think I have 125 HP, right? So yeah, I think food is probably the biggest tip I have for a new skull caverner, is you want to consider what foods you're bringing. It's pretty important. It's pretty freaking important to have some solid food when you go. Don't sleep on buffs. Don't sleep on buffs. Buffs are really important. Chat's bringing up food that gives you buffs. Luck food is really good. Somebody mentioned crab cakes. Crab cakes are really good. Spicy eel food, crab cakes, any kind of food that gives you a little bit of like a speed boost or a luck boost is pretty essential, I'd say, to your Skull Cavern run as well. Here's a good tip. I wouldn't even bother with the Skull Cavern until your pickaxe is at least iron, if not gold. Get a gold. Don't go into the Skull Caverns without having at least a gold pickaxe. Like, I'm gonna be real. You're really asking for a rough time if you don't have at least an iron, if not a gold pickaxe. You're asking for a pretty rough time. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you might not know about the galaxy sword. So Queen, there's a thing called a galaxy sword. Do you know about that by chance? You need to get a prismatic shard, and you take it to the desert, and you hold the prismatic shard above your head in the desert. So you need to get a prismatic shard, and then that prismatic shard, you hold it above your head when you're standing between 3 pillars in the desert, and you can get yourself a weapon that will help you get through the Skull Caverns. For right now, I assume you have the Obsidian's Edge. The Obsidian's Edge is pretty good, but you definitely want to try to get that. You definitely want to try to get that for that galaxy sword, right? You can't be playing this. This game is for females. Yo, Stelly, you want to know who says that? People who have probably never even touched a female in their life, bro. So when's the last time you've actually even touched a female without accidentally bumping into them on the bus? Yeah, bye. We'll see you later. Yeah, you've probably never touched a woman in your life, homie. It's okay. You're banned now. You can't even hear me anymore. It's okay, buddy. Yeah, the fact that they said females. Yeah, literally clueless. Actually clueless. I love that now when I ban people on Twitch, though, that they can't watch the stream anymore. It's really nice, because I would hate to give people the gratification of the attention that they're coming for. So sometimes it's nice to just kind of comment on a comment, but then I just ban them. They can't even watch the stream anymore, and they're just gone permanently, and they don't get that attention that they wanted, which is super important, I think. So just get them out of here. All right, and we need a water real quick. Watering can. Hello. You accidentally banned the wrong person. No, I didn't. Are you messing with me right now? Hold on a second. Nuh-uh. Stop that, bookworm. I gave you a follow for demolishing that guy. Yo, thanks. I really try not to play with my food, but I sometimes I can't help but just snap back a little bit. I just can't. I really try not to do that. Again, I told you all my mission is like, I'm not trying to make people's days worse. I really don't want that to be a thing here. You know, I don't care if they're a troll or not. Usually trolls are just hurting. Like, let's be real. Usually trolls are the people that are hurting the most. Like, I'm not going to try to be over dramatic. I'm just being honest. So I try not to do that stuff, but you know, sometimes I just can't. I just can't help it. Sometimes I literally can't help it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, what's up, Iris? I thought he was kidding at first. Yeah. But Queen, hopefully we helped you out, dude. I'm sorry, but the skull caverns are super, super tough. And I can't stress the food enough. And if not the food, work on getting a prismatic shard. Work on stick to the local mines for a little bit longer. And try to get yourself a prismatic shard. You can get prismatic shards from Omni Geodes. I would farm floor 115 to floor 120 in the local mines. Yeah, farm floor 115 to floor 120 in the local mines.
Wiggle just bought Stardew. So excited. Blob dance.
Dude, we love that, dude. Yo, a new Stardewvalley or one of us? One of us, dude? Yo, what's up, old gray mare? Yeah. So I think that's what I recommend. I recommend maybe step away from the Skull Cavern for now and focus on trying to get a prismatic shard to get that galaxy sword. That really does make a massive difference. But I'm going to be real with you. Even with everything we said, I think the chat can vouch for this. The Skull Caverns are genuinely just tough. And no matter what you do to prepare, you're going to get dropped in that place within seconds sometimes. Welcome to the Skull Caverns. You're just going to get dropped sometimes. So like, just keep that in mind. Even the best Stardew players struggle in the mines. I think the only player I've ever seen not really ever struggle in the Skull Caverns is Dazabound for some reason. And I don't know why. I'm sure he has struggled in the Skull Caverns. But I swear every time I'm watching the dude, he just never struggles. So like, he's like immune or something. I don't know what it is. My poor BF walked in while I was fighting 3 skull dudes and I was like, no! Good luck day. Yes. Tracy Minaj. Good luck day. Stairs. Bombs. And good luck food with coffee. Yeah. There you go. That's an easy way to say it right there. Now do it again with no food. I died the other day in the you can't eat until 100 floor challenge. Oh yeah. I mean, that'll get you. I live for Dazza's Skull Cavern runs. Yeah, me too. I like Dazza's runs. Totally, Dazza he has it really figured out. Yeah, I feel like I have a really good Skull Cavern plan, but mine takes a lot of preparation and it's something that I can't do easily. I feel like I have like a really good Skull Cavern run and a good setup and I have it figured out, but it takes a ton of setup, like hundreds of explosive ammo, the best food possible. I don't have a good casual Skull Cavern approach, and that's where I commend Dazza, because Dazza's not afraid to walk in there casually in year 1, like, hey, I'm here, and I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? Like, stop, dude, stop, chill. So for me, like, I'm very confident that I have a really good Skull Cavern run. Like, I have hit floor, I do have this record. Floor 214 with only 10 staircases. So like, I know what I'm doing in there, but like, it's like Batman. It takes a ton of preparation. A ton of preparation. Also, did you see that the game tells you now when you are at what floor you've been at? Did you see in the game it tells you now your lowest floor in your save file? Dude, it's super sick, actually. Yeah, Dazza just runs in the place. Like I don't get it, man. He's a monster. 2 speed boost and bombs, you run around like a loony. Yo, welcome in Raiders. What's up, dude? How was Call to the Lamb? How was Call to the Lamb, dude? Welcome in Raiders. Yo, what's up, dude? Instant Banana rolls in here. Banana Raid peeling in, prepared for potassium intake. I actually just ate a banana. I literally just ate a banana. Yeah, welcome in. What's up, Shalep? What's up, Instant Banana? Welcome to the show today, fam. How we doing, baby? You see that flying saucer, Rachie? Yeah. Spicy eels is my favorite food. It gives me the zoomies. What's up, Raiders? How was the show today? Raiders, I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Rainbow Stylist says, yo, it's Stylist Mike here. I have a question for you. What's up, Stylist Mike? How you been, dude? Hylian would have been thrown woman back in the days of the gladiators. Yo, what? Get out. I don't know about all that. Oh my gosh. My goodness, that made me laugh so hard. Oh my gosh, dude. Upgraded my gold and bought the best sword I could. Good to know that it just sucks all the time. Yeah, it just sucks all the time, Queen. Just got to floor 50 summer year 1. Dude, nice. Dude, nice. Like that's it, baby. Today marked 1 year anniversary on Twitch. Dude. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, my dude. That's super sick, man. That's super sick, dude. Yeah, welcome to the show. We're doing some Stardew Valley here. We're vibing with some Stardew and having a good time here with some Stardew today. I'm actually loving it. I can't believe it's been 9 hours. Wait, have we been playing Stardew for 9 hours? Why am I not sick of this game yet? Why does Stardew Valley do this to you? How am I not sick of this yet? How am I not bored? Like, I want to play more. I could go for another 9 hours. Like, why? What is wrong with me and what is wrong with this game? It's like crack, dude. It's cocaine. We need to harvest ginger. Maybe we could go do that. Oh, nice. I got another mini shipping bin. Let's go. Pierre, dude. I thought you sucked, and now you suck a little less. Thanks, Pierre. You went from sucking to sucking slightly less. Thanks, Pierre. You're the best, dude. I've been playing with you this whole time. Low-key had a little nappy poo this evening. Stream has been so chill for my brain. Oh, that makes me happy, dude. Oh, did we put our... Yeah, we do have our sturgeon in here. Okay, good. We got to go pick up our pickaxe today, and then I think we're going to go to Ginger Island. All right, we have our farms planted. We have 3 little farms. We have 3 little farms on our plot. Let's take a screenshot. Let's take a screenshot and take a look at... Let's take a screenshot and take a look at our farm. I really want to see what my farm looks like. What do y'all say? Oh, it's gonna be a picture of the coop. It's the coop. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, we got to do the random bobber. How long do you think you're going today? I don't know. I'm just going as long as I want. I was thinking about game switching. Today's the last day of New Leaf's journey. I was thinking about playing a little New Leaf today. I still might. Take a look, everybody. It's actually gorgeous. Dude, why is fall so pretty in this game? Take a look, everybody. This is our farm. So we figured out what we're going to do over here. Over here by Grandpa. Here, I'm just going to come back. Over here by Grandpa, we're going to create a cute little mushroom fern tree kind of like shrine to Grandpa. A cute little path leading up to the shrine. So we're going to decorate this area, and we're going to keep it like, we're not going to put anything practical there. Otherwise, we're starting to do fish farms, right? So we have 3 little farms. We have this little farm here. We have this little farm here. And then we have this little farm up here. And then we have this little farm here. So we have 3 little farms cutely scattered about. We could maybe do a 4th little farm somewhere, but I'm comfortable with it. I like this. 3 little farms is enough. I don't know what we're going to do with all this empty space down here. It could just be decorated. How you doing today, Foolish Rob? It ends at 4 p.m. PDT tomorrow. Okay, yeah. So the last day, right? Yeah, more pigs. I could do more barns. So here's our cute little area. I love the purple grass. I love the blue grass turns purple in autumn. Why are you such a king concern, Dave? That is so sick to me, man. So we're going to destroy this. This right here we're going to destroy all of this today. We're going to get rid of all this. Maybe later in the year. I'm not going to do it right away because I want to go to Ginger Island, but I don't know what's going on with all these trees. I just started growing them and then I just haven't stopped. I don't know what's happening here. Sheds. We need sheds. I think what we're going to do is we're going to move all of the sheds down here. I think we're just going to have a bunch of sheds down here maybe. Because we're going to want like 3 or 4 sheds, I think. There's our greenhouse. Yeah, what do y'all think so far? Looking pretty chill, right? It's coming together, right? Want to use your farm as reference? I can post this in the Discord if you want. Wantanya, go ahead and join the Discord. I'll post this in the Discord right now. I'll go to the Stardewvalley section. Exclamation point Discord if you need that. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so you think the greenhouse is in the perfect spot? I kind of like where my greenhouse is. Yeah, I agree. All right, we took care of most of the chickens and stuff. Did we get all of the eggs? I think we did. Let's run over and get the animals going. The cows and stuff. Okay, you're already in the server? I thought so. I wasn't sure. We want to try... The Iridium Krobus statue is what I was wondering if you had gotten it. The Iridium Krobus statue, is that the one you get from the grandfather or no? We'll put this right here. The sewer area fishing. I don't know. I think I've gotten it in the past. To answer your question, yes. But I don't have it right now. I definitely don't have it in this playthrough. I forgot that it existed, to be fair. Yeah, I think we've gotten it on a previous playthrough. Yo, what's up, Stevie? How you doing, bud? Good afternoon, dude. If you want, Stevie, I can load up my 3DS here if you would like to try to grab those items today. I know we've been kind of pushing that off. Oh yeah, goat milk is every other day. Yeah, okay. All right, not bad. We need to make more cheese presses so we can start keeping up with the new goat volume. All right, let's go. Let's just head to Ginger Island. Let's give ourselves a little bit of a breather day. Let's go get our pickaxe from Clint and let's just go straight to Ginger Island. Where's my turtle at? There he is. He's always hiding behind the house. Yeah, we'll give ourselves a breather day. Let's just go get our pickaxe and go straight to Ginger Island. Let's go have some fun. I think we did everything we need to do today. It's Tuesday in game. We don't have anything we need from Robin right now. We don't need to go to Marnie. I think, yeah, we go straight to Ginger Island. So somebody asked a question about Ginger Island earlier and I didn't answer the question. If you're still here, you're welcome to ask again. And I'll do my best to answer. Sorry I missed that. I think it was when I was answering a different question. Iridium pickaxe. Dude, the first of the Iridium tools. Dude, that feels super good, actually. That feels super good, actually. How do you get to Ginger Island? You have to finish the community center or the Joja development program. And then you have to go to Willy's, and Willy will give you a quest in the mail that will say, if you show up to his shop, he'll have something to show you, and he'll show you the boat, and then you just have to repair the boat. It takes 200 hardwood, 5 iridium bars, which is probably the hardest part, and then it takes a couple batteries. What's up, Nanner? Ginger Island is my favorite place in this game. I don't blame you for that. I'm struggling with the community center. The community center will take you a while for sure, especially if this is your first time playing. I say take your time. Ginger Island is a wonderful treat that is honestly perfectly set up for like mid-late game. Perfectly set up for something for you to do later in the game. So try not to rush to it. Ginger Island is super exciting to get to, but try not to rush. You'll be okay. It's like, this is kind of an end game. I think Cozy was just saying the other day that they're kind of pushing Ginger Island off until later, so they have something to do later. So it kind of goes to show you that like it's not even like an essential part of the playthrough. It's just something fun to look forward to. All right, I'm loading up my DS. Do we have each other added, Stevie? Hopefully we have each other added, and we can make this nice and smooth. I think we do. If you want to double check, and I'll open up for you and you can come and grab stuff. I don't have anything but the stuff you originally asked for. I don't know if you had wanted more. You could always walk around town and grab some stuff. Yeah, I took the day off yesterday as well, so my 3DS. I'm helping somebody out with some items in Pokemon here, or in Animal Crossing. You bird friend? You bird friend?
Descat Jam.
Yo, Ashley, thank you for the 10-month primer. Thank you, Kaiser, for the 11 months, by the way. I commented on your resub, but I didn't say thank you. Thank you, dude. Dude, y'all made me so emotional. Earlier, I was telling the story about my journey in a way that was meant to inspire others. And like 5 people stepped up and gave me a salute, and first time tier 1 subbed or hit me with the prime. Like, it was like a crazy moment. Like, I'm still thinking about it and I'm getting like emotional. It was like this weird moment where everyone was just like, salute, dude, what a story. And I was like, dude, what a crazy moment, dude. What the heck, man? Yo, thank you, everybody. I only bring that up because I was looking to make sure I didn't miss any subs today. And I just want, like, what the heck, man? Yo, thanks for the follow, by the way. It was such a surreal moment, dude. She asked if you were a bird friend. I told her yes. Where are your parents? Yo, thank you, Foolish. What the heck?
Now,
the gay milk goddess. Figgy Kitty. Where is my weenie? Dude, what are these names you got? Who are these people? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you so much, dude. That's actually massive. Thank you, Foolish, dude. What the heck, man? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I hope you enjoy the show. I appreciate you supporting my journey, dude. These are our blessed lurkers. What's up, Mushy Noodle? Oh, thank you, Ruby. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Ruby. Chow Dog. Life is too short to not choose a silly name. Need to rethink my name. No, not the first time Ginger Island. This is our 3rd time here, but we've only stayed like a little bit. We've only ever landed here 3 times. So, big storm, waves, lightning, mother, father, swallowed by the sea. I washed up on shore. This is actually kind of a sad story, this kid. No. That was just a dream, right? Like that. I think that's the saddest part, is that he believes that it was a dream, right? Like that's what your brains do. Your brains will totally do that to you when it comes to trauma, right? No, I was born here, just like all the other bird friends. Can't you tell? How old are you, dude? Old? We don't think like that. We say, how many golden walnuts have you eaten? I've eaten 3,729. But you don't become an elder until you've eaten 10,000. I'll get there someday. Hey, I remembered something. My name. It's Leo. Cute. I wish we could adopt him, yeah. I can boot up, pick my items. The initial items I listed are all good to me. Yeah, and you can explore and check some of this stuff out. 5 deep in the water. Okay, we need to fish for golden walnuts. So if you don't know, here's a little bit of a tip for Ginger Island. If you talk to this guy right here, he'll tell you once a day a tip on where to find golden walnuts. So as you get to that point to where you're running out of golden walnuts to farm, talk to the bird. Talk to the bird, dude. Yeah. He helps out a lot. The golden walnuts, so you need to collect them to unlock stuff on Ginger Island. So, like, for example, I had to open up this house. In order to fix this house, I needed 20 golden walnuts. In order to get my mailbox here, I need 5 golden walnuts. So what you do is you go around and you collect the golden walnuts, and they help you unlock all of the different things on Ginger Island. For example, you can unlock fast travel, you can unlock a secret mushroom cave and some dinosaur bones. You could, like, there's a bunch of little things you can unlock. Eventually, you need golden walnuts to unlock a thing called the Q room. And the Q room is a super endgame place that unlocks a bunch of really, really cool stuff. Like really, really interesting stuff. It's all very endgame, and you need 100 golden walnuts to unlock the door. So, like right now I've collected, I think 25, so maybe 30. I didn't choose the names. Yeah, I know, foolish. Yeah, I know. When you give random subs, you don't choose it. Thank you again. He's on the island. He did it. I think the golden walnuts are all 5 in the ocean, or can you fish in the rivers too? All right, let's try. Okay, cool, Stevie. I'm loaded up right now. I just got to go open the gates. Sounds like an ooh-wee, to be honest. Ooh-wee, dude. Anywhere you fish? Okay, cool. Oh, dude, no worries, foolish. Dude, the fact that you even gifted a single sub is massive, dude. Yeah, don't you worry about that. Thank you so much, dude. Here. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, we got a puffer fish. Let me repay the favor here. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. What's up, super dope? Oh, I feel like I'm getting a shiner on the side of my nose that hurts. It better not happen, dude. It better not happen. All right, sick. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thank you. Thanks for supporting my journey. Yeah, a shiner. Exactly. Peepo sock walk. That shipwreck, wasn't that Leo's parent ship? I'm not sure if we have a confirmation on that, but I think you could say that. Sure. Yo, we got a primer, a first timer. What's up, Lamp? Yo, thank you, dude. That's your moneymaker there? All right, the gate should be open for you, Stevie. I'm standing next to your pile, and you can grab anything that doesn't have a girl's face next to it. Anything on the ground that doesn't have a girl's face, feel free to take it. Yeah, feel free to take it. For an uncapped subathon, she had 50 minutes left. to bring her back to 46 hours. Dude, you went Captain Insano. Dude, that's massive. Dude, foolish. What the heck? Yo, thank you so much for the Prime. I hope you enjoy the emotes today. And thank you so much. All right. Yeah, I think we just want to fish because our goal is to get more golden walnuts right now. Oh, I mean, honestly, we should probably try to go through the volcano mines. Let's do that. Because we'll get more golden walnuts in there. Yeah. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. I forgot how fun the volcano mines are. And we have plenty of time. I don't know if we'll make it all the way. The truth is that, like, you kind of want a full day to go through the volcano. Starting at like 4 p.m. isn't really ideal, but yeah, we gotta get to the. Plus, if we make a point to get to the forge, then that's just gonna help our Skull Cavern runs, right? Because even before you unlock the Q door to get the ultimate galaxy sword, you can still upgrade at the forge with 3 gemstones, right? So you could get I could put like 3 ruby into my sword or whatever I want to do. I think I usually do 1 crit and 2 ruby. I think that's what I usually do. I usually do 1 crit and then 2 ruby. I like a little extra crit. I think it goes a long way. Are we HDes Maypaling it up? All right, I'm just going to run past you guys. Let's see if we can actually make progress. Oh, here comes the cave music, dude. Oh, the volcano music's so good. Back up, fool. Back up. Dude, these things take hits. These things take hits, dude. Oof. These things take hits, dude. Yeah. Would you mind putting your friend code in the chat? Maybe I didn't add you. Exclamation point FC. Make sure you have the right one added. Because I have 2 friend codes. But yeah, just to make sure. I'm sure you probably have the right one added. You want to add the Treasure Island one? Close the ticket gate. Yeah, I tried to get everyone added before we visited, but all right, yeah, I'm ready for your code if you want to share it with me. Yo, we'll see you later, Wonton. Yo, thanks for hanging out, dude. We'll take that. Oh, these guys blow up. Thank you. Oh yeah, we need that special ore to like buy stuff. I forgot about the special ore. And we need it for the forge. Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me, dude. Yeah, we need the special ore and everything. Nice. Golden walnut. I think there's 5 or 10 to get out of here. So yeah, we need to there it is. We're even if we find the forge, we're gonna have to farm up those freaking shards to do anything. Dude, magma caps are actually a great food. 200 HP. Actually a great food, dude. Actually such a good food. Massive. So grabbing some magma caps while we're here feels really good. All right, this is a bad position to be in. This is a super bad position to be in. I need to get through here. Thank you, Stevie. All right, we're good. We're good. I was a little worried, but I'm good now. Back up. Oh, we need to find a button. Worst. Worst. I wasn't sure if we were going to hit a button floor soon. Yeah, the cinder shards. That's what they're called. Will you back up, dude? Will you chill, dude? Okay, thank you. I'm out of here. 5 from rocks, 5 from enemies, 5 from gadgets, 1 from a chest, and 1 from a rare chest. Yeah, there's definitely a chance for prismatic shards here. There's definitely a chance for prismatic shards here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there is, dude. But I don't think any more than any other place in the game. I don't think so. It's just like the standard chance from enemies. Friend code is not valid. What did I do wrong? Oh, I see. 2382. Friend code's already been registered. Yeah, make sure you have the right. Oh, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good now. We are connected. Okay, sick. All right, sick. Thank you for your patience, chat. We're just I'm just helping out somebody on one of our community members on New Leaf because we New Leaf servers, Animal Crossing's New Leaf servers are getting shut down tomorrow, and I've been helping out the community get items. So I need an opinion. Does Brussels sprout potato hash with sausage crumbles topped with eggs sound good? Yeah. Kind of like home fries, but with Brussels sprouts and sausage. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Brussels sprout potatoes, sausage crumbles with an egg. Yeah, sounds good to me. I'd eat that. Oh, hey, we hit the, what is this, the halfway mark? Nice. I didn't think we would even make it to the halfway mark. We need the Cinder Clown shoes. We need those. The Diamond Hunter? All stones have a chance to drop a diamond when mined by hand. What? Warp Totem Island recipe. Ginger Ale, which is massive. That's a good one. I kind of want to buy both of these, even though we don't have a dragon's tooth. I wonder, is this the best place to buy bombs? Probably not, right? All right, let's go. Let's see if we can make it a mine by hand. I think they're making it clear that you can't use bombs to activate the perk. That's what it is. I think it comes down to you cannot use bombs to activate the perk. Yeah. All right, I think we can make this. We haven't ran into any of the light fireballs, which the light ones are actually the worst. So we're feeling good. I'm gonna get this iridium real quick because I'm greedy. I'm out. Dweeby Gamer Mom, what's up? Auntie K, what's up with the 21? Thank you, dude. I freaking love this song. This song might be one of the best songs on the whole OST. Dude, they're kind of giving this to me for free right now. Let's hope it stays that way. There's one of the light fireballs. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. This doesn't look fun. I don't know where to go here. This doesn't look fun at all. Yes, the door's open. Dude, they're kind of giving this to me for free. We're not getting many difficult rooms. There's one switch. This might be a multi-switch room. This might be a multi-switch. We're going to try to... Yeah, this is a multi-switch. All right, we're going to try to run past everything. We want to get that chest in the middle here. That has a freaking egg. Or that has a walnut. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Anything that does not have that girl's face next to it, like piles of items, is all up for grabs. Feel free to take your time, explore, get yourself some wetsuits, get yourself some stuff. Yeah, no worries at all. Thank you for asking first, of course. We need to farm ginger. I just remembered that we're actually here to farm ginger and I completely forgot. So how much ginger do we have? 1. How do you even do this? Oh, we have a whole 30 days. Okay, that's how. Okay, I thought it was like a week. I'm like, how? Okay, that's not bad. What is this nightmare of a room here? Okay. Oh, 25 damage to the chest there. Ouchies. Nice. I was hoping there wasn't another button. We did it! Let's go! Oh, they give you a free prismatic shard. I forgot, dude. They give you your first prismatic shard here. If you haven't got one yet, you get a free prizzy. I completely forgot about that. The little lava monkeys are so cute. I wish I could hang out with them. I wish I could hang out with the little lava monkeys. Take one home with me. And here it is. We found the the forge. So this forge is huge. You can do a lot with your weapons here. +3 crit right here. I don't want that though. You can only do a gem 3 times. You can only do a gem 3 times, so you can do like 3 rubies, 3 emeralds, and then you can also upgrade it in a different way. Let's see. Do we have the secret notes so we could talk about it real quick? No, we don't. We don't have it yet. Yeah, the forge is sick. I'm playing Stardew while watching the stream. It's safe to say 1.6 has me addicted. Dude, me too, dude. Check your bag. You had one note. Yeah, the note I got was... The local volcano holds many secrets. I've seen little men with glowing eyes skittering about in the dark, like cats in the night. Yeah, so it's okay though. We're honestly just getting started here on Ginger Island, so we'll wait. I don't want to upgrade anything unless I know what I'm doing anyways. So we'll be upgrading. We'll be upgrading big time. We're gonna do it. We're gonna be upgrading big time for sure. We have a couple plans. How do I get over there? Did I miss something over here last time I was here? Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something here. No? Okay, it's a different path. Okay. Let's just warp totem home. I just got my first ancient seed. Yeah, you should donate it. Once you donate it, you will get your hands on... Once you donate it, you will get your hands on an actual bag of seeds that you can sell. That you can grow, I mean, excuse me. You can grow. All right. Not a bad haul. These magma caps are some of the best food in the game. So picking up some magma caps feels pretty good. Drop off this taro tuber, these pineapples. The rest of this stuff can go in the fridge with me. All right, not a bad run, dude. Not a bad haul. Can you dehydrate the magma? Dude, that's a really good question, I wonder. Doo-doo, doo, boo, doo-doo, boo, boo, doo-doo, boo. Don't forget to open up the other entrance so you can go straight to the forge next time. Right, I did do that. Thank you. That's right. Now we have the forge unlocked. So now we need to farm cinder shards, more golden walnuts. We need to farm ginger on Ginger Island. And we need to get that secret note so we know exactly what we're upgrading our sword. Right? Yo, what's up, Fire Hoshi? All right. I don't know why I randomly have some seaweed on me. Oops. Drop that off. Okay, we're just waiting on that stuff. All right, nice. That was a good Ginger Island run. We're going to start doing more like that. We're going to start spending the money every day to get there. Now that we have a pretty good flow of cash coming in, we don't have to worry about that little fee to get to Ginger Island. At one point, I was kind of worried about that fee. Like, I didn't want to keep going to Ginger Island, but only spending like half a day there. Now, I know I could sleep there, but... Oh, see you later, ducky. I know we could sleep there, but because I have a bunch to do on my farm every day, because I have so many animals, it's like hard to pull away from my farm until I get that auto petter going. And once I get the auto petters going, I think we'll be all right. Speaking of, where is the auto petter at? Why don't we go ahead and set that first auto petter up here? Where did I put that thing? It's in one of these chests around here somewhere. Not in here. Maybe we put it somewhere. I think we'll set that up in the goat house. We need more than one, though. The truth is like, we need a couple auto petters. All right, let's go to Clint's and get our freaking pickaxe today. Freaking Clint. All right, Wednesday in game. The duck escaped. It's just running around, hanging out. I love that the ducks can escape my field. I think it's funny. All right, boom. Let's go find our auto petter. We'll set that bad boy up soon. Having 2 auto petters would be super nice right now, because then we could just stop taking care of a whole set of animals. But 1 doesn't really help us that much right now. It'll still be nice, but it doesn't really help us a ton. Dude, why is the sheep the most vocal? Shut up, sheep. I have a single sheep. You would think that I had a whole flock of them, dude. I have a single sheep and that thing is going off, dude. Calm down, sheepert. So all that stuff. Our turtle's up here vibing. Our turtle is the vibiest creature, man. Why is he so cute, dude? The turtle is the vibe right now in this game, man. The turtle is so adorable. I just can't with this turtle. Yo, smashing on that button. Yo, good to see you, shapeshifter. Chill AF. The sheep are so vocal. Yeah, dude, they're so loud. All right, we still need to make more cheese presses. We need to get that going ASAP. Cheese presses must happen. Nice. We finally started outpacing our egg production versus mayo production. We're almost at the point to where we have more mayo machines than eggs that are coming in. That's what I've been trying to get to this whole time. More mayo machines than eggs coming in. I've been trying to get there this whole time. Saving up for the Iridium Turp boy. Are you gonna get that boyo, dude? Get out of here. You gotta buy him, man, especially after that turtle saved you with that rainbow shell. Hardwood, stone, wood, and copper. We can do a couple of these. Hardwood, stone, wood, and copper. We still don't have a ton of stone and we don't have a ton of hardwood. I can't believe like I'm low on pretty common materials. That's like never happened to me in a playthrough before. I'm like very low on common materials right now. I need to take some bombs to the Skull Caverns and just go willy-nilly on them. The turtle pet can be purchased at Marnie's. So the way it works is you need to have have Robin make you an animal pet bowl. Robin can make you a pet bowl for like 5,000 gold and 10 hardwood. It's pretty cheap. And once Robin makes you a pet bowl, then you can go to Marnie's and you can buy a pet. And you can buy a second cat or a second dog. You can buy a turtle. I think that's it. I don't know. Maybe there's some other pets that I don't know about yet. But yeah, that's all I know right now. All right, we got a little strawberry harvest. Just started playing. How do you get so much stuff by year 2? Just tons of just very seasoned. JP. What's up, J Pizzle? Yeah, just very seasoned. I've just been playing this game for a super long time. I have thousands of hours and like I just know what I'm doing. I just know what I'm doing pretty well. Yeah. Welcome to the chat today. Welcome back on in here. Yeah, and thank you, Cozy. Yeah, I forgot about the part where your first pet has to love you. Yeah. My wife and I are super addicted. Dude, nice. That's actually sick. I love the idea of couples playing Stardew Valley. It actually makes me so happy. Just the idea of couples playing Stardew makes me so cheekily happy. I think it's so cool. Even if you're just playing your own save files, like separately, I think it's still rad. All right, sick. All right, we're doing good. Let's go back to Ginger Island, I think. Yeah, I think we're going back to Ginger Island. Going back to Ginger Island. You know? All right, drop this stuff off. We could take this ticket if we wanted to. Do we need to do anything else here right now? You know what? We need to be checking for birthdays. I think we already missed one. I don't use any mods right now. But I have in the past. Yeah. I decided to play vanilla so I could experience everything. We missed Penny's birthday. RIP. All right. We have Fabio's birthday next. We can bring him a rabbit's foot. Let's not try to forget that on the 5th on Friday in game. All right, let's go to Clint's and get our pickaxe. And I think we're free to go back to Ginger Island for the day. Yeah, no mods right now. What's up, Juicebox? I could totally recommend you some, though, if you're interested. Oh, we already got our pickaxe. What am I doing? I'm out of my mind. We're good. I was going to drop something else off. That's what I was going to do. But never mind. Let's just go back. Does Babelian play? Yeah. We've done a co-op farm. This was years ago, Chell Dog. We did a co-op farm. And then at the time, I had just started a new playthrough of Stardew Valley on stream. And we didn't really stick with it because they kind of knew that it was hard for me to play the same game on stream and off stream without getting burnt out. A blackberry. So we played like a little bit and then we never committed to it. And again, it was kind of on me. I was kind of like, they were very respectful of the stream. They understand that like balancing streams with gaming can be tough. So We've talked about playing again in the future, but right now they're just doing their own save file and they're having a really good time doing that. I'm having a good time playing my save file on stream. So I think we both, I could speak for them. I could say, like, I think we both would like to play this game together one day. Maybe not now, since we're both very deep in our own save files. But I'm sure one day we'll play it. We'll get there one day. Maybe do like a Switch playthrough or something casual like that. Nice. I'm super glad that we got those items for you, Stevie. Hopefully you picked yourself up some goods, man. Yeah, they started a new save file with 1.6. Yeah, that's right. Heck yeah. Yeah, they're playing on a Steam Deck, I think. Sorry, I'm shy today. No worries, little bottom. All right, let's go look for ginger to farm up. We should have brought something to plant. Don't we have to plant a melon for this quest? We have a quest to plant a melon here. We could start moving that along. We need more ginger to hit the farm up. I say we just go right back to... Oh, we got a golden coconut. I say we go back, right back to the volcano mines. Let's just spend a couple days farming the volcano mines for golden walnuts and for cinder shards to give us kind of a head start on that. How do you attach tackle to my fishing rod? What? Let me grab this. What the heck, man? So you hover over the fishing rod with the item, and then you press. For me, I'm pressing the X button. I think on PC it's right click. So just like grab the tackle, hover over the fishing rod, and I think you press right click. Elbow deep in Diablo 4, whereas I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom and Palia. It's really nice. I love just gaming alongside other people. So yeah, I'm sure that's really nice. I'm playing on PC, but I'm using a controller, specifically a Nintendo GameCube controller, because I'm a weirdo. Because I'm an absolute weirdo who loves playing everything with GameCube controllers. The kid even plays Minecraft. It's a family affair. Can't I make a cork bobber? I need slime and wood. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, you do need the fiberglass rod can only do. The fiberglass rod can only do bait. You can't attach tackle until you get the next level up. GameCube controllers just feel right in the hand. They do. I thought there was a secret up here. What the heck, man? I thought there was a secret up here, dude. What the frick? Did I just get you baited? The other side? Yeah, I've been to the other side. For some reason, I just thought there was something here as well. Yeah, I'm so dumb. Don't mind me over here. Yo, come back, frog. I want that dragon's tooth. The frogs have a chance to drop a dragon's tooth. I'm pretty sure they do. It's always important to kill those frog boys. Oh, here comes the song again. All right, now that we've already got to the top, we're here to collect stuff, materials. So this makes this a little bit more enjoyable because we're not rushing. Ooh, secret note. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, boom. So we just got the secret note for the ostrich, I think? No? Did we get this one yet? Let's make sure we get all these secrets. These two are on the beach by our house, okay. Oh, there's another golden walnut. Oh, I didn't switch weapons there. Chill. Ooh, some broccoli seeds. Let's go, baby. I freaking love broccoli. Where's the broccoli stands at? Broccoli and cauliflower. Those are two vegetables that will start up the fart factory real fast. What? I'm just being honest, dude. All in moderation. Yeah. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in. What's up, Minnie? Whoop. See, I love the volcano mines because you kind of get a mix of everything. Like, you kind of get a mix of everything. You get a little bit of copper here. You get a little bit of iron. Right? It's actually like super beneficial to be here. Because you get like a little bit of everything. Yo, get up. I dare you. I dare you. And I love that. I love that you get like a little bit of everything here. Old broccoli smells. It does. Yes. If you over blanch broccoli or if you over steam it, it does start to get super stinky. Yeah. That's like a taboo thing in the kitchen. If you've ever been a cook, that's a very taboo thing. You never overcook broccoli because it instantly deteriorates its like taste and smell for the customer. It's like a very taboo kitchen thing. Still hardly touched Ginger Island. I can't wait to set up shop. Yeah, that's the beauty part of this game. I was saying that to a viewer earlier. Like, don't feel too weird about not getting the Ginger Island right away because it's like a whole another world. And it really does feel like endgame. So like, whether you get here early or not, you have so much to look forward to once you get here. And it's like such a nice little treat. It's like such a nice little treat once you get here. It's like for me, like I got here so early that I wasn't even able to enjoy it. Ooh, we got a dragon's tooth. Hey! It's like, I got here so early, I wasn't even able to like enjoy it all the way. Like, I wasn't even able to spend time here until fall. All of summer, I couldn't even come. So it's nice because after a while, you'll eventually get to spend enough time here to make it like worth it. Ooh, let's go over here actually. Yo, good night, molded sandwich, dude. We'll see you, buddy. Thanks for popping in today, man. About to try this game for the first time. Any advice or tips? What's up, Kaito? My big advice for new players is to take your time and just enjoy, like, it's like philosophical advice. I think your first year, you should just focus on enjoying the game and learning the game. Learn the valley. Learn the valley. Learn the people in the game. Explore the valley. Get acquainted with your surroundings. This game can be very overwhelming if you let it. There's a lot going on and you don't really get told much at all. The game doesn't really teach you anything. So I like to give people the advice of just take a deep breath and don't try to do it all. Especially in your first playthrough. Don't try to do it all, dude. Just relax and enjoy the ride and do your best to kind of just take it all in. And as you get into year 2 in the game, it'll all start to make more sense. You'll have a better idea of what you're trying to accomplish. And hopefully it's a smooth experience in the end. Also, I just noticed that the coal nodes are all over the volcano. Dude, we're leaving the volcano with coal for days. Wait, do I have to pay you to give me the shortcut out of here? You suck, dude. I'm not paying you for that. I'd rather... I'm not paying you for that, bird. Not right now, anyways. I'm just gonna teleport home. How's the path to mastery going? We need 1 level in fishing and 1 level in combat. The fishing one is taking me a little bit longer than I expected, and I did a bunch of fishing. But the combat one is taking me about as long as I expected, and we're getting there. We're getting there. But yeah, we're close. A little bit more fishing should give it to us, and a bit more combat should get it to us. What's up, Pat? All right, we want to make sure we go back with this mummified bat. So we're going to just let that hang out in my inventory because I think we're going to go back again tomorrow in game. You're really close. Yeah, we're pretty close. We're pretty close to opening up that stuff. Yo, look at that. About 30,000 a day. Not a terrible income. Like, we're making it happen for sure. Not a terrible income. Really liking the vibe? Yo, thanks, dude. It's quite the vibe. This game itself kind of sets the vibe. I just kind of follow in tow. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. I'm actually going to stretch. Some farmers have reported strange things happening when large fields of cauliflower, melons, or pumpkins reach maturity. I can't verify it myself. Dude, isn't there 2 more crops now as well? Did we name an animal Toaster Strudel? Yeah, T Strudel. Yeah, T Strudel. We added a bunch of animals to our farm earlier. Do we know what the crops are? I don't personally know. Unless someone else here does. He's got street cred. T Strudel. We have Benedict. Yeah, here, I'll go through the names. It might be like new crops that are like hidden by endgame stuff. So the additions to the farm, I'll just go through the new ones because we already went through all these earlier. The new ones is McGriddle the pig, Mimosa the goat, 2% the goat, to go along with 1% the goat, referencing milk, half and half, skim milk, Danish Pop-Tart, Danish and Pop-Tart, Tea Strudel, Benedict, French toast, and those are all the new ones. We bought a bunch of goats because we're aging goat cheese on this farm. Love McGriddles? Yeah, I couldn't actually resist that one. Thanks for being live today. I've been lurking the whole time I've been at work and I've been loving it. Yo, what's up, dude? I'm glad to be here as well. Yeah, not only do I just like streaming long streams with y'all, especially when I can, when it feels like the right thing to do, I also wanted to make up a little bit for the short stream yesterday. So simultaneously also paying back a little bit for yesterday because I ended up taking like a half day yesterday and it was nice. I needed it, but I like to give y'all at least one really nice long weekend day if I can. Like, that's my preferred way to go about things. One nice long weekend day to look forward to, at least. What I meant to do at the event at the Butt of Butt? What? The event at the end of fall, I don't get it. Oh, you're talking about the Halloween event? You have to go through the maze. There's a maze, and if you go through it, you get a golden pumpkin. And that's it. Otherwise, it's just kind of a cheeky event. We do have croissant. It's a chicken, though. Croissant is a chicken. We do have croissant. He's in the chicken patch, so I didn't read it. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What the heck? I can't get through here. Get all these mushrooms out of here. All right, now we can start breaking down this fence, finally. Let's do that. Next up is cold pizza. The fact that we don't have cold pizza is actually a sin. I never even considered that. Where were you? What the heck? Now I'm home, HDes ruffles and ready for bed. Yo, Katie, I love that, dude. I love that, dude. Nothing better than getting off of work and just getting ready for bed. Just climbing in bed. Grape nuts. I can't find the exit to the maze. It's actually kind of confusing. I don't blame you. There is a couple guides online I can help you out with if you need. It's a little bit annoying. These animal noises, man. I do have Asiago bagel because very specific, but I love them. That's why. All right, we'll close this and open these for the next round here. Stardew is multiplayer. That's right. You can play over the internet with people, or you can play local. They're freaking out your freeloading cat. You should name an animal Lil Chungus. Dude, I love that. Lil Chungy. Cold pizza bagel. True D-gen breakfast. Dude, I mess with the pizza bagel, man. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime? Isn't that crazy? Who would have thought? Coffee and cig, preach. Ah, man. Preach it, brother. Yo, we'll see you later, Kaito. Hopefully we gave you some decent advice. Good luck with your playthrough, and you're always welcome to come back and ask for any questions. If you have any questions, don't be shy. Even if I'm not playing Stardew Valley, I will gladly answer a question. So, yeah, don't be shy. All right, we got the pickled eggplant that we needed. Now we can, what do we need that? That wasn't for the raccoon. Oh, I needed that for my fish pond. My fishes are hungry. Nice. We're almost out of eggs. We've almost defeated the egg. So, like, we're probably going to have way more mayo machines than we need by the end of this. Which is fine. My fish want a diamond. Yours are a cheap date. Hey! What do you mean? Don't judge my fishies for being simple. Mine want a blue dwarf scroll. That's just awkward. That's just awkward right there. What do you say to that? Sick. So can't I take a couple of these out? Like at some point when the population maxes out, can't I take them out? And then like start over again so that I could collect them, because I could actually use these, because I could use them in Lucky Lunches eventually. Oh, you can just straight fish them out. Okay, sick. Yeah, because like I could eventually use those for Lucky Lunches. And like that, I wouldn't mind that at all. Oh, Lucky Lunches are the yellow ones? Oh, rip. Really? Frick. I guess I need to put those in there. 131 cheese, oh boy. Now that's a collection. I'm getting there. You could say I'm a cheese connoisseur. Frick, should we switch that pond out then? Maybe. We'll do it later. I'm going to keep it going for now. Need them at 9 out of 10 for max production, so you can just fish it down to 9 constantly as they replenish. For now, I'm going to keep it, but I didn't realize I had the wrong fish in there. Rip. We have sturgeon going in the other, which is nice. All right, let's go to town and see if we can get a job. And then a blackberry? Nah, screw you, Demetrius. We'll see if we can get a job, and then we're gonna go back to Ginger Island. Don't press empty pond button, it'll instantly reset the pond and you get nothing. I appreciate you saying that, because I was about to do that. Gonna do lava eels. I'm doing sturgeon for now. I guess I should do lava eels, to be fair. I probably should, just to get the soup or the eel food or whatever it is. Demetrius doesn't get any love. I'm still pissed at Demetrius. Yo, you want some bread, girl? What? You don't like a baguette, Leia? You would think I knew Leia. You would think I knew Leia enough that she doesn't like a baguette. To be fair, Leia likes a lot of natural stuff, and I usually just give her a bunch of natural stuff. But since the bread came out of the garbage, I thought to myself, well, that's pretty natural. Like, to be fair, like, I guess I just wasn't thinking straight, because I was like, it came out of the garbage can. It's natural. I guess she'll like this. I wasn't really thinking straight, to be fair. I just like, I had a brain lapse moment. All right. I know Leia pretty well. I just had a little brain lapse. Okay. All right. Let's switch our bobber to random. And now we can get random bobbers, which is sick. I'll buy a cork bobber. Sure. Hey, babe, I dug this out of the trash and thought of you. Hey, some women out there would like that. Salad girl? Yeah, I just give her like random dandelions and stuff. She's hip. You need caviar for the 100%? Yeah, we have sturgeons going right now. So don't we have to ship one of like every item in the game for the 100%? Isn't there like some kind of weird, I think there's like some kind of, I think we have to do that, right? 20 for this? I honestly am not going to unlock this for a while because it just messes with everybody's pathing. Like, screw unlocking the beach and having all the NPCs just mess up their schedules. I know that sounds terrible, but like, it sucks. Now, I think you can just like turn it off or something like that. Nice, a pro. You can just like make it to where they can't visit it. There's like a button you can press to like just make it not function or something like that. Maybe we just do that. You could just disable it. Yeah. The waste of walnuts. Yeah, we'll do that last. Exactly. We'll do it eventually, but that'll be very dead last. Right, I agree. One gal's trash is another gal's treasure. I believe this is, boom, nailed it. Sick. All right, we got both of those secret notes. Let's go drop this stuff off in the chest, and then let's head up to the mountain. I would like to grab stuff before I go home this time, so maybe I'll spend the 5 golden walnuts on the quick exit. There's just so many better things to purchase, like the shop. I really want to get this bridge. I think I can already afford the bridge right now. Yes, perfect. All right, so now we have that. Can we do this yet, or were we waiting for that? I think now we can do this tomorrow, maybe. I think that's how that works. Ancient fruit farm incoming. All right, let's roll. Man, these guys take so many hits. Without upgrades, these guys take so many hits. I disagree. It opens up the rest beach that has some stuff there, including 10 more walnuts. Oh, does upgrading that upgrade the mermaid thing and the pirates lagoon? Nice, another dragon's tooth. Yo! Yo, what's up, Bookie? Yeah, we'll take that, dude. We take those. Thank you for the heads up, Monsieur. I didn't see that. Let's go grab those. We're here for these cinder shards. The shoes, the cinder clown shoes are the best shoes in the game in 1.5. I wouldn't be surprised if they're still the best shoes in the game. So we definitely want that. Oh yeah, we need to collect 35 stone for Robin. Such a random quest. Yo, Unlurk, welcome back, Tater. What's up, Sid? Keeping you up. Keep it up and you have a whole dragon's mouth, yeah. Screw you guys, screw you guys. Volcano's fantastic for stone farming. Yeah, I gotta bring some bombs up here. That would make things a lot smoother. Yo, you showed yourself, little froggy. What should I get first? Are you talking about tools, Silverwolf? I think you have 3 options at the beginning of the game. You either want to update Froggy. You either want to update. Ooh, mushroom floor. All right, so here's your options, I think. You either want to upgrade your watering can, especially if you have a rainy day, because you can upgrade it and still water your crops. You want to upgrade your hoe, maybe, because the hoe is like pretty helpful when it comes to setting up your farm in summer or in fall. Or I personally think you should upgrade your axe. I think the axe is super important into getting your horse. And I think the horse is one of the most important things to get in the game. So that's my opinion. I think some people out there would say do your pickaxe, but I don't think you need your pickaxe right away. I don't think so. Yeah, I think the axe is honestly the best option. Yeah, hardwood from the cinder sap forest. right? It gives you, it lets you clear more of your farm up. Now, getting your pickaxe to iron also helps clear your farm up a bit, to be fair, now that I say it out loud. But yeah, that's my take on it. Now, I gotta make it clear, like, there's a lot of different ways to play this game. So there's not really one right answer. I'm just sharing my play style and what I prioritize, which is what you were asking, right? But there's not one wrong way to play the game. I have yet to upgrade my hoe. Sometimes it's good to settle with what you have. I mean, true. Oh, come on. There's a switch here? Frick. There's a button here? They're playing me with the button floor? There it is. Let's roll. I'm sure. There's better things you could spend 5 golden walnuts on, but I wouldn't mind being able to actually walk home today. I would not mind being able to walk home in game today. So let's get out of here. Because I want to grab, I have a bunch of loot that I want to take home with me. But don't settle for what than less than what you deserve. I mean, very true. Wiser words have not been said in the chat. No, I didn't find the burb. I found the red burb. Found the red burb during the rain last time. I didn't find the burb this time. To be fair, I always forget where the burbs are. I just usually end up bringing the stones with me from home and just putting them down, right? Which you can do that, right? Yeah, I tend to just bring the stones home. Might be in the jungle. Let's go see. Let's go see real quick. You can guess easily enough if you have 2 of the 4. Boom. Nice. Good call. Very nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're not going to be able to take all of this stuff home today, but so we have to pick and choose. What do we take with us? All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, that's right, Strawberry. That's right, Strawberry. Ba-da-doo-boo-boo-boo. Dude, Willie just standing here at 12:30 like a serial killer. Dude, Willie, go to bed or something. Why are you still manning your shop? The song always got me jiggling. Leave Willie alone? Okay, I'll leave him alone. Let's go drop the fishing bobbers off in the fishing chest. Didn't I grab 2 of them? Yeah, here we go. All right, everything else can come with us. I don't know what to do with these mushroom caps. Like, they're really good food. They're clogging up my inventory, but they're such good food. We could probably just sell the salmon berries and start eating the goat cheese. We're at that point to where we have plenty. That's probably what we should do. We got stuff to take to Gunther here. Tomorrow is Elliot's birthday and we'll drop a rabbit's foot on his face. Oh, well, we don't have a rabbit's foot. I guess Elliot might like a duck feather. He seems like a duck feather lover. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna say it. He loves duck feathers. I knew it. See what I'm saying? He's a duck feather guy, uses them for quills. There was something about it. Something about him. I just knew he was a duck feather lover. He loves pomegranates too. Of course he loves pomegranates. Just look at him. Just look. Yeah, of course. I couldn't think of a better food for him to eat. Of course he loves pomegranates. Duh. Of course. He probably takes shots of wheatgrass too. Not that that's a bad idea, but probably. He's a hipster. Oh my gosh. I never thought about the quill thing. I appreciate that headcanon. Yeah, me too. I never thought of that either. All right. We'll let this music rotate. I'm going to stand up and stretch again. I'm gonna go put my phone on the charger real quick. A rainbow sherbet high chew. Why the hell is the word sherbet spelled that way? What do you mean? Oh, I left the game on. Oops. That's it. Restart. We wasted 2 hours in game. Restart. Had a lay-in. All right. I want to show y'all something real quick. Look at this. This was sent to me from our friend Targary. So you guys know about the day in May called Stamp Day? And you go around the museum and you collect stamps. This is a very Japanese thing. And apparently it's a very Japanese thing, but they've been doing it in America as well. I don't know if this is normal in America. Well, there was a real stamp day. You dirty min-maxer. There was a real life stamp day that happened in Seattle. And they did an Animal Crossing themed stamp day, and I got some merchandise from it. Take a look at this. Look at this cute pin I got, dude. I got some sick merch from a state that I don't even live in. And also, I got this postcard. Look at this freaking postcard. You can tell that they just went to the Wikipedia and copy pasted their pictures. But who cares? It's Octopus Week. Look at this. It's a postcard from Seattle. It says Seattle Aquarium on the back. Sorry for shaky hand. We have a giant Pacific octopus in our core at the Seattle Aquarium. The giant Pacific octopus is nocturnal. It sleeps during the day and is most active at night, just like Blathers. And it's an actual postcard for promotional use only, not for resale. It has a little Animal Crossing symbol on the corner next to Seattle's museum. I got this sent to me from a viewer because they knew I loved Animal Crossing, and they had a chance to collect some exclusive merch. This is really cool, right? It's like exclusive merchandise. It's like exclusive merch for like a thing that I'll never have a chance to ever participate in, right? Like, actually, like really, really, really cool that I got sent this cute little pin. Like I'm actually like super proud of it. And they wrote a note here. I'm gonna read this note here. They said, "Thank you for your cozy Animal Crossing streams. I know you love your octopi, so when I happened to be at Octopus Week at the Seattle Aquarium, I thought I'd send you a small token of appreciation from the Seattle Aquarium Animal Crossing collaboration. The button was from the February stamp rally. Apparently each month there is a different one. Given your dedication to the game, no one is more deserving. Thanks again for the cozy streams and positivity. You make my mornings better. Best, Targaryen." How beautiful. How cool. How actually freaking rad, dude. I'm actually so proud to own this. Like, my inner hipster is so pleased. My inner hipster is so pleased that I own like what I would consider like exclusive merch. That's pretty sick. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I just wanted to share that with y'all while I resettled in here. I went upstairs and I got myself a quick snack. Clear and sunny day tomorrow. Okay. Flare. Yeah, it is Flare, right? I don't know why I hate the merch over in the West, because they literally just copy and paste in-game artwork. Yeah, I know. It's like a little frustrating. You would hope that they would be wanting to do more, right? But like, it's obviously copy and pasted. It's kind of funny in a sense, because we play the game so much we can just tell. Oh, we have our first quest with our sturgeon. Oh, and he wants a diamond. Well, guess what? I got one of those for you, homie. Don't even worry about it. Don't even think about it. I got you, dude. Don't even think. Don't even worry. Oop. Eat up, little fishies. As a graphic designer, that makes me sad. Eat up, little fishies. A couple days before the world shut down, I went to GameStop and did a little peepo shy to ask an employee if I could get one of their exclusive pins that said, "Ask me about Animal Crossing." Dude, that's so sick. You have a pin that says, "Ask me about Animal Crossing"? Dude, shut up. I'm actually so pissed off. Shut up. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk anymore. Got him. I don't want to talk anymore. Leave me alone. I want one for Stardew. Yeah, that's sick. That's a good idea. I might want to restart the game. We'll see if it keeps up. Every once in a while, this game gets weird when I stream it, even on the new PC. Usually the FPS clears up, but sometimes the FPS just gets a little shaky. Oh, it looks like we already have a harvest. Okay. I guess bok choy is only 4 days, right? Or ask me about Hylian Descent. Okay, I'm kind of a fan of that. That actually sounds dope. I actually kind of like that. With the Twitch logo. We need a hoodie with "Ask Me About Hylian Descent" on it. You guys are too much. With the QR code with the link to the stream. That's actually such a sick idea. Shut up, dude. Take my money. Ask me about my week, and then Glizzy. Dude, the Glizzy, the house of the Gliz! Exclamation point Glizzy. The house of the Gliz. It has been written. It has been written. The house of the Gliz. Whoa. Wait, we have a lot of stuff to get in here. What the heck? Dude, my cat keeps giving me sea jelly, which is actually such a dope pickup. Columbus Clippers, Diamond Dog Night season is upon us here in Ohio. That's sick. All right. 1, 2, 3. We'll take strawberries, eggs, milk. Get out of the way, Tangy. I'm busy. It's like when you're playing Animal Crossing and the villager sits in front of you when you're trying to decorate and terraform. That's how I feel right now. Tangy just sitting in front of the door. I'm trying to terraform, Tangy. Chill. Bacon wrapped glizzies. So when I worked at a place that had this thing called a bacon bar, and it was chocolate. It was bacon wrapped up in like with a layer of chocolate, and then it would get put into the freezer to cool, and then they would put another layer of bacon, and then they would put another layer of chocolate, like fudge, like drizzled over it, covering the whole thing, and they would repeat this process 3 times, I believe. And the final layer was like a layer of chocolate over the whole thing, making it like a rectangle, like a bar. And we would cut them in half and serve them as one of the desserts that we served at this restaurant. The bacon bar, dude. Yeah, we finally did it. We finally ran out of eggs versus mayo machines. We are finally on a daily egg regiment. Dude, it took so long to get here. We finally ran out of our back stock of eggs. Holy, we had so many eggs back stocked. We finally ran out of back stock of eggs. Dude, bananas gorilla status. I refuse to believe that chocolate and bacon should be together. I'm telling you, dude, this guy would change your mind. The guy, the head pastry chef was a genius. He was a dude that spent his life listening to fish and baking sweet baked goods. And I tell you, somebody like that will not steer you wrong. Like this, like if you know, you know. Like he won't steer you wrong, man. He was something else. How do you scroll your toolbar? You use your mouse. Use your mouse scrolly wheel to scroll through your bar, right? Yeah, use your mouse to scroll through them, and then press Q, or no, is it not Q and E? How do you switch between bars? Hold on. Tab. Tab switches between bars, and scrolly wheel scrolls between the items on the bar. And if you're playing with the controller, it's the bumpers. For me, it's the L1 and R1 cycle between the bars, and the triggers cycle between the things. Are you a sous chef? I was a sous chef once, like temporarily, but I never reached official chefhood or anything like that, except for in my own kitchen, where you are always the head chef because it's your kitchen. But I was a sous chef once for about a month. It was kind of a transitional period for the place, and it was kind of a transitional period, and they let me run the mornings, so I ran the morning menu 6 days a week for about a month, and got a really good taste at what it felt like to straight run a kitchen and like run a menu. Oh my gosh, the 6th Bobo! Dried wild plums and apple jelly. Dried wild plums and apple jelly. Hopefully I have 5 wild plums. It is fall though, so I could get them no matter what. It is fall. We do have an apricot tree. We'll buy that. Yo, Sydney, hey. Yo, defend the chat. Get your HDes hero swords in the chat. Well, I mean, I only say defend because you're swinging a sword at us, okay? I'm just saying, I think you're a pretty friendly bunch, but hey, you're swinging a sword at us. My instinct is to swing one back. I'm just saying. All right. What's up, Raiders? Pika Pikachu. Pika Pikachu. Pika Pikachu. Gacha. Pika Pikachu. Pika Pikachu. Sorry. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Dude, Stardew's going great. How was your Stardew today? Welcome in, Dark Pink Rose, Chloe Girl, Mystical Marie, Soul Floofy. Yo, what's up, Flip Toast? Well, thanks for welcoming the fam in. What's up, Miss Janine, by the way? You always tell your dog he's the sous chef. That's cute. What's up, Floor 912? We got Weolo. Like Starlight, it's Murph. Murph makes me think of a show. What is that from? Anyways, welcome in here, everybody. What's up, Micah TV as well? What's up, Raiders? What a beautiful raid. First off, thank you so much for the raid. What the frick? Dude, Raiders, if you're joining the raid and you want to hang out for a little bit, why don't you jump in the chat and let me know what your favorite part of Sydney's show was. I'm sure Sydney took care of you. Let me know, what was your favorite part of the show today? I'd love to hear from you, Raiders. Welcome in. Yo, what's up, Maze Room? And welcome in here today, Eliath Small. Eliath Smalliv. Close enough, close enough. Thank you for defending the chat, everybody. Yo, okay, Kiwi, getting the cat jam on. Sydney's man hands. Yo, welcome in, everybody. HDes Maypals in the chat. My dog would love to be the sous chef whenever cheese is involved. Please call me Chloe. Welcome in, Chloe. You guys can call me Hylian. You can call me Joshua. Just don't call me late for dinner. Oh! Okay, all right. Anyways, I haven't done that gag in a while. I couldn't resist, all right? You know, I couldn't. It had to happen. It had to happen. It had to happen. Listen, it had to happen. It had to happen. Fair. I'll be here all week. Yo, I'm Hylian. You guys call me Hylian. Call me Joshua. I do farming sims and simulation games kind of is my main thing on Twitch. What a baby's gotta do. Where's my horse at? I'm always losing my horse. Where did it go? What the heck, man? My horse is gone. Why is there a chest hidden behind this tree? What is happening? My horse is gone. Whatever. We're just gonna go without the horse. Horse is gone today. This happens to the best of us. Horse is gone. I lose my horse so much, yeah. What did you plant inside your greenhouse? I'm doing strawberries. Strawberries for the greenhouse, but I'm slowly transforming it into a ancient fruit greenhouse. That's kind of what I'm working on right now. Still looking for my horse. I'm just gonna have to give up. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, okay, we're looking to see if we have 5 wild plums. And then what else did we need for Bobo? 5 wild plums and apple jelly? I don't actually think I have 5 wild plums. Where could I get wild plums at? Like, I think I get them around fall foraging, right? Let's go check our refrigerator. The horse amongst 1,000 goats. Wait, is it in there? I don't know. I don't know if it is. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, if you like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Story of Seasons, Harvest Moon, right? Those styles of games. That's what I focus on here on Twitch. I do a talk show on Mondays and Fridays. I do a little gaming news. I try to spice things up to the best of my ability. But we definitely focus on games, and we love our simulation games. Welcome in. Thank you for hanging out with Sydney today. Thanks for supporting Sydney. Could we get a slash shout out for Sydney? I don't know if we did, which is okay. I like to ask for theirs. We found the horse. I like to ask for those so I can talk about it. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Sydney, hit that follow button. I absolutely love Sydney. I lurk on there, over there pretty often. I'd say I'm a pretty dirty lurker when it comes to Sydney's show, but that's kind of my thing all over Twitch. I just kind of lurk in the shadows. Mostly because I'm doing other stuff. Let's be real, you know, classic Twitch stuff. All right, we have to look for wild plums, and I don't know if different qualities can enter the dehydrator. Right, so like we have to find 5 wild plums. We have to find 5 wild plums. Yeah, give him a follow. Sydney's doing all sorts of stuff that we do here, chat. All sorts of adjacent content, from Animal Crossing to Stardew and a lot of stuff in between. Yeah, give him some love. No different qualities. I tried. Rip. All right, Bobo. I'm gonna try to feed you, you little raccoon. I'm gonna try. I do have the Iridium perk, right? So any one that I find from here on out should be good. Right. Correct. The problem is I had 2 before. Oh, do we not get Cinder Sap Forest music? But I wub it. Whatever. Really like your vibe. I've been playing Stardew while watching you and completely forgot to follow. Yo, what's up, Mama Mika? No worries, dude. Following is appreciated. It's never expected. Thank you so much. Yeah, hope you all had a good time over there, Raiders. I'd love to hear the story of the man hands, but we can save that for another time if y'all want, you know. Thanks for popping in today, Mama Mika. And it's good to see you in the chat today. Man, I'm glad you've been enjoying the show. It's been great watching today. Happy WrestleMania 2 night. Yeah, dude. When does WrestleMania start? It's got to start sometime soon, right? 8 p.m. maybe? All right, looks like we're not going back to Ginger Island today, which is fine. Let's just go foraging for wild plums. Yeah, let's just go looking for wild plummies. Just a beautifully photoshopped image of me running a supermarket checkout. Okay, all right. Okay. Speaking of, have you checked out Supermarket Simulator? Is that a thing that you've played? I imagine you might have. I feel like that's something you would have checked out. The chat wants me to check it out here, but I have yet to do so. I probably will soon. I can't stop playing. Dude, that game is so addicting to watch. I can only imagine playing it. It is such an addicting game to watch, dude. You're just always waiting for the next day. It's one of those games that it's hard to pull away from. I can only imagine playing it. It's so addicting already. I'm actually playing super late. Right, you're playing it for the first time, Jackie? Yeah, I think I'm gonna love that game. Again, I've watched a bunch of it, so I kind of already know what I'd be getting into. Started 30 minutes ago. We need one more piece of stone for Robin. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Meow? Right, meow? Grab this. been addicted to Aquarius. I've heard good things. I saw Artifice Nations playing that. Looked like a cool game. Yo, enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the wrestle and lurk, my dude. Dude, what a nice thing. Thank you so much for the raid. Seriously, I hope you have a good night, Cindy. I'm sure you might have to need stretch, step away, stretch. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Vibing with some Stardew. We just can't stop playing this game right now. I'm actually just massively addicted to this. And I didn't get to scratch the itch as much as I would want to yesterday. And I just haven't been able to stop today. The time is just ticking away. I was going to do a game switch and it didn't even happen. It didn't even happen. I think we'll play some New Leaf tomorrow. If the New Leaf servers are up until 4 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow, that's what I heard in the chat today. I think we'll slide a little bit of New Leaf in tomorrow afternoon after the morning show. So we can kind of do a final goodbye. I think my body hates me because I can't stop playing. Sarah, dude, you're stuck with me. I'll be lurking and listening, grabbing foods. Thanks for the warm welcome. Of course, dude. Thanks for thinking of me in the sea of Twitch. That actually means the world to me. 45 copper ores. Clint, why don't you get off your ass and get it yourself? Come on, Clint. What the frick? What are you doing all day over there? You don't even work on Fridays anymore. Same, I have 150 hours since the update. Oh my God, Queen. Oh my God. I thought my 60, 70 hours was a lot. Jeez. Sheesh Louise. Ooh, Wild Plum. Hey. All right, looks like we're waiting until our first Iridium Wild Plum. Looks like this is going to be a long one. Looks like Bobo the raccoon is going to be waiting because we have to wait until Sunday for the forgeables to reset. Ooh, our second wild plum. Ayo. So hopefully we can get this done by the end of fall. I'm very certain we will. I thought there was a perk that made it to where you got 2 of every forageable. What happened to that? I thought that was a thing. I thought you could get 2 of every forageable or something like that. Why am I not getting 2? It's a chance. Oh, what do you mean it's a chance? Dang it, rip. New Leaf not going to be played anymore. So what's going on is it's the internet. New Leaf's internet is shutting down. The 3DS, I should make it clear, not just New Leaf, the 3DS's internet is shutting down, and the same thing with the Wii U. So after tomorrow, you're not going to ever be able to play any more online games, either the Wii U or the 3DS. You could still play locally, you could still play the game all you want, and you might still see some of it not only on this channel, but plenty of other Twitch channels. But you're not going to be able to play online anymore. Yeah, Wizard for sure. Yeah, New Horizons is fine. Yeah, 100. It is kind of sad. It's the end of an era, dude. Yeah, it's an end of the year. It's the end of the end of an era. It is kind of sad, yeah. Did you have the Wii U? I do have a Wii U myself. The Wii U is pretty much a Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD box. Let's be real. It's pretty much just a box for those 2 games. But yeah, I do have one for stream. Yo, oh, no worries, Food Manchu. Good to have you here, my dude. Good to have you here, my dude. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I can only play during my toddler's nap time. Aw. Priorities, I guess. Jimmy, why of all the emotes, dude, that's the one? That's the one you're gonna share? Come on, dude. There's other good ones out there. Dinner actually turned out amazing. You think you'll make it again one day? Dude, that's always such a good feeling when you cook up a dinner that hits. That's always such a good feeling, dude. Congrats. Yeah, Mario Maker 1's gonna be gone. What's up, Maldito? You were a Mario Maker 1 watcher? That's actually super sick to hear. I didn't know that about you. Let's go drop some stuff off in the city, and we'll upgrade our hoe to gold, and we'll take some of this stuff over to Clint, and we'll crack open some geodes. Right? Is that everything I need here? Right? Because we have the Prizzy, the wine. We're waiting on the caviar. The void salmon. The void salmon, and then the caviar is on the way. Okay, let's go. Yeah, play Mario Maker 2. Yeah, that's cool. One fresh lobster for the marvelous bisque I'm creating. Okay, it looks like we have a harvesting day here on the farm, so we're gonna have to take care of that before we do anything else. Dang, they're eating through this grass, man. They're eating through it. I'm gonna buy some grass starters and plant a bunch of regular grass right in front of their doors. And they can eat that stuff and let the other stuff regrow. I did follow the Team 0% stuff. Yeah, we even covered it on our gaming news 2 weeks ago. Heck yeah, dude. Congratulations to that whole team. Yeah, they pulled it off. We go to pick up our new vehicle. Oh, nice. Got a new car for the household. Honestly, that's always super exciting. Did you put a prism in the bin? No, we're good. Sell this. We'll just sell this for now. Are we good here otherwise? Yeah, we're good. Let's drop off these eggs. We have a lot of coffee. A lot of coffee. Take this out of here, this, and this out of here. We got to figure this all out eventually. Go take this stuff at home. We're going to have to take care of our cows and goats, and then we have to harvest some crops. We have some crops to harvest here. Drop that stuff off. Let me grab that 5 gold again, because I accidentally put it away just now. And then we need that Prizzy. All right, sick. Let's roll. Going from a 2010 Hyundai Sonata Standard Edition that's on its last leg to a 2016 Lincoln MKC Luxury Sport Utility. I don't know cars, but holy heck. Just that year difference is totally enough. All right, let's stop in town. Let's go to the store. Let's go finish off this stuff with Clint. We'll come back and take care of our animals and stuff after. I'm going to go buy some more bok choy to plant, I think. Terminated. All right, boom. Prizzy, wine, void salmon, dino mayo. As soon as we get our caviar, we got a movie theater coming. Let's go. Movie theater hype. How'd you get your dinos? So dinosaur eggs are kind of random, and you can get them a couple different ways, from fishing, from actually killing dinosaurs in the mines, from a dig spot where you get artifacts. Those are all locations that you can find dinosaurs. They can be pretty hard to get. There's players who got all years into the playthroughs and never got a dinosaur egg. Oh, nice, Stazza. That's actually beautiful. Is there a way to tell how many steps you've taken in Stardew Valley? Yeah, there is a way to tell, but otherwise you just kind of have to guess if you haven't got to that location yet. I'm assuming you haven't gotten to the casino yet, so yeah, you might just have to guess. I guessed right the first time. I was shocked. It was just like the answer that made the most sense. Yeah, what's up, X Crossing? Yeah. Cheeto Dust, if you need any other help, let us know. But like, yeah, the dinosaurs can be a little bit ridiculous. Get out of here, fruit fly. They're pretty rare. You tired? No, because I'm actually doing it right. Like, I got a good amount of sleep. I ate some food about 6 hours in, and then I just ate some more food about 30 minutes ago. You know, so you know, tired in the sense of like, you know, talking for 10 hours is kind of tiring, right? But generally my stream stamina is pretty good as long as I'm being healthy about it. You know, like that's like really what matters. Getting up, stretching regularly, that helps out a ton. Yeah, right, exactly. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Like I said, anytime I hit that 8-hour mark, you start to feel a little bit of exhaustion, especially because I'm talking so much and I'm handling so many different conversations. Like, we have such a big community. I would be lying to you if I didn't tell you that 8 hours of having conversations with hundreds of people wasn't tiring. Like, yeah, for sure. Like, as you can imagine, right? But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. The community makes it easy because we don't really deal with much like trolls and stuff. So like rarely do I get taken out of my element or anything. The community here makes it easy because we're all pretty chill. Like, we have a pretty chill group of people that come and hang out here. So I'm not usually dealing with like tons of repeated questions. You know, I'm not really dealing with a ton of jerks trying to tell me off all day. It's usually like pretty chill here. So it really does make a massive difference. I couldn't imagine streaming 8 hours and having people scream obscenities at me all day. And the sad truth is you see a lot of that on Twitch, and it's just like, I don't know if I can do that. Like, I don't know if I can handle that all day. At a certain point, I would be worn down. I would be worn down like to the bone, dude. Might as well work in a kitchen. Yep, and I did that for long enough, Gers. That's right, dude. I was in the service. I didn't deal with hundreds of people. Listen for obvious reasons. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. All right, drop this off. You only got called a female once. Yeah. Our troll of the day, which we don't get many trolls. Our troll of the day was, yo, dog, I can't believe you're actually playing this game. Isn't this game for women? The troll of the day, dude. Isn't this game for women? Oh my lord. Yeah, females. Yeah, heathen. Yeah, he came in. How are you even playing this, bro? Like, he was like offended that I was like, the funny part about it was like their dialogue was actually kind of funny. They were like, whoa, bro. It's unbelievable. Like, you're actually playing this? Like, they were like offended. They're like, what are you doing? How dare you, dude? Don't you know this game is for females? Like, they were like truly like offended by my life decision. Like, come on, bro. Like, it was kind of funny. It made me laugh. It made me laugh. Exactly, X Crossing. Yo, dude, what's up? What's up, Imagine Owls? Bro, what's up? We going to play manly games like Doom Eternal or what? Expected better from you, bro. Shut up, Imagine Owl. Expected better from you, bro. Come on, man. Where's the Doom at, dude? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Funny stuff, man. What do you mean, dude? The Doom guys is best friends with Isabel. What happens when I tell all of the Doom fans that? What happens when I tell the Doom fans that their favorite character is best friends with Isabel? What happens then? Pokemon for babies. Quake? Oh my gosh, don't get me started on some Quake, dude. That's some OG stuff. I used to get down on some Quake, man. What was it, Quake 4? What did I used to play? Quake Arena. Was that it? Quake Arena? I used to play that at the computer shop. We had randomly in my city, and this was random because like this was not normal. But randomly in my city, a computer lab showed up for people to use. And this was very strange for our community. Like very strange. Like nobody was ready for that back in like 2004. An internet cafe showed up in my city. Thank you. In like 2004, dude. Like World of Warcraft just came out. Nobody in our city was like ready for a computer lab. Like what? I had a very Midwestern city I grew up in. Like that was not normal, right? It's barely even normal in America nowadays. It's just not an American thing. So we used to go up there like every freaking day and play hours. I would work around the shop to get hours. I would like scrub windows and sweep and stuff because I was the broke kid. So I would show up and do work to get hours so I could play with everybody. And we played Counter-Strike 1.6, City of Heroes, original World of Warcraft, Quake Arena. What else did we jam out on? Halo 2, Splinter Cell. Back in the original Xbox days, we'd sit there and play Halo with each other. Dude, we got down. And we used to do a thing called a red eye. Every once in a while, the owner would be like, who's down for a red eye? And we would be like, yo! It'd be like a Friday night. And he would lock the doors and we would all hang out and play all night long. All night long. We're like 15 years old. We call our parents like, we're doing a red eye at the shop. And we would sit up all night playing games till the crack of dawn, dude. It was so sick, dude. And again, because this was a computer lab. So like we always did like LAN parties and stuff growing up. Like, believe me, we did a lot of that on the weekends. We did tons of LAN parties. But to be able to stay up all night at an internet cafe, it just hit different, you know? We would all pitch in and order pizza. It was just such a different vibe. It would be like all of us and like the two owners. And we got really close with the owners. I knew them my whole life. And like, we would all just hang out and play Counter-Strike together and stuff. Like, it was so sick, man. On the official release of World of Warcraft, we did that. Yeah, that was cool. It just hit so different at an internet cafe, and I really don't even know why. It just did, right? All right, off to Ginger Island we go. I think we're good otherwise. I think we took care of all the animals. We took care of the farms. Wait, no. We did not do all the animals. Who are we missing? Are we missing the barns? We are, okay. You always get close with owners like that? Yeah. We got pretty close to this dude. It was this dude's dream to open up the internet cafe, and it didn't work out for him. In the end, it sadly didn't work out, but we were definitely there to support him during the bulk of it. the cool part was, as a little bit of a side story for y'all, the cool part was that when the internet cafe shut down, the dude still had a ton of the computers. He had like 15, 20 computers that he had to just end up selling off. They were really good Alienware computers. And they were all sitting, like he randomly purchased an office, just like a random office to kind of store everything. Because he was thinking about opening up another shop, and he like did eBay and stuff, and like his free time he did a bunch of eBay stuff. So my buddy was like really good friends with the owner. Like my best friend was like basically their second son over these years, right? And he had a key to the office. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. The amount of school I skipped, we would show up to the office at like 8 in the morning, like we were going to school. They would open up the doors, and it was just me and my best friend, and we would sit on those super powered computers and play World of Warcraft all day, dude. I skipped so much school at this place, man. It was bad, dude. We were living in this little office every day, dude. I didn't go to school for like 2 weeks straight. I was just like, psh, whatever, man. Yeah, yeah, the gamer dream, dude. Yeah, I know. It was the literal gamer dream, man. Yeah, dude. Yo, what's up, Raiders? What up, Frigid Phoenix, dude? Yo, how was Supermarket Simulator, dude? We're over here telling stories. We're doing the old man thing.
Back in my day, there was an internet cafe that we used to hang out at, and I tell you what, I would one dig those motherfuckers so hard in Counter-Strike 1.6, I'd make their damn heads spin. They weren't ready for the one dig.
Oh my gosh, yo, what's up, Raiders? Not the one dig talk? Yeah, you know, dude. We were on it like a bonnet, baby. Dude, it was some good times, man. Those were the days, dude. The actual gamer dream, 100%. And that's the reason why I'm illiterate. Hey everybody, welcome to my show. What's up, Raiders? Yo, good to see ya. I hope you had a good time over there. Stay in school, kids, and welcome to the show, baby. Stay in school, kids. How we doing today, fam? Yo, what's up? What's up? Welcome in, Raiders. Having a good time here playing some Stardew Valley. Getting a little goofy, as we always do. Hylium the Scent. What the heck? Get out of here. I don't like that. The pause. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. Isn't it past your bedtime? Time for your medicine, Grandpa. So didn't skip to play video games? I was doing other things. I mean, hey. Yeah, I know. I was skipping and staying out of trouble for the most part. For the most part. We'll save some of those stories for another day. We don't want to scare the Raiders off. We don't want them to know just how a degenerate I really am. We gotta save some face here. Making a homemade poke bowl. All right, let's go to Ginger Island. A little bit late in the day, but that's fine. Did you wear an onion on your belt? What? Wow, no way. They know how degenerate I am. You're safe. Dude, what's up, dude? How you doing, Frigid? Good to see you, my dude. We forgot Elliot's birthday. We're really sucking at this birthday thing. We'll save those stories for Hylian after hours. Exactly, Jessica. We're really sucking at this birthday thing. Next birthday's Jody on the 11th. All right. We're on the same day, are we? Hylian after Descent. Grandpa Simpson. Oh, it's a Grandpa Simpsons reference. Okay, that was a whoosh on my part. As much as I know the Simpsons, that was a whoosh. I appreciate the clarification. I would have thought about it forever. Oh, Willie's not open on Saturday. Oh, he is. Oh. Okay. How did your mother avoid getting fined or going to court for all the school you skipped? So in my state, you don't hit the point of being fined and stuff until you miss a certain amount of school. And I never skipped that much school. That's all. Pretty straightforward. I skipped enough to get expelled once. So I was pushing that line. I had to go sit down and in a meeting with my mother, and they were like, so this was in December. They were like, so it's December and school's been going for 2 quarters now. And out of 3 months or whatever, 4 months, they're like, your son's been here for a total of like 50 days out of the possible 100 are something blasphemous. Like something really bad. I'll never forget this meeting because it was like, whoa, like when somebody like reads it out to you, you're like, damn, like, did I really skip that much? They're like, yeah, you basically have skipped more days than days you've showed up. Do you even want to be here? And I was just like, do you really want me to answer that? Like, what do you want me to say? What? No, of course not. Yeah, what do you mean? Like, duh, why would I want to be here? So I tried to fight for them to keep me in school, but they expelled me. And then I had to make up for it next year. So I ended up like having a like while everyone else was enjoying a bunch of periods off while they were sophomores, right? Like everyone was sophomores, and like that's when you start getting a bunch of extra time off from my school, and you get a bunch of free periods and you get to go home on lunch. I was sitting and grinding, trying to make sure that I freaking graduated on time. So I paid for it in the end. I ended up having to go to summer school, ended up having to grind, ended up getting homeschooled for the last portion of my degree and everything. We eventually offered like a computer program service, and I ended up finishing my degree on that. It was like an extension of our school, but instead of having to go in physically, you could do most of your schooling online. You just had to go in for like 2 periods a day. It was actually a super sick program, and I'm sure I'm not the only person that it helped. So. Yo, what's up, NLB? What's up, NLB? Yeah, I don't know what it took for my mom to get fined, but we never hit that point. Me, when I called off a bunch at my last job, I got ISS once for my shorts being too short, which was BS. What the heck? I missed 7 days because I was super sick as a kid and my mom had to go to court. Wait, really? Just 7 days? What's up, Sidey? Yeah, that's nuts, man. Screw that, dude. They kick you out of school for skipping. Good logic. Yeah, honestly, I had a lot of problems with our school system because of stuff like that. Nice, nice. The golden walnuts are coming, baby. But I digress. Good times. Old times. I don't have any regrets, but if I would have just had a better idea of why I was in school, I probably wouldn't have skipped so much. But I was like the kind of kid that was too smart for his own good. And I'm not like trying to gas myself up. But like I was just too smart for my own good. So like to give you an example, like I remember one time I skipped a bunch of school and I showed up and there was a test and it was a science test, and the teacher tried to dog me in front of the class. They were like, "Oh, so you haven't even been here. Do you even want the test, or should we just fail you right now?" And I took it as a challenge. I was like, "Give me the test." I showed up the next day. I got a 98%. The dude put the test down on my desk and walked away. Didn't say a word to me. I stood up in front of everybody. "Hey, everybody, I got a 98% on my test. I guess I didn't have to be here after all." And I walked out and didn't come back. And I just straight walked out of the class. I was like, "Bye. I'll see you next week." I was like, "See ya." Yeah, because like, don't play me like that. Like, I wasn't the kind of kid that needed to be lied to. I needed someone to sit me down and tell me the truth. Like, tell me why school is important. Like, help me understand. But instead, they would just be like, do it because I said. And I would be like, no. Like, I'm not learning anything. I'm not being challenged at all. Like, that was my problem as a kid. I wasn't challenged at all. Like, I wasn't learning. Like, I was just kind of hanging out. And, like, it was boring to me. And I think that happens all the times with kids. Dude, when you're in a school that has 40 kids per classroom, can we really expect all the kids to make it? Like, some kids are going to slip through the cracks, right? Like, that's just natural. And I was one of those kids who just slipped through the cracks. I was just not being challenged, but I wasn't taking any AP classes. I wasn't being offered any AP classes because I didn't do homework, but somehow homework equated to my intelligence, which is not true, right? So instead of them looking at the grades that I did have, they didn't. Instead, they would just be like, okay, you didn't do your homework, so you don't deserve AP. But like, I should have been in AP classes. I definitely should have. So it was like this weird thing where I just wasn't challenged, so I'd get bored and I wouldn't show up. I was just like, whatever, this is stupid. Like, yeah, like it was just like, whatever. So like, yeah, I just kind of struggled with authority as a kid and it was just weird. Didn't see the point of homework. Yeah, right. Same. I was like, screw that. Standards haven't changed. Sadly, yeah, I know they haven't. I know, dude. Ooh, we found a dragon. Do we get a dragon's tooth? Maybe? Usually you find a dragon's tooth around a dragon. No way I'm not gonna get one. Dang, I'm not gonna get one? They're gonna screw me like that? Baby Kaises, I wanted out because all they did was stupid field trips, really? Seniors year I was failing physics so badly I kept skipping. Teacher told me to F off on finals day, so I did. What a terrible thing to say to a student. What the heck? Teacher stopped collecting and grading homework and disciplining and not doing it. I stopped doing it. Yeah, right. Like, there was nothing for me. I think that really how I got jaded was like, you know, the amount of times I would do homework and I would see the teacher just like throw it in a pile and never look at it again. And it all started making sense to me. I was like, this is just busy work. You're just making me do this because you have to make me do it. And I was like, this is dumb. Like, why would I do this? Like, the only class I did homework in was math. And you want to know why? Because you had to do homework in math. Because math homework was massively important to help you understand math. That was the only class I would do homework in. Why I homeschooled my kid. To be fair, pay teachers more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Believe me, as an adult, you learn really quick that teachers were just being taken advantage of and that it was super hard on them. Yeah, I respect teachers so much. As a kid, you don't realize this stuff, so you build weird walls up. But most teachers I had in my life tried to help me. Most teachers saw me for the intelligence that I had and like tried to help me. And I'll never like forget that. Like multiple teachers tried to sit down with me and be like, dude, what's up? Like, you know, like, can we help you out in any way? I had a lot of really awesome freaking teachers. I had one teacher show up to my house completely unprovoked and was just like, yo, I just want to talk to you because you're super smart, but you don't at all express that in anything outside of testing. And like, do you not realize this? Like, is there something we could do to help you? Like, what's going on? Like, that's dedication, man. That teacher wasn't being paid to show up at my house at 6 p.m. that night. Just a random math teacher just like showed up like, yo, you're a smart kid. Like, we don't like to see you struggling. You know, like, why aren't you coming to school? Right? Like stuff like that. Like, I had a lot of really dope teachers for sure growing up. Was her name Miss Honey? No, but like I had the biggest crush on Miss Honey, dude. Don't even start me with that. Look, I'm blushing already. What's up, Kikari, dude? Good to see you. 40,000. Oh, it's those. Dude, I'm telling you, man, those freaking truffles make the cheddar. Sunday the 6th in game, Sunday the 7th in game. We're 11 hours deep. 7:36. All right, I think we'll call it here. I was thinking about game switching, but we'll call it here. I'll spend the last couple hours with my lady before we start the work week. Thank you for coming out today, fam. Oh yeah, let's get out of here. Thank you so much for coming out today, fam. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, we'll call. I was thinking about doing a post show and switching games, but I'm feel satisfied. Sometimes it's good to end on a high note. You learn that in showbiz, and I think today we'll take the showbiz route out of here, and we'll wrap up on a high note here today. Thanks for coming out today, everybody. Thank you so much. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. While I still have your attention, I'd like to let you all know that I do stream pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European for the overseas family. So hit that follow button. Hopefully we see you again here real soon. Yeah, hopefully we see y'all around. Yeah, dude. It was a super nice stream today. Thank you, Dazabound. And thank all of you for tuning in today, dude. It was dope. I had a lot of fun. Check it out. We'll have the schedule for next week up. We got Zelda returning to the schedule next week. Next week will be Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Legend of Zelda. I think we're going to check out Botany Manor. And I think we might play some Palia, because I think wave 2 of the drops for Palia will be dropping next week. I think. So yeah. We got a lot of fun stuff planned. It should be a nice week. We'll bring back Tears of the Kingdom. We'll play plenty of Stardew, and we'll do a little variety. Variety will be AC, Palia, and maybe Botany Manor. That's probably about it. So it should be a lot of fun. So come on by for that next week. Tomorrow is the Monday morning show, the best way to start your week, right here, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. Come on by, even if you're just lurking while you're at work. It's a good way to start the week. In fact, it's the best way to start your week. Twitch.tv/Heinley in Descent. So come on by for that tomorrow. We'll do the morning show. It's my talk show for maybe about 3 hours, and then we'll play some games. We'll either do some Stardew, because I'm just addicted, or we might say goodbye to New Leaf and do a little New Leaf tomorrow. So if Animal Crossing's not your bag, no worries. Stardew Valley will likely return on Tuesday regardless, maybe Wednesday the latest. We'll figure it out. I'll have the schedule out tomorrow in the Discord. I do recommend you join the Discord. We have a little supporters section, and I'm trying to do like supporter content and stuff. So if you connect your Discord to your Twitch account, you can get access to our emotes in Discord. You can get access to the supporter lounge and the couch. Come hang out with us off stream, as well as just, hanging out with the offline chat, which is all of you wonderful humans when the stream is offline. But yeah, that's it. Let's go ahead. We'll do a raid. If y'all want to join, we'll do a quick little raid here. And it was nice to meet so many of you. Yeah, Kitten. I saw Kitten Honey. Just found you today. Yeah, it was nice to meet a bunch of y'all. We met a bunch of fresh faces here today. It's been a blast, dude. Thank you for tuning in, fam. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with us. I freaking love Stardew, and I even more love the Stardew community. Y'all kill it, dude. Y'all kill it. Whether you're brand new to Stardew Valley or you've been playing this game for years like me, I've been playing this game on Twitch for freaking 5 years. Literally 5 years. I love Stardew. I love the community. It's so awesome to meet you all, and I really do appreciate y'all tuning in. The conversation is always appreciated. The lurkers, even if you're out there without a Twitch account, thank you, dude. It's been a blast, dude. I hope you enjoyed the commentary. A little silly, a little goofy, but a lot of fun at the end of the day. And I hope you all enjoyed the show. We're going to drop a raid. If you don't know what a raid is, we're going to take all of you and drop you into another chat on Twitch. I like to do a little raid warning. Raids can be a little weird. Sometimes we don't know what's on the other side of the raid. Generally, it's a good thing. It's fun and it's exciting to meet a new creator, but this might be the time to maybe turn the stream down a little bit just in case their volume is a little louder than mine. If you're watching from television, maybe turn it down a little bit, get prepared for the raid. Just try to give y'all a heads up. I know I can't protect the sleepers' ears out there. That's the scary part of raids. I know people are sleeping to the stream, but we'll do our best regardless. We're going to go visit our buddy Acrylic. We're going to keep the Stardew vibes going. So if you're looking for another Stardew creator, we have one from our stream teams. We have 2 stream teams, but one creative community called Hyrule Gaming Group. It's my creative collective here on Twitch, a bunch of wonderful people who create content. And acrylic based is playing some Stardewvalley, and we're gonna go say what's up to him. So if you guys want to keep the Stardew vibes flowing, stick with us here a couple more minutes and you'll get to check out acrylic. And I can tell you, I can vouch for acrylic. They're super chill, they're laid back, and it'll be a good raid. It'll be a good one. So we've seen this tree before. All right, and I think the raid is locked in, and there we are. Yo fam, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show and the fresh week, fresh opportunities, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. Always game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we did it. How about that? Honestly, I could have kept going, but I do miss the lady. I'll go hang out with them for a couple hours. We literally have an hour and 10 minutes before we go to bed because we're grandpas and grandmas. So thank you so much, everybody. Yo, Tay Ray Sinful, Albino Black Bear Bell Bun, Zella Zephyrah, Totally Tubular Tima, Jess, Trips 14, Ham Labs, Feeling Mean, Pastel. Yo, big shout out to the mods, big shout out to the lurkers. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And you know what? I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Peace.